news when they're serious, or phenomenal enough that we can do what's Hondo on the mic. From Leo's Paradise, random stream drop like a Dragon Ball fight. No lie, plan stream stacking up, but here's a twist in time. Freestyling on the deck like Luffy's punchlines. Up the channels faster than Zoro sword swings. Gaming pop culture, it's the chaos he brings. Talking movie reboots, superhero hype. Hondo passing the mic, now Bishop's in sight. Cutting good screen, frame by frame, I align. Laying bass lines heavy, keep the rhythm divine. Dropping 5 videos, can't keep up with the pace. Pass the mic back, Leo's leading the chase. Off the rails, no script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Playing a knob, Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. No script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. Just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life.
What up? Welcome to the very first Late Night with Leon. Is this going to be a regular thing? No, probably not. But I missed tinfoil haters today due to a family engagement that I promised back in March and then completely forgot about. And it was like, oh right, we have to do this night. Shit. Well, I guess I have to postpone TFH, but I want to make it up to you guys, give you a show. So we're just gonna get back, relax, maybe do some reactions, do some chatting. I'm with my homie Blue Collar Loser here, and maybe some more of you guys will hop in. We'll see. I've got more or less an open invite for some of the friends, some of the crew that want to come on if you end up watching this. But yo, Chris, my man, we just got off a dope ass show with Nadia. Tell the people who you are, what you do.
Dude, this is going butts. I always say, I honestly only say this for Leon, because when I think Leon, I think cock. So I got the fighting cock. It's only for Leon. I opened this bottle on our Toriyama stream, and I've only drank this bottle whenever we're on stream together.
My man, you love to see. Yeah, I've got some of this big old bottle smeared up here, so I should have plenty. Be good for the night.
And actually, I bought this shirt and this merchandise just for you, because that stream, I still got it to this day, man. So
it makes me so happy. That was a fun fucking stream. Well, real quick, let's say hey to whoever. Oh, fucking look at that! You got the shadow. I had that same. It's off camera. I haven't hung it up yet because I want to get a frame for it. But yeah, I got that same shadow one. Let's see. We got Piranha Pout in the house saying first, hi Leon. Hey there, Pouty. Cinnamon Stalker Supreme. How you doing? Dark XS is here. Thank you for showing up. Serranos can't be a late stream. The streamer isn't also late. I have a fixation with being on time. Serious Fish is here. Of course, we got BCL, my boy, talking in the chat. Rabnat Scuba says, you stream on Tuesdays? I stream every Tuesday, but I usually stream at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We do a conspiracy theory stream. We just didn't get to today. So this is a first ever. I guess anytime we miss a stream, maybe we'll do one of these sort of like late night stream sort of things. And that's the way we'll go about it. But yes, we do Tuesday streams. Wire to Bly, how you doing, man, with the plan? Thank you so much. War Maniac, I want to get drunk with Leon in a motel room. Hotel. I don't do that cheap ass motel shit.
He's
hotel.
He's a classy
whore. What was that?
You're a classy whore.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a classy whore. I'm in with Swagger in the house. How you doing? I'm man. And yeah, that is everybody else. Let me tell y'all how my day's gone so far. I want to explain some shit to you. It has been rough. So Sunday, I started streaming at 4 p.m.
Oh yeah.
I did not stop streaming minus about a 10-minute break until 6 a.m. the next morning. So I streamed for 14 hours straight. And then on that was Sunday into Monday. So Monday I wake up. I get Countercast started. I've got plenty of shit to do because Countercast at 6. But I wake up at like 11 in the morning to get to my showing of Until Dawn. And after Until Dawn, which sucked, by the way, come home, start prepping my Countercast stream. I get done with Countercast, and I was like, I'm tired. I'm just going to lay down for a minute. I lay down. It's like 8 at night. Next thing I know, it's 2 in the fucking morning. And I'm like, oh, well, that was more than a nap. So I decided, like, you know what? I guess I'm just going to go back to sleep. So I go to sleep, and I wake up to 5 tornado warnings. Step out on my fucking deck. You can see the tornado. Like you can see it. There's all these shelter in place orders. You can see the tornado. So start off that way. Powers flickering in and out. After all the tornado shit passed, I was like, okay, I got a call. It's time to go pick up. I got a call on Friday. I've got to go pick up Hondo's ashes. So I go to pick up Hondo's ashes because the fucking storm, the vet closed down and they didn't tell me.
Yeah.
So I drove across town for nothing. Then I had to take, do the family engagement that I planned today.
Yeah.
And then finally, after all that said and done, get on Nadia's stream. It has been a whirlwind fucking day. So I've got nothing planned for this stream. We're just going to talk some shit, hang out with the chat. If you guys want to recommend some reaction videos, we'll do some reaction videos. And that's going to be the game plan.
We always bust balls, especially you and Goodwin's. My favorite parts of coming on Gooch's channel is you and Goodwin. And we would go off camera like as we do. A couple times I always say Goodwin. And Joe Rogan does. Joe Rogan made a fucking podcast about that where sometimes some of the best conversations since I've been on fucking YouTube was shit that was unplanned.
Oh, dude, absolutely. I mean, you and I every stream we've ever done together, minus the Sonic one, has more or less been like, especially on like Enzo's show, it's just unplanned. We always have a blast. We have a ball. I'm interested in this 14 hours win. I did 4 hours on my show, then 2 hours on Niat's show, then 2 hours on Gooch's show, then like 6 hours or something on Enzo's show.
Yeah,
like
that's what Enzo's
I think there's another show in between. Hold on. Sorry. And then I did 2 hours or more on Moxie's show in between Gooch and Enzo.
Yeah. That's still Enzo. After you guys went to bed, so I went to work, came back, stayed up with this, and then I did on Nadia's, and that's what Enzo. I did a quick hour. I'm like, Enzo, I've been up for fucking 29 hours. I gotta go to bed at some point. I'm getting dizzy driving a fucking bus.
It has been a work. Today is my Sunday. I'll go back to work tomorrow, but I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm out. Also, Redneck Scuba says, "Do you hear about Cinder?" I did, and here's why I'm not going to cover it. Because our girl Cinny, she covered it. She did immaculately. I think it's her highest performing video of all time. So if you guys are curious about the Cinder stuff, after this stream, go check out her channel. Cinny covered it. She did a wonderful video on it, and it's paying off because I think it's her highest viewed video she's ever done since she started doing YouTube. So yeah, mad shout out to our girl Cinevere. Beyond that, yes, you will have to watch it. Again, she's great. She covered Tetone's coverage of it, but I don't know who Tetone is. I just know that a lot of people don't like him. Do you know who Tetone is?
Fuck no. We've hit that point, man. Like the more we're on here, the more people. Christ, YouTube, man. I've heard there's people out there who got 6 million subs. I just heard about last week.
Yeah,
it's
that
crazy,
happened on
man.
Enzo's show. There was some gaming channel or something that he brought up that had like 4 million subs. I was like, I've never heard of this dude in my fucking life. So yeah, YouTube is massive. It's got all these niches. How y'all motherfuckers find me or Chris or Nadia or anyone like that blows my fucking mind.
Goddamn right, man. Nah. Like you said, dude, it's like, the thing is, like, when we come on here, we just have fucking fun, man. Like, sometimes you get like a little bit of YouTube drama, but I've told friends of mine, it's like you're saying, Leon, with the 14 hours. I've never one time. It's never like, oh shit, Leon wants me on to talk about Sonic, or Nadia wants me on to talk about Until the Dawn. I look forward. Like Nadia's like, hey, I got Leon on. Oh, fucking awesome, man. And I'm like, fuck, I've been up for almost 2 days, but it doesn't feel like it's not like an obligation. It's like I'm having so much goddamn fun. Adrenaline's kicking, and I'm drinking like. Dude,
Enzo, every time, like anytime, because I rarely go on Nadia's show, not because her and I got any. I know Nadia, we love each other to death. We spent so much time together in Vegas. She took me out to the One Piece Cafe. I love her to death. That being said, she a classy broad, and I sometimes stay off the wall. Like used to before every single stream, she'd be like, Leon, this is a PG-13 stream. I was like, I'm respectful to other people's channels, Nadia. This might be the very first stream we've done where she didn't warn me beforehand. So I'm like, okay, maybe she finally knows that I can
I shit you not, hand
behave on other people's shows.
For Nadia's Cinder stream, I was gonna fucking wear a fucking white pillowcase, but she's like, Chris, I'll fucking kill you. So it's like I would have did it for your shit.
Oh, Jeremy used this. I actually found you in your video responding to that awful Phantom Initiative propaganda video that was recommended to me. That I remember that video. That was actually I think the very first video I did when I got like my new setup at the time was a new setup. In the video I don't think did very well. So if you found me off that, like mad congrats. I haven't thought about that video in ages. That was like maybe 6 months into making YouTube videos. So you've been here. I knew you'd been here for a while, Jeremy, but I didn't realize it'd been that it was that long ago. My fucking man.
Plus, you know too, man. So, and I tell everybody all the time, even though I say my moniker, like I could make the Chris channel, it says Blue Collar Loser. You work, Nadia works, Enzo works. I'd say 99% of people, everybody's fucking blue collar. It's like just come on to my shit. We're just having fun. And I say all the time, man. Like people would say, well, how come you're not on Leon's channel as much anymore? Because I work, the guy fucking works. It's not because we're both fucking working all the goddamn time.
Oh, dude, yeah, and I would have you on fucking boards because
Yeah,
again, you and
definitely.
I like we chill. We met like you and I are legit fucking friends. There's just time zone issues. Like, and there's a
Oh, yeah.
few people like that. Like, I would love to have Niat on more, for example, but he's
Yeah.
in fucking Australia. I'm not gonna ask someone
Yeah.
who's like 12 hours different to be on all the time, shit like that, or some of my friends that are in the UK. Like, it
Yeah.
doesn't seem fair to them. Let alone you and I, who are only an hour different, but have such wildly different work schedules.
And I
Yo,
feel,
Sketch,
yeah.
how you doing? Common people, how you doing, brother? Sorry,
Yeah.
go on.
No, and that's it. Like times our friend Northern English Bachelor Luke. Luke is next to you. I told Luke, no one besides you and Luke since I'm on YouTube have made me laugh fucking harder. Luke is 5 hours ahead of us, dude. So like I said, my 4 a.m. is his 9 p.m. My midnight is his 5 p.m. It's time. Yeah, it's how it works.
Yeah.
And Niat's like, I think our buddy Nick's Nick's is 16 hours ahead of us on Transylvania time.
Yeah,
man.
dude. Nick's is
Holy
he in like
yeah,
fucking
he's
where is he?
Transylvania.
Is it Transylvania? I
Yeah.
couldn't remember if it was actually Transylvania or if I was being
He's
racist.
16 hours ahead of us. Jesus.
But Nick's is great. I love it. Like it's 10 for us right now. He's 16 hours away. Nick's might end up popping into the chat because for him
Yeah.
it'll be like 8 in the evening
Yeah.
or something,
Yeah,
or
he's
6 in the
he's in the
fucking evening.
future. Yep.
Leon's bits come up for me more than anyone else in the cabal. Algorithm loves you. Oh, well, that's
You know
to
what?
be fair. I think me and Badger are the only ones that more or less consistently make videos in the cabal. Everyone
Yeah.
else is mostly live streaming. Aside from aside from Niat, Film Comics Explained, he's got his own thing going. He's a fucking mad lad. I could not imagine putting like I love the idea of putting together 2-hour lore videos, but
Oh yeah.
man, I wouldn't even know where to begin writing a 2-hour script.
Well, it happened because like I actually listened. The funny part, listening to today, Little Platoon did a Snow White video, and I hung up with Platoon a couple of times. We had just like I said, we went off camera. I talked to Platoon for fucking 3 hours, and you've seen this, Leon, because I wish you all the fucking luck in the world and hope things go good for you monetization. Well, Platoon, he did a 45-minute Captain America video. Now, and you've edited videos, I've edited videos. Sometimes my Princess Mononoke video, my kid, that's like 7 fucking hours for a 6-minute video. Platoon did a 45-minute Captain America video. He said 2 things wrong. Disney was like demonetized. Like, you know how many fucking hours that takes, and fucking for YouTube just to say fuck you, dude, you're taking your money.
I'll pull it up. Hold on a sec.
That
we
would
don't have
piss
to watch
me
the
off.
video, but I'll pull up the video that gave me the most trouble. I will always fucking remember it. Was let me just go to my channel real quick. Let's see. And in fact, I'll play this quick section that got me fucked up. Was okay, here we go. So let me share my screen. And for the amount of views it got, it was not worth all the effort I put into it. Is this video right here? Top 10 underrated anime every weeb should watch. Right?
448.
Dude, didn't even get 500 views. It's 15 minutes long, but it was about a 12-hour or more process coming up with the anime, writing the script, doing the editing, and then when I was doing the editing, I would do the pop it up on YouTube to see. It'll do the checks and whatnot, and we got to right here this anime called Restaurant from Another World.
So be careful, copyright. This guy, Words of Paradise, may sue you. You know
this shit. Okay, so it tells me where is okay right here. So I just put copyright as rough because I re-edited this little segment from like 9 minutes to 1 minute 60 seconds. I had to re-edit this 160 seconds 4 different times.
Wow.
So each time I had to re-edit it, then do all these filters, then re-upload to YouTube, which takes time. I had to do it 4 additional times on the original. So just the upload process of this took like 4 fucking hours or something. It was insane. And again, it was not worth the work considering how the video fucking performed.
And that's why I said, being blue collar, like as much as my job may upset me, like Easter, when I'm working Easter, if I work 8-hour day, I'm making fucking money. With YouTube, you could spend 15 hours, legit hours, making a video and hoping it makes money. And then when you say your video is demonetized, it's almost like imagine going to work, right, and working an 8-hour day for free. Like that would piss me the fuck off, man.
For me, it's first of all, Lucy Inbox says I found Leon through Blaine's Escape Corner. That's some OG shit, Lucy.
Nice.
That's OG as fuck, and I appreciate it. You were awesome, and I know we haven't talked recently. I promise you we will. That's fantastic. I only on for so long. I forgot. You and I met through Cassie, Iron Man vs. Swag Lord. You were one of the very first people I ever met on this platform was I'm Andrew Swaglord, and look at that homie is still here. But yeah, no, it's for me, it's not even about videos getting views, of course, inherently makes money. That's how it works. But I don't really care about the making money aspect of the videos so much. So it's just I want people to see them because I want people to hear what I have to say because I'm narcissistic. It's like if I'm putting this out in the world, I want people to hear it and listen to it. If it makes money, that's fine. But like I want views, numbers, because I want people to hear, for whatever reason, I think I'm important enough for people to hear what I have to say. Sketch member for 9 months says #kick Lofty, but also #love Lofty. We don't understand what this means. Good goddamn right. God, I miss that guy. I miss Lofty so much. Did you ever stream or interact with Lofty?
No, but of course, because of our buddy Goodwin, Goodwin directed me to a lot of videos with you guys, and I went to a fucking Goodwin deep. Like Goodwin sent me links of like all these videos to watch with you, and I'm fucking dying laughing.
Lofty is such a cool dude. I hope he I mean, I don't want to say he got bullied off the internet, but he got the raw deal. He got the rubbing of the stick with his bad takes, and Lofty is such a good fucking dude. He really is.
It's scary because, like you said, the thing is, you and me do this shit for a hobby, and we enjoy ourselves. Like obviously, you and me, we're not. I mean, I hope you get $10,000 in super chats, but it's never like, oh, Chris, hang out with Leon to get fucking paid. But this is fun. But now, had we turn YouTube into a job and we start obsessing about analytics and fucking views, that kind of can take that would ruin this for me. If I have to hang out with Leon to make money, that's gonna kill the vibe.
Yeah, well, there's been spurts where it has ruined it for me, mainly because like. Not just trying to say this to be braggadocious or whatnot, but I'm at a point where I probably could go full time, and it would be risky, but I could do it. I don't necessarily want to yet. It doesn't quite feel like the time is right. I will if I have to, because there might be some shit going on at my job. We'll see. But I don't want to do it quite yet though, because when even not being full time, there's been moments where it's like, man, sometimes it is a fucking drag to make videos, or it's never really a drag to stream. I love streaming, but that's because I'm with other people or with you guys watching, and there's this interaction there. Definitely. That is making videos is more of a necessity, whereas the streaming is the fun part,
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, you don't care about the views right now, but like if it became, like you said, if you and me had like, say we had 100,000 subscribers, and you make a fucking video. My premise for me is like, if I go to work right now for overtime.
Hold on one sec. I am going to go ahead and address this. The reason I don't say hi to you, Miss Sparkle, is we are literally mid conversation. There's 57 people watching. I cannot break to say hi to every single fucking person. I pop your chats up on stream. You see, I've acknowledged you. If that's not good enough for you, then I guess go ahead and leave. I don't fucking care if you're going to get butthurt about me not saying fucking hi. I'm trying to converse with my buddies here and have fun and entertain multiple people. It's not just you. Sorry, continue.
No, there is a certain beauty of that too, because like being on open bar, these bigger channels. Imagine if you and me had 10,000 fucking chats and stuff too. We're not getting to everybody, guys. It's not gonna happen. But no, I'm saying, it's like, say my day off, right? My day off is like, hey, Chris, come in, work right. Say work 8-hour day. If I'm making, say, $50 an hour on my day off, I know I'm making $50 an hour versus YouTube. Unless I hit like 100,000 subscribers, I can work 8 hours making a video. If I'm not making $50 an hour, I'm wasting my time not going to work. So that's why I say YouTube, unless you hit some big fucking numbers, it is a big risk going to work, because I hate the fact that Leon's like, you have to go by if an algorithm will monetize me. And you've seen it, dude. How many YouTubers fail or stop, or like it could be one word or one sentence, or fucking that happened to fucking Little Platoon. Little Platoon shows 2 seconds of a clip, and his 2 million fucking views are just gone, and all that money's gone. And like that would piss me off.
On YouTube would be, I mean, if I had to guess, that's probably $700 right there. Like, if 2 seconds can ruin $700, like that is a worry. And Sketch is correct. I always tell everyone, never quit, jump into full-time YouTube. It's brutal world out there, but unless you come. Now, that being said, I've always I'm a former business owner. I'm familiar with unstable income. I used to do booking management and production. My specialty was booking revival 90s bands. So I worked people like Smash Mouth and Tantric and whatnot, and there's sometimes the money's there, sometimes it's not. But I like I would rather make less money and be my own boss than have stable money but take orders from somebody, because I'm just a shithead when it comes to following orders. So
yeah. And plus, and people know as well, being a father, my kid's turning 18 soon. Being 17, hey dad, I want to become YouTube. At 17, you can do that. When you're 45 and you got a mortgage, a fucking car payment, you got alimony, you got whatever, not knowing if like can I pay my rent this month because YouTube may monetize me? That's scary. It's different. It depends on the risk you have. If you have all the free time and you're financially stable, awesome. But most people in 2025, man, fuckers can't afford
I
eggs.
think it also takes a certain personality type, the risk versus reward personality type of like, I'm going to go into this. I'm going to find a way to make it work. I'm going to like, there are people who are just less risk adverse. And those are the people that, make companies or whatnot that go on to do shit. Like, again, we've got Gooch in the comments. There was a time months upon months where Gooch and I were friends where he had 600 subs and I had like 5K. And guess what? Within just 2 months, he fucking blew past me. He's got these successful streams. That's awesome because he committed. He stuck to it. He was willing to be to be risk adverse. Also, Lucy Lemonbug coming within 5 words of paradise. Gifties, thank you so much. You didn't need to, but you did. That has 5 more fucking vital idols. Make sure you join the Discord. Lucy, let's see what clip. You know what? See if there's a clip. We'll do this brand new clip. I've only played it once so far. Sure. This is the dance party for me, Hypnotic, and Smash AT after busting all over those fake-ass anti-woke pieces of shit who were trying to ruin Expedition 33. We might bring up some tweets from them. We'll see because, fuck them. So, Lucy, this is for you. Love making Hypnotic fucking Thanos because he can just snap away these fake anti-woke chuds. Yeah, there you go. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Lucy. Let's see. Thank you, Lucy. That's awesome. Yes, again, truly appreciated. You know what? There actually is. Let me see if I can find it because there was a tweet that I want.
And as you pull stuff up, and I told people, and it's again, it's never me name dropping or bragging, but when I talk to say Will, who's Critical Drinker, Will is, the Critical Drinker is a certain way on camera, and he'll tell anybody, listen, guys, me hitting him 1 fucking million subs, it's so much 99.9% luck. He goes, one day I started drinking, have a couple beers, I started slurring my words. There's no magic formula to being like Critical Drinker 2.0 or like Nerdrotic 3, whatever. A lot of it, Jeremy Johns, remember Jeremy Johns? Jeremy Johns had a fucking channel for 16 fucking years. He just hit 2 million subs after 16 fucking years, man. There's no magic. Like, I'm gonna make a channel tomorrow and in 6 months have like 200,000 subs. It don't work like that, man. You got to play the long game.
Not only that, but like the way I found Critical Drinker, and there's a reason I'm saying this, was vastly different than the way most people do, which goes to show that people can find you from anywhere. Years before he was like the Critical Drinker, he released Resident Evil reviews, like reviewed each game. He is not the Critical Drinker as you know him. He wasn't drinking prior to his shows yet or anything. Now, by the time I found these videos, he had made the change to Critical Drinker, but I hadn't seen that yet. I was just randomly YouTube searching for Resident Evil reviews. And I was like, oh, what are these Resident Evil reviews by some guy called Critical Drinker? What? Exactly. And I watched them all. I was like, oh, these are good. I like these. But again, he wasn't the drinker yet. He was being analytical about the games. He was explaining them. He didn't have like the slur, whether it be forced or not. None of that. He's just reviewing the OG Resident Evil games. And from there, I moved on to his other videos. And there was a sharp change. Like, oh, he's got better mic quality. Also, he's playing a bit of a character. He's doing more editing. And but I found his fucking Resident Evil reviews before anything from him. And so it led me to his other shit. But again, that's not, I imagine, how most people found him. So the views can come from fucking anywhere.
No, and he would even say too was like, and said I've listened to Will, same thing when he was doing Resident Evil videos. He had like I first heard of him, just the algorithm by luck. He had like fucking 500-600 subs. I'm like, damn, this guy's got something out there, and I have a YouTube channel. And he would say like he said it fucking 1,000 fucking chats and live streams. Captain Marvel blew him up because at that time period, everyone remembers this, boys and girls. Iron Man was doing great, Avengers was doing great, Marvel was at the fucking peak. It started slowly going downhill, and criticizing Marvel was kind of a fucking new trope. And then he made a Last Jedi video. His Last Jedi video hit like fucking 2 million fucking views. Like, because at that point, Force Awakens, love it or hate it, did like almost $3 billion fucking dollars. Everyone wanted to love Last Jedi.
Bro, man, I remember, and I've told this story before. I don't know if I've ever told it on my channel, but I've told this story at least on other channels. My experience with The Force Awakens was, or not The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, the sequel. I was dating a girl at the time. She had never seen a Star Wars movie, ever. Star Wars is like one of my favorite things, fucking ever. Last Jedi was about to come out. Me and my homie Paul Byersmith, who's frequently in the chat, he's my IRL bestie. We were going to go see it together. I told her, like, why don't you come watch it with me? You know, why don't you come with us? You've never seen Star Wars. You're my girlfriend. Let's see the Star Wars movie together. Me, my best friend, you, and her first fucking Star Wars movie was The Last Jedi. Needless to say, she didn't like it. Also, needless to say, I didn't either. But because I'm such a Star Wars fan, I was in denial. It took me a couple of weeks before I could finally acknowledge that a Star Wars, because I did like Force Awakens, but fucking Last Jedi comes out, and I was like,
I won't lie. When Force Awakens came out, I've seen it twice in theaters. Initially, I did like it because it was because the prequels. Boy, it's funny in hindsight how many people slayed the prequels, and dude, now fucking episode 3 comes out. Episode 3 is getting the biggest re-release money of all fucking time. But
ever.
boys, and Lucas, people tend to forget this shit, man. The internet is fucking brutal. Lucas sold his shit to Disney because he's like, guys, I made 3 movies. The prequels, you shit the fuck all over me. You know what? Then Disney, you take my product and fuck this shit. I'm out. That's what people tend to forget. Like, oh, well, Lucas would have did fucking better. Lucas made 3 movies. You guys bullied him so much.
You're a little bit older than me. Did you like the? First of all, I want to answer this question. Random ass question, Leon. You ever dated a black woman? Not yet, but I would. I absolutely would. I'm not actually a racist, even though I pretend to be. I would absolutely date you know what? A black woman. I was gonna use a slur for a joke. But,
it's funny. You know, you mentioned Leon. I was talking to my friend Big Al. We call him Big Al. He's my abomination. AJ. Al's a big fat black dude. That's why we call him Big Al.
Oh, you told us about Big Al. You've never mentioned he was. By the way, what a good guy Chris is here.
I have my one token black friend.
Big Al. I did not know that Big Al was black until just now.
Dude, he is I was like, Al, you and Leon said his anime, like, again, it's I like anime. You and Al are anime. You guys are fucking weebs, man. But the premise, we were laughing today. I said, dude, don't you hate it when some people like, I would never fuck a black chick or an Asian chick? And I was like, dude, I wouldn't care if she's
to be fair, I would never fuck an Asian chick again. I mean, I have, but they actually do sound like hentai. Like there's like high pitched squeaks and squeals, and I don't like the sound effects, so I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely fucking like my friend Al's like, he's like, Chris, I watched what was it, Men in Black 4? He goes, I bust a laugh when Chris Hemsworth wakes up, he's got an octopus on his face. He goes, terrible fucking film. But like, yeah, I'm like Captain Kirk, man. I don't care if the pussy is green, purple, blue. I would fuck Avatar chicks. Like, come on, let's go, man.
I mean, I would probably fucking Avatar chick before I would fucking Asian again. Absolutely. To be fair, maybe it depends on the brand of Asian. Maybe like Japanese sound different than South Korean, sound different than fucking Chinese. Like, I don't know. Because to be fair, it was a South Korean. Maybe a Jap would sound different. I don't know. Can I say Jap? Like, it doesn't know. Also, maybe they're only like, maybe if you're part Asian but part something else, you sound different. It's the full-on South Koreans. It was too cartoony for me. I've never had cartoony sex before.
Yeah. Oh man, when me and Al had you've probably seen on fucking Facebook or like Twitter the whole like, well, Japan's living in 2050. He goes, dude, he's a Chris, we got to take a fucking time and just like take a week and go to Japan. I'm like, money's an issue, but man, it's like he's like, the problem with me going to Japan is, Leon, I've seen his videos, I may not come back. Because I've seen these fucking videos, man.
For real. Okay, dude. So I was supposed to go to Japan this November. I don't know if that's happening now because the best friend I was going with has completely abandoned me because I voted for Trump, which makes no sense because we've been best friends for 10 years. She knew I voted for Trump the first 2 times. So why this one makes a difference, I don't know. So yeah, my whole like going to Japan in November may be up in the air now. So we'll see what happens with that. This got heated quick. Depends on what you mean. Cartoon Stacks, got to fight for that too. Sidebacks, how you doing, brother? Appreciate you showing up, man. Excuse me. Zax is in the house. How you doing? Zax putting the man in
That's why I said,
Manitoba.
Leon, we said, me and Big Al said, we would hop in the fucking phone with the other day. We said, you know what? Hey, I was mentioning Dragon Ball Kai. Somehow or another, me and Al started talking, look at my phone. 2.5 hours passed by. We spent 2.5 hours talking about Beerus, like a fucking goddamn cartoon cat. And I said, let's get Al, and I told you this, Leon, where I said, you know, growing up as a kid, it was Transformers, Ninja Turtles, G.I. Joe things. Dragon Ball wasn't part of my childhood and it hit pretty big. My very first movie ever in theaters was Dragon Ball Battle of Gods. And I said this to Al. They were so
that was
dumb.
Your first movie ever or your first like anime movie?
I'm sorry. My first Dragon Ball film was Battle of Gods.
Gotcha.
It just wasn't. It wasn't New York, you know. So I mean, I've seen stuff like Tree of Might, you know, and things like that in VHS. But in terms of theater, Dragon Ball anime wasn't big in theaters. So when Battle of Gods came out, we watched it, and of course, you know this. America's fucking dumb. They had Battle of Gods out for 2 fucking days. It broke every record imaginable, and they're like, "Oh, gee, maybe we should keep it out longer." You think? And But Leon, you know this, man. I go into fucking Battle of Gods, right? Guys, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, Asian, 80 years old, 5 years old. And me and Al had this conversation about you. I'm like, do people understand how fucking big Dragon Ball is? Like, I walk into a Dragon Ball theater, sold the fuck out. Everybody is watching Dragon Ball.
It is literally one of the top 20 highest selling IPs in the world. Yeah. Like, it's if you're in the top 20, that means you're competing with shit like Disney and Batman and fucking Hello Kitty and Pokemon and Transformers, like all that sort of shit. And yeah, Battle of Gods was my first in the theaters as well. I've seen every mainline new Dragon Ball movie in theaters ever since then. But like, it was one of those movies where people clapped at the end, just like Godzilla -1. Like, it's one thing to applaud a play or a stand-up comedian or something, but you're in a fucking theater. You're the audience. You're not clapping for anyone. It's a movie, but people I still fucking did it.
Yeah, no, it's like anime fans. It's like there's a certain it's just a weird. It's like a certain universal, like it's a brotherhood fandom in a good way. But yeah, with just me and Big Al, like Beerus, I've watched Dragon Ball Super now at work and through Hulu 3 times. I know people can love or hate it, but like I love the fact that like the Earth is being saved because Bulma's feeding a cat. Essentially. That's the only reason.
If you're still in the chat, Film Comics Explained is going through Super for the first time right now, and he's liking it. He's enjoying it. I'm like, yes. More people in the culture.
The fact that me and Big Al, it's a fucking Leon. We're here. We're having fun. We're just joking. Like when recently rewatching Battle of Gods, it's like the premise of like, goddamn, Goku. People talk about OG characters and over fucking powered. Go back and watch Battle of Gods. Goku loses. Beerus beats Goku. And the premise is what Goku did for a stupid kids anime show. Goku earned Beerus's respect. That's all it was, man.
Paul Byersmith says clapping in the movies is cringe as fuck, not gonna lie. You need to shut the fuck up because you and I watch wrestling together, and every single pay-per-view, I've seen you jump up the couch, I've seen you scream, I've seen you cheer. Just so y'all, Paul is my Big Al, and by that I mean I assume with the name of Big Al. Big Al's a big dude. Oh, yeah. Paul, a big dude. He's like 6'6", 300. I don't know how many fucking pounds he is. He's like 6'6". He's big. He's bearded. He's a motherfucker you don't fuck with, right? And I've seen him hop off the couch like a giddy schoolgirl and start cheering when we're watching a wrestling pay-per-view in my fucking living room. So don't you good goddamn tell me clapping at the end of movies is cringe as fuck, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. But like, but I've been wanting to talk to you about Battle of Gods. We spent 2.5 hours just talking about it. And again, like how many people, like I love Vegeta, love Goku. They're just back and forth. People on the internet like, oh, Vegeta and Goku and Toriyama didn't give a fuck about Vegeta. He's watered down. Watch Battle of Gods. When Beerus, we all know it. When Beerus slaps Bulma, fuck Vegeta's
dude,
like.
That's my Bulma moment hits so fucking hard. Like no pun intended because there's literally some hitting that goes on there. But
and then even too, and like the payoff as well, man. Later on, what does Beerus do? Beerus, a destroyer god at this point, besides Whis, the most powerful being in the fucking galaxy. He apologizes to Bulma, and he doesn't fucking have to.
He's a fucking god. She's a earthling. She's a human. She's a woman. And
we left the comedy too, because remember, you hear Goku's back. He's like, "Yeah, Vegeta, my Bulma," and Vegeta's like, "Were you watching the whole time?" And Goku instant transmission the entire time, watching Beerus kick the shit out of fucking Vegeta. Goku was watching him. He's like, "Well, I was trying to find a weakness," like, and then Bulma slaps the shit out of fucking Goku. Fucking tired, man.
It's such a good movie. So many I love talking about shit that we love as opposed. It's such good vibes when we get to do that. Now, again, to be fair, I also had fun shitting on Until Dawn with you earlier because good goddamn. Also, Johnny Boy Winslow, my favorite midget member for 8 months. Leon, I posted a meme in the Discord main chat. 8 months. Stop watching DBZ after the Boo Saga. Well, I think everyone stopped watching DBZ after the Boo Saga. That was the last saga of DBZ. But yes, I did see that meme. I was going to throw that up on screen. Actually, it is a bit it's a pretty decent one. One sec here. Let me open in. There we go. This is it's pretty fucking rough. I'm not gonna lie. Piranha Pout. So Pouty joining Saturday Night Hypnosis. Man, I'm still the only black man here, even though he's not even black. Me, well, hello, darling. Smash AT, who's ready for power visiting, and Atreus looks at this crazy bastard. I like how you made me the glove, even though I'm what?
He's got the glove.
Yeah. Again, I like how they made me the tallest. I can confirm Atreus shorter in real life than I thought he'd be. Atreus is about my height, so and I am taller than Kata for sure. taller than Kata. But yeah, Trey is only about my height. Maybe a little bit taller, but not by much.
I've been dying to talk to you about this because for the longest time period, I heard about everyone knows Dragon Ball Bridge, right? And Dragon Ball Kai. I decided to hop into Hulu. I'll watch a couple episodes a day. Dragon Ball Kai, I'm like, what, am I gonna like? I've seen DBZ 1,000 times. What is Kai? I'm looking through it, right? So Vegeta, and I want to tell you about this. Vegeta in Dragon Ball Kai dies in episode 42 from Frieza. In Dragon Ball Canon regular, he dies in episode 86. As much as I love DBZ, man, they shaved off 40 episodes of fucking filler.
I'm pretty sure Dragon Ball Kai in this entirely is like 120 something episodes, whereas the original is almost 300. It's pretty much named like cut in half, if not more. Atreus was at the Vegas meetup a couple weeks ago. Me, Atreus, and Kata hung out, and I say, and they will deny saying this. They have denied saying this. I'm fucking blacker than them, and even they admitted it. So I was talking about how I don't swim. And they were laughing at me, and I was like, "Oh, does that mean I'm blacker than you?" I was like, "No, because I don't fucking swim, right?" But then later on in the breakfast, I was teaching them both how to adequately steal from self checkouts. I was like, "No, what you gotta do is you gotta take you go to the spice area where they got those little 99-cent spices, and every time you go scan an item, put a little spice thing underneath it, so when you scan it, it really just scans the spice thing." And they both look at each other, their jaws drop, and then Atreus goes, "Oh yeah, no, this N-word is blacker than us." I was like,
fucking Rich shit. He's like, Leon's honorary black.
I'm an honorary black. Let me look down the do-rag. It's just on here. So
no, like, and I watched it today because I'm watching 5 a day. So Trunks enters in episode 52, but again, like at 52 episodes, they went through the whole the Nappa saga to fucking Goku and the Snake Way to King Kai to the Frieza, all that shit in 52 episodes. Love DBZ, but Christ, there's a lot of fucking filler, man, and like not in a bad way, but and like Big Al would say, man, back in the 80s. Come on, when Dragon Ball came out, we were so starved for anime that like we were taking big chunks of Dragon Ball. And you said this, Leon, I agree with you. I've watched Bleach with my kid about 2 times already. Love Bleach, trust me. 367 episodes. You can easily shave.
To watch, man.
You can
love
shave
1,000-Year Blood War, but Bleach is hard to watch.
Bleach, you can shave off at least 120 episodes and get the same fucking story. That's why I said when 1,000-Year Blood War came out, I'm like, it's
Bleach also has of the big 3 between Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. Bleach has the worst animation, and I hate now again 1,000-Year Blood War exception of the rule. 1,000-Year Blood War looks amazing, but OG Bleach is way less quality in terms of the animation compared to the other 2, which isn't fair. I mean, it's a good show; it deserved better. Yeah. This is true. I have said the N-word to I-Man's face. For you guys that don't know, a guy called I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, very obviously black. Emily Kruger, I ain't seen you in a while. How you doing, girl? I appreciate you showing up.
Man. But of course, Bleach has the X-Men thing, but what I like about Bleach, they always do it every time, like say Ichigo or something, or Kenpachi's getting down. Once Ichigo's power up, then you hear the whole like, and it's like, oh shit, Ichigo's pulling his fucking Zanpakuto, like he's about to fuck somebody up, man. Like Bleach is at that X-Men moment where
I remember seeing what's it called? The trailer for 1,000-Year Blood War when and it's still in Japanese, but it ends with him going Getsuga show, and I got chills. I was like, oh baby, we're back.
On top of 2, and you guys know, man. Back. People said Bleach, whatever it's fucking hiccups, man. Fucking Aizen's oh my god, I love Aizen. He is something about Aizen. That fucker.
He's a cold motherfucker. Aizen is a cold motherfucker. One of the best villains in fucking just anime history, period.
Definitely.
But that being said, I've also gotten to the point where I've seen so many anime. I don't watch a lot of modern shonen. I watch a lot of sci-fi or romance or just like stuff that's just I'm hard pressed to find shonen nowadays that hasn't done things that I've already seen. And Plus versus Aizen is joking. Bleach might have some damn. Yeah, Bleach is Paul's favorite anime. He's the one that really got me into it, to be fair.
You know what's cool?
He's read like the novels and everything.
Yeah, Bleach is such a great cast where it's like as 10 friends. Like I'm not sure my favorite yet. My friend Mark Kenpachi, he jerks off to Kenpachi. I swear. My one friend, like his favorite character is fucking Yajirobe. What's the stealth chick there? Not Orihime. Fuck. Who's the stealth captain? Or she turns to a cat.
Turns into a cat. Paul Byersmith, who's the shit that turns into a cat? Again, you're the expert. We're gonna need you.
We're drunk.
For showing it's One Piece. Yes, clearly I'm a One Piece fan. That is one of the goats for very obvious reasons. You haven't watched One Piece. It is Yoruichi. See, I want to say
Yes,
Yoruichi, but I couldn't
I'm
remember if that
sorry,
was correct. I want to say Yoruichi,
We're
but I couldn't
drinking.
remember if I was correct.
And I love it, especially with when he says fucking Bunkai, but Byakuya's Bunkai is fucking so badass. But like, it's just yeah. But Bleach has such a great the head captain. Goddamn, the head captain, man, fucker, who he did his Bunkai. God, Jesus Christ, it's a peak animation.
And it still didn't work, and it still didn't. Yeah, every shonen adventure turns into Dragon Ball, even Fist of the North. Well, to be fair, Fist of the North Star technically did do it first. Dragon Ball just did it better. I can watch 1,000 One Piece. I'm 1,000 episodes too late, dude. Nah, everyone says that, and then once they start watching it, they can't put it fucking down.
My kids started watching One Piece. I go first. What are you
I
watching, Dad? I'm watching One Piece, but I think my kid watched. But he did, yeah. Being a teenager, Dad, I'm on One Piece episode like 346. You started watching shit last week, boy. God, man, I miss being a teenager.
I didn't say this on the stream with Nadia. So when I went into Until Dawn yesterday, I was just wearing fucking ratty clothes, right? I was like, I'm not dressing up to go to the theater at 11:30 in the morning for this bullshit. And so I was wearing like a ripped up t-shirt, some basketball shorts, Cheetos socks, and a One Piece beanie. And the guy taking my order at the Alamo Draft House goes, I like your beanie. You caught up? I'm like one episode behind because I've been watching my friend. He's like, yeah, I'm one episode behind as well because me and my buddy need to get together to watch it. And I was like, holy shit, another dude that like he's seen all of it. It's kind of crazy. Reddits are full of people arguing over Yoruichi's ethnicity, race. Just say she's Japanese since it says she's Japanese. I don't give a fuck. To me, she's black. I don't give a fuck. She's a hot black chick in anime.
And like Nick said, fucking Rukia's her absolute zero is fucking it's so fucking powerful. It's like she can't control it yet that it's gonna kill her. But her absolute the animation, they said 1,000 Blood War. Her absolute zero was like, oh, this is the fucking greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, oh, Jesus.
Oh no, the one that got me in 1,000 Year Blood War, the one that I thought was like cinematically the fucking best was new head captain. Why am I blanking on his name?
I know you mean he's got the one eye now. Yeah,
he got the one eye, the scruffy facial hair, and his
Bunkai,
fucking Bunkai was that
was poetry.
Oh, dude, it was insane. It looked so good. Someone says she's Okinawan. If I said that correctly, Okinawan. I'm gonna need an actual Jap to tell me if I said that correctly. Lucy, if you're still in the chat. Rugia plus Ichigo made more sense to me. Why didn't he go with that? Shunsui. I disagree with Rukia and Ichigo. I agree with Ichigo and Orihime.
Yeah. I always feel bad for what I feel bad for in all of Bleach is Chad. Chad, he's got balls of steel. They always fucking they always nerf Chad.
Of the show, dude. He's the Krillin. Like it's because Chad was my favorite character for the longest fucking time.
He tries, man, but yeah, they fucked Chad up, man.
And his fight in third core. It was that fight was fucking bonkers. And then what's her name? The daughter or the niece came in. Oh, your father or your grandfather is from Okinawa. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, World War II.
My kid too's got a fucking. It's over in my bedroom, but like, I was happy they brought back the freaking the Iran cars. What's his name? Fucking Grimjaw. Grimjaw. Dude, he looks his style is so fucking badass. Like, man, what a great fucking villain. And now he's got to help like Ichigo fucking fight Yuhai Bach and like, oh man, the whole Soul King arc and that's it. And my friend Big Al, he's like, Chris, he read there's in like right now once 1,000 Blood War is over, he goes, dude, there's more. I'm like, so shit.
They've added shit to this that wasn't in the books. Like, remember how all the all those Soul Reaper captains or whatnot basically got fucking iced by the I'm blanking on their name. The not Hollows.
Arankars?
No, the new bad guy that's it's his people. I'm blanking on the fucking name.
Yeah, I can't think of it.
Anyway, the German motherfuckers, the Ashwander, like those guys. You know how there was that whole fucking 4 episodes of them just murder fucking all the captains. That apparently wasn't in the books. That happened off screen, and they just like cut and they were dead. So that's all new.
For me, visually so far, 1,000 Blood War, the fucking the head dude makes the Zanpakuto toes with the fucking paintbrush. The way he took fucking Yuhai Bach's name. I mean, he didn't beat him, but just visually, that's the best part of 1,000 Blood War. The fucking paintbrush and like he's destroying it. The backgrounds and man,
it's hard to say what the best part's been because it's been so fucking good so far, and we've got one more season left. Like. Yuha Quincy's. Thank you, when his lead Quincy's took out all the head captains.
I know, and I was telling myself that fucking what's his name there? The Quincy dude with the glasses. I can't think of his name. Not Richie.
Yeah, the Shushafel, his royal guards off screen, the squad zero in the manga. That's what. Thank you for. I knew Paul was gonna fucking correct me because I'm over here like fucking this up.
Uryu. I was like, did he really turn on everybody? And finally, I'm a big as a Chris. I can't because he read the manga. I'm not gonna ruin it for you. Finally, it's just like, dude, he fucked up Renji, but he fucked up Renji, but he didn't kill Renji. Uryu is that fucking nasty where it's like Uryu has been a fucking silent assassin trying to kill Yuha Bach this entire time. And finally, it's like because I was like, did
I
he
didn't
actually
know that. See, I
know.
I didn't read the manga, so I didn't know.
Yes.
So as Paul, throughout all this time of watching it, like Uryu was basically my Walter White. I was like, he's irredeemable.
Yes.
There's no way to bring him back. He's irredeemable.
That
and then it
fucker.
turns out he's actually been on their side the whole time. I was like,
yeah. And it's right. Then you should recap. It's like, yeah, he fucked up Renji. He's like, dude, he could have killed Renji whenever he wanted to. He didn't kill Renji. That's how good his aim is. He purposely missed vital organs. Like, fuck that.
CFH90 in the house. How you doing, CFH? Love it after. How you doing, you beautiful bitch? You had such a great time with you this last Friday. You are an interesting little duck, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Dude, Uryu's part in Nazir Blood War has been great because it wasn't
Really?
it wasn't in the manga. See,
Nice.
again, I didn't know that. I didn't read the Bleach manga. So I read little bits of what was I had in Monthly Shonen Jump when I was getting like the magazines, but that's the extent of it. So I can't ever really say that I read it. I was stone faced, never giving it. Yeah, dude. I spent literally 3 seasons bitching about Uryu being a fucking turncoat, and he never once gave away the spoiler. I was so impressed. Nice. Oh, why? Thank you, little lady.
I love to. I was talking to Big Al. He's like, Chris, I don't care because I mentioned to him. I was like, well, Al, me and Leon did a fucking Dragon Ball Daima. Because even he stream. He's like, dude, I wasn't sure about Dragon Ball Daima. He goes, dude, no matter what happened in my lifetime, he's like, the fact, man. He's like, and Big Al's like he doesn't like GT. He goes, I like the concepts of GT. I don't like GT. He goes, in my lifetime, I'm 45 years old. The fact that they made 4 canon, he was like, I can die happy, man.
Was like, so good.
That's why I said Al. Al, you would.
So good.
He said, I was like, Al, you would have such a great time on Leon's fucking channel. And of course, like you said, it's like, Vegeta. He didn't go 3 in fucking Battle of Gods, but I'll forgive it. Just seeing Vegeta in canon go fucking 3, I'm like, you know what, man. Daima.
I've always been under the impression that Vegeta could do it. He just chooses not to. Like it just doesn't seem to fit his style. What up, Jerry? I appreciate you being here, brother.
Yeah.
Bleach manga was solid for the first 25 issues. That had massive filler. Well, I mean, manga doesn't have filler though. That's what makes anime filler a thing. Is it's covering stuff that's not in the manga.
Which is why people have told me it's like, because I don't have time. Listen, I love manga. I sometimes read it. Big Al, and of course he would say, Chris, the reason that soul leveling is so good for because it's already done. He's like, there's no filler because I think you would explain this more than me, Leon. Is that Al would say that when it comes to Dragon Ball, that the anime was going so fast that it was outpacing the manga.
Yeah, exactly. And so they had to keep making extra shit so the manga could catch back up and get out. That's exactly what was happening. And the reason I don't read manga is just because I'm super, if you guys had noticed, ADHD as fuck. And so I like to I like to multitask, and you can't really read and multitask because you have to be holding the book. I like to be folding laundry, doing dishes, moving around, maybe editing or whatnot. And so that's another reason that most anime, I do actually watch the dub, because if I'm not going to constantly be looking at it, I need to have, because I like to be doing a million things at once. So there's not really a way to do manga audiobooks per se. I don't read, but I listen to a lot of audiobooks. I mean, I've listened to the Lord of the Rings on audiobook. I've listened to pretty much the entire fucking EU and Star Wars on audiobook. I just like doing audiobooks stuff.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say I'm just telling what my friends tell me. That they say that in terms of like adaptations, to Al's and Chris, he's like soul leveling for me. He's like is the most faithful. Like we had a conversation last week. He goes, dude, soul leveling is so fucking good. He's like, I want to fly to Japan right now and say, listen, as a fat fucking black guy, make this shit faster. He's like, this is my favorite anime of all fucking time, and I'm like. And for Big Al to like say, Chris, soul leveling is the peak of anime. Like that's a high fucking praise. Like,
but to be fair, Gooch has said the same thing. Like Gooch has grown up watching anime. He's watching anime since the 90s, right? And he says solo leveling is his favorite. Like, look, see, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't speak.
I don't care about Gooch's
There's no
opinion.
good goddamn way. It's the best of all time. Also, all right, are audiobooks cheating? Chris, are audiobooks cheating?
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. So, like I first, like you, I wasn't, or some people, I wasn't a big fan of audiobooks. Now I'll get at some point, Leon. Actually, no, it's right here. So I'm a big Wheel of Time fan. My friend Carlton got me to Robert Jordan, and Robert Jordan, I read the entire Wheel of Time saga inside fucking prison. And when it came out, so I bought right here. I didn't know that. Yeah. So Robert Jordan passed away. He would say this on interviews that Robert Jordan, before he made 14, unlike George Martin's fat ass, the guy made fucking 14 goddamn books before he died. He said that before he would make part 2, part 3, part 4, he would listen to the previous book in an audio form. And Robert Jordan said, audiobooks are a different medium. It will give me motivation to make more sequels. Even Stephen King, love or hate Stephen King, we started, Leon, you know about the Dark Tower series. Stephen King would say that I would listen to audiobooks for Dark Tower. It would help me write the sequels because it's a different adaptation listening to it. So I became a massive fucking fan of audiobooks. So yeah, like I'm like you, Leon. I have the entire Wheel of Time series on audible.com. I've read all fucking 14 books. I've listened to all fucking 14 books. Read this and listen to it. It's the audio, especially with the right voice actor, Michael Kramer. This is fucking amazing on Audible, man.
Dude, Star Wars on audiobook, like the Star Wars EU is like cinematic level quality. They add the John Williams music, they have sound effects for the lightsabers and the blasters. They have the it's so like, yes, they're reading off, you know, what's in the book, but it's being treated almost like an audio play. Oh, that's so cool.
AMC, fucking. So yeah, in the small tangent. So Revenge of the Sith, and said my kid's 18. He's seen Star Wars. He's like, Dad, he never seen Star Wars in theaters. He walks out as a Christian. How was Revenge of the Sith? He goes, Dad, it was fucking. Love or hate the prequels. The first 20 minutes of episode fucking 3, and 20 years later, it's fucking the amount of detail Lucas put into the background and the details, and Anakin fucking Obi-Wan flying, and like episode 3 may have issues, but fuck, watch that in theaters, man. Some certain films need to be seen in theaters. Episode 3,
So speaking of Revenge of the Sith, did you see this dog shit take? What a shock from Matt Walsh about Revenge of the Sith.
I like Matt Walsh in spurts. I like Matt Walsh in spurts.
This shouldn't surprise me, but for some reason, it still is like, wow, dude, do you like anything? Took some of my kids to see the Revenge of the Sith release in theaters. Hadn't seen it since it first came out. Even worse than I remembered. The worst dialogue I've ever heard in a mainstream Hollywood film. Abysmal action choreography. Not one good acting performance in the film. Truly a terrible pile of shit. An insult to the art of cinema. George Lucas should have been arrested. Anakin, you're so beautiful. And Natalie Portman, only because I'm so in love with you. Anakin, no, it's because I'm so in love with you. Actual lines of dialogue in this moldy trash bag of a film, outrageously bad. My favorite part's the end when they're on the lava planet for some reason. And they have this clumsily choreographed lightsaber duel that feels like it goes on for 6.5 hours. Anakin jumps and flips throughout the air like Spider-Man. In the end, he loses because the other guy is standing on a small hill and has the higher ground. This is for some reason an insurmountable strategic advantage, even though Anakin just seconds earlier leaped like 20 feet in the air while doing flips like an Olympian gymnast. So then Anakin decides to jump directly over the top of the other guy, close enough that he can casually reach up and cut his legs off. He could have jumped anywhere else on the hill or just a little higher and avoided this issue.
Now, I will say to CFH, right, dude, back then, I remember midnight showings. I seen episode 3 at fucking midnight, man. So, you know, CFH.
What'd CFH say? Oh, I missed it. Revenge of the Sith is cinema in the cinema's fucking goal. I saw that. Yeah, okay.
Fucking midnight show.
Yeah. I was I don't think we didn't do the midnight showing, but we were first in line, standing in line for like 4 hours. My dad took us to see it. We were in line for like for 3 or 4 hours to see it at like a 3 p.m. showing.
I remember fucking was it when Phantom Menace came out, as I was in senior in high school, kids were skipping school and they were taking fucking the pictures back when Polaroids and stuff too. And there was lines like fucking 45 people in line waiting to get into fucking Phantom Menace because it's how big it was back then. But yeah. No, and again, on a rewatch, dude, yes, trust me, Hayden Christensen, him and Natalie Portman, both good actors. There's some cringy fucking dialogue between Padme and Anakin, but Christ, dude, as soon as he becomes Darth Sidious, the whole like in the reverb, like you're like, oh yes, Anakin, you know, it's like the Force, Anakin, and you are Lord Vader. But it's the choreography, the fact that Hayden gained 25 pounds of muscle to be Anakin for episode fucking 3. Him and Ewan McGregor trained for 6 fucking months.
Yeah, dude. Also, yeah, I get there's some shit you can criticize about Revenge of the Sith. I'm under no illusion that it's the perfect. However, the choreography is not one of those fucking things. The choreography to that movie is fucking insane.
Yeah, it is. It's No, so and even like Ian McDermott obviously is an older gentleman and stuff, but like people criticize Lucas for saying, well, they're showing too much close-up shots, have a stunt double. Ian McDermott was trying, but Sam Jackson was a fucking beast as Mace Windu, man. And it's confirmed fan theory. I watched the DVD commentary. Mace Windu and it's been debated Leon for 20 fucking years. Who would have won, Palpatine or Mace Windu? Mace Windu was the strongest combat Jedi. He actually would have beat Palpatine. Palpatine knew this. That's why he fucking purposely force lightning himself to get Anakin to join his fucking side. Yoda is more force sensitive than Mace Windu.
I think it's been stated that Mace Windu could beat Yoda in one-on-one combat. But Yoda's stronger in the force, but Mace Windu is a better fighter.
Yeah, and Mace Windu created his own art style, and that's the point. And again, diversity, right? Sam Jackson, fucking black dude, man. Mace Windu is the most badass fucking Jedi in all 3 fucking films, and Palpatine could beat Mace Windu in terms of force abilities, but not in combat. That's why he had to manipulate Anakin to fucking killing Mace Windu. But Palpatine knew he was going to lose. Which
I'm okay with. I hate Mace Windu. I ain't going to front. And the reason I hate Mace Windu is because he killed my favorite character, which is Jango Fett. I think Attack of the Clones is the worst fucking of the Star Wars. In fact, of the original 6, it's the worst. That being said, Jango is one of the coldest motherfuckers to ever be on screen, and he's used for one movie, and Mace Windu kills him. So fuck Mace Windu.
We'll go with this right now. Honestly, the final fight between Anakin and Obi-Wan, I do admit, shave that down. It does the initial fucking minute when they're going like this. That part's great, but it does. It said part 3 has issues, no doubt, but like there is that, especially when you hear about the whole like no scene. I guess test screens, they're laughing because the whole like, remember Padme, she was alive. He goes, no. It went up for, he said Lucas had to shave it down because people were laughing. It's like a full minute. Like, no.
Really? I didn't know it was shaved down.
Yes, I guess test screens were laughing because it was so like over the top red. But yeah.
Nia says, actual Mace Windu dialogue. I'm sick of these goddamn Sith in this motherfucking Senate. Yes, they deserve to die. I hope they burn on a hill.
We've quoted that fucking line.
Burn in hell. My bad.
I love too is like it's Ian McDermott, because at one point he's like, I'm a Sith Lord. So Anakin's got lightsaber. He goes, Anakin, are you going to kill me? He's like, I would certainly like to. His fucking eyes are just like, I know you would.
Oh, dude, he's having a fucking orgasm. Like,
it's
Ian McDermott is acting his ass off in the campiest way. I fucking love it.
My friend called him. He's like, dude, he's like, Chris, I was watching fucking Palpatine. He just came in his robes. He's like, I know you do. I can feel it.
Johnny Boy Winslow says, can we all agree that the Jedi had accepted Annie and offered to train him instead of treating him like they did? He may have turned out better. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the whole point. Like, the Jedi are wrong. That's the whole tragedy of Anakin, is that when you watch the prequels, the Jedi are even Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan's the least strong of all of them because he believes in Anakin. He tries for Anakin, but even he does, still believe in the goodness of the Jedi or whatever. And the Jedi have lost their fucking way. Like, the Jedi are the bad guys. I don't like. Don't get me wrong. So is Anakin. Really, there are no quote,
well, that's why Palpatine manipulated them for. But even Yoda is powerful, and again, it's obviously he's fucking CG and stunt double. But the speed that Yoda is fucking fighting Palpatine before he starts fighting, it's just like this. It's holy Christ, man. But Yoda's like I failed. He says it. Tells Obi-Wan I failed. Like, and
that's why you have Yoda in the original trilogy He's become wiser because of his arrogance in the prequel trilogy.
Yeah. And even too, like, and to this day, man, people, I think Lucas, it probably wasn't on purpose. You don't really see Palpatine until obviously episode 6. When you watch the entire 6 fucking saga, the most badass evil villain of all fucking time. Like, remember in episode 3, once he killed Dooku and they're captured, right? And they have like the force bubble and the fucking shield between Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Palpatine. Palpatine is like fucking this close to Obi-Wan. He's the most powerful Sith Lord in the galaxy, and Obi-Wan can't sense his presence. Dude, you are inches from the most powerful being. That's how nasty Palpatine was. This fucker orchestrated the clone army and the droid army and wiped out the entire fucking Jedi by himself. Like,
well, I mean, until Disney explained that every single fucking Jedi actually survived, and god damn it, the most evil dude of all time. The answer is, of course, Darth Jar Jar. I thought you were going to say the answer is Hitler. I won't lie. The most evil dude. I just assume Hitler's getting typed into the chat. Like,
I hate to say it, man. Like, Chris Gore went on his fucking rant with Open Bar, and guys laughing at him. He did make points on Kevin Smith back in the day when Kevin Smith made fucking actually good movies and stuff.
Kevin Smith used to be one of the.
Well, dude, you see, like, fuck, they're putting Dogma. Dogma's having a 4K release in 25th anniversary. Dogma's a good fucking movie. Yeah, it's coming out.
Dogma's besides the original Clerks, Dogma is my favorite of his movies.
Dude, Kevin Smith at one point made some good Dogma's hitting out. I think it's coming out. I'll check it. Maybe checking. So Dogma's having the 4K release, I think, this month, and the 25th anniversary of Dogma. It's Kevin Smith used to make great fucking films. Like,
he did. Clerks is probably the movie I've seen more than any
watched
other movie.
Clerks.
I think Clerks is one of the most, like, from a dialogue perspective, one of the most snappy, well-written films of all time. It is so goddamn quotable.
Everybody's had a shitty first part-time job, and we've all worked fucking fast food, or we've all worked a crappy Clerks is so goddamn good. Like, boy, Kevin. Yeah. But Kevin was saying, like,
I even like Chasing Amy. The romance. I like Chasing Amy.
Yeah.
Clerks 2 is weaker than the others, but I still like it.
Especially the whole donkey scene.
God, that movie is how I found out what a donkey show was. I didn't know until that movie.
That's what Miss Kev. See, Kevin used to take fucking risks. Now he's afraid. But back in when Kevin would actually be raunchy, man. Like, damn, dude.
Well, and like I had a respect for Kevin Smith, and this is just a few years ago. This is before he was bitch made and crying and everything. This is before his heart attack. But he was doing an interview, and he was talking about why Zach and Miri Make a Porno failed. Aside from faggot ass fucking Seth Rogen being in it, who sucks dick. He was like, I try to make a movie about not knowing what it's like to pay your bills. Bitch, I haven't known what it's like to. I have not known what it's like to not know how to pay your bills in 20 years. Why'd I think I could do that? I'm not the same as I was back then. Yeah. I'm like, hey, he admits that. He acknowledges that. Respect. But then he had to go on and become a vegan and cry about everything and fucking ruin He-Man and all this shit. Like, but to be fair, I can still go back and watch his old movies, and I still love them. He has not ruined his old shit for me.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, like it's funny, Leon, you mentioned, like, people like not being the biggest fans of, like, seeing Return of the Jedi. My girlfriend at the time period, she didn't grow up, watching He-Man. Most females didn't. We watched the first season of the He-Man show, and she goes, Chris, I'm not even a He-Man fan. She goes, this is fucking dog shit. And she's like, I'm a woman, and this is fucking terrible. Like, dude.
Girls did watch She-Ra, though, didn't they? Or was that still guys? Or was it still guys watching She-Ra?
Probably guys, yeah. But the point he was making is that, the thing is, when Lucas obviously made Ewoks, right? Ewoks, we all knew it, right? The Ewoks were teddy bears.
Choose your next words very fucking carefully, because I love Ewoks.
No, but you understand, but at the time period, the Ewoks were to sell toys. And people tend to forget this. The movies made fucking money. The reason George Lucas
I thought Ewoks were because he wanted to do Wookiees, but they didn't have, like, the budget or the resources or something like that. Is that incorrect?
People always said that, like, Lucas wanted to make money, and what's the best way to sell toys? Sell teddy bears to kids. That's what Ewoks are.
I mean, that's fair. That's not wrong.
And this is why
it's one of the oldest fucking toys.
And it's Star Wars. Objectively, the trilogy box office doesn't mean dick. George Lucas made $4 billion off fucking merchandising. That's what made the real.
I believe it was like 2008 or 2009, and he made the most money of anyone in America. And this is like 5 years after Revenge of the Sith. It was just all off fucking merchandising. Like, that is bonkers.
Goodwin is 100% fucking right, and that's what. So Kevin Smith would say Jar Jar, like, to Chris Gore. Jar Jar, yes, we could say at 17 years old, I think Jar Jar's fucking annoying. And being a father, what Kevin Smith said, well, he's right. Ask at the time period, any kid from 5 to 10 years old. Hey guys, Star Wars, right? Okay, you watch episode 1. Who's your favorite character? My son's like, Dad, my favorite character is Jar Jar. Jar Jar was designed to appeal to children. Gungans they're visually pleasing.
As a kid, I didn't hate Jar Jar, and now as an adult, I also still don't hate Jar Jar. I can objectively look at it and say the movie would be better without him.
If you look at merchandise wise, every fucking kid were scared. Darth Maul for a 6-year-old is terrifying. Jar Jar is funny and stupid and clumsy. Kids would eat up the Jar Jar merchandise like fucking, tooth and nail. So like Kevin Smith and Chris Gore said, yes, Jar Jar has too much airtime, but he's marketed towards children. Kids love Jar Jar. And
you remember back in the day, there was the Millennium Falcon and Darth Vader heads.
That's right.
Open up, you put all the figures in. There's you could open the Darth Vader head, put the figures in. Open the Millennium Falcon, you put the figures in. Like basically the action figure carrying cases, right? When episode 1 came out, there was a Jar Jar one. I had the other two. I also got the Jar Jar one. And guess what? I had enough figures to fit in all 3 of those and fucking then some. Like every Christmas and birthday, I was getting Star Wars figures, multiples of them, because that's how. Granted, back then action figures were like $6 a pop, so it was fucking manageable. But
that's why I think some people unfairly they don't understand the fact, like, and Chris Gore made this point, like, yes, Phantom Menace has some definitely pacing problems, and Jar Jar has too much airtime. But as a premise, though, kids was eating up anything Jar Jar merchandise, and yeah, it's like, and that's people. It's like Grogu, people, the whole Mandalorian, and everyone knows this. That little fucking baby Yoda. I mean, people understand the numbers that
I
baby
do hate
Yoda.
that motherfucker.
Exactly, but from a marketing standpoint, that's where Disney's making the bucks, man. Is that baby Yoda is everywhere.
Now he is. However, and this is one of my first videos on YouTube. Like, if you look at my first probably 20 videos, one of them is about a guy that runs a warehouse that ships Hasbro action figures and things like that, stating that a market study was done on Star Wars, and more kids on average picked R2D2 or Darth Vader as the more recognizable over Grogu. So even though Grogu has been marketable for the recent time, kids were still choosing R2 and Darth Vader over Grogu.
Yeah,
and that's another part of Disney's problem.
Yeah, but then also when was it Force Awakens? Everybody, I've seen so many damn toys. BB-8, man, BB-8 was just this generation's R2, and
And
like, he was
Porgs
so
for the Last Jedi. Those fucking
yeah. Porgs had no purpose but just sell fucking action figures and sell toys. That's all they were there for. It's he's right. The good one's right. He's not anymore, but for a time, it's
because when Mandalorian came out, people thought that Star Wars was back, and
I agree.
I did. I thought I liked season 1.
Dude,
I was iffy on season 2.
I think most people enjoy season 1, but things change. Also, you guys see Hayden
fucking sucks. I love that Erwin abuses him. Yeah, me too.
I know you see like
Erwin goes to town on that little motherfucker.
And I did like too on the fucking the re-release for episode 3. Hayden came out and he goes, "Hey guys, listen, it's been 20 years." But Hayden did a whole like 1 minute like thank you to the fans, thank you. And you know this, Leon. This is the problem with the internet, man. Boy, people really didn't like Hayden at first. 10 years goes by, like, you know what, man, you're a pretty good actor. Lucas can't write dialogue.
I think it's because I am a bit younger. Like the prequels were, so I saw the other Star Wars and whatnot on VHS first because I had the VHS tapes. But my first theatrical Star Wars was A New Hope, or it was a Phantom Menace.
Actually,
So I have always been a fucking prequel defender. I've always, anytime, because I've heard this since fucking 2005. Oh, Hayden's such a bad actor. His acting is so wooden. And I would always be like, he's supposed to be a Jedi. Jedi are supposed to be emotionless. They're supposed to be out, they're supposed to be able to keep their emotion in check. He's doing the right thing. And like when they did all the focus shots on how angry and hateful he was, but he wasn't speaking dialogues, he was just looking missing at the camera. Like, I bought that shit, dude. I still do. I think it's a great performance.
But as people said,
minus the dialogue.
I don't care if you're Denzel Washington, sand. I hate sound. It's everywhere. It's so coarse and just come on.
Yeah, you're right. Even Denzel couldn't pull that.
Dude, it's off, look. It's like, and people said Lucas can make some great shots. He's got some great ideas. Stop writing dialogue for fuck's sakes. It's like, and what it's funny, you mentioned Zack Snyder with Dragon Ball. I agree, dude. Man of Steel, I have problems with Man of Steel. I've shown so much in my own videos, man. When fucking Superman fights Zod, the visuals are fucking amazing. And Snyder cut when fucking Superman is resurrected, he walks in slow motion with the black cape and the black suit. Like, Snyder can do some fucking visuals.
I unironically like the Snyder cut. I don't know what people say. I like the Snyder cut of the Justice. I also like the Snyder cut, the director's cut, whatever, of Batman versus Superman.
Honestly, yes, I agree. But it's funny how much the BVS extended cut, it's a better film, not the best.
It adds like 40 fucking minutes of shit that should never have been cut. It makes the story make so much more sense.
And I agree. Listen, the bottom line is, some directors, listen, not every director is a good writer. That's how it fucking goes. And that's the problem. Is there so many directors said Watchmen visually it's still to this day fucking fantastic, man. Snyder can direct kick-ass action scenes, great visuals. Just Zach, stop writing.
Well, if they ever, God forbid, do a live action Dragon Ball film, and I said this on a different show, I don't remember which one. Maybe it was one of my own.
No, it was actually yesterday. I listened to it.
yeah. Director of photography only, but Zack Snyder do it. Zack Snyder can do if he's the director of photography for a live action Dragon Ball, he could fucking do it. Serrano says Rebel Moon is one of the few movies I ever stopped watching. I have a soft spot for Rebel Moon. I think it's a fucking average at best film, whatever, but I enjoyed it. It's dumb, it's bad, but I enjoyed Rebel Moon.
I like Jay Goodwin. Jay Goodwin's like Chris. So why I'm listening to look for a video, right? This is Leon versus Little Platoon, and I'm sitting there watching this like Platoon deserves a fucking the Heisner Award or the Academy Award or some kind
Platoon
of
did kind of cook me. I won't even lie. Platoon kind of cooked me when we were debating Rebel Moon.
Leon's just like after half hour, like, well, Platoon and said, and this is the fun part, dude. Agree, disagree. Platoon never treated you like shit. He never fucking.
No, not at all. No. Platoon was a fucking and literally 2 or 3 weeks later, he came on my
dude, yeah.
I think it was my like New Year's stream where we broke down the top, what we thought the top movies of 20. It was the New Year's stream for 2024. We broke down what we thought were all the best movies of 2023, and this was 3 or 4 weeks after our debate on Rebel Moon, because that was the first time I ever streamed with him. It's like, yo, would you want to come on and talk about the best movies of the year with me? It's like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Like, Platoon was nothing but gracious to me, even though we heavily disagreed on Rebel Moon.
There was a time period that friends could disagree but have a good time. And when I was talking to Inside Man, he's been on talking to Jay Goodwin and Northern English Bastard. Inside Man's been on Lance's channel, and we went offline. He goes, Chris, he's like, honestly, you want Platoon? He goes, how was he? I was like, Gary, I spent 2.5 hours talking to this man, and he is on camera as off camera, a pure fucking gentleman. Platoon is graciously just a great fucking dude. And Goodwin said this shit so many times. Platoon was like, guys, Godzilla versus Kong 2 is a shit film. It's a shit film. I love it. It's a shit film. But so many people were getting fucking defensive, like telling Platoon, you're a moron for not liking Godzilla versus Kong 2. Guys, we all like bad films. I know Godzilla vs. Kong 2 is a fucking terrible film. I like it, but I'm not gonna like get mad at the guy and say you're a fucking moron because
I don't know. I disagree. It's a bad film. I get why people would call it a bad film, but I don't. Okay, here's the way to judge something as bad or not. Did it accomplish its goal? And like the goal of Godzilla Kong, at least by my estimation, was to entertain audiences with big smashy monsters.
It did. Listen,
it did that. So it did its job. It did it well. Therefore, it's good. Like
Godzilla vs. Kong 2, I drank a whole bottle of this. It was fantastic after a whole bottle of this. But no, because we talk about bad acting. Look, at one point, you're like, the one guy says, we're taking ideas and throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks.
To be fair, that's how I do most of my jokes. I just throw everything against the wall, and some of them have to be funny. If you throw enough, some of them have to be funny, right? Like that's.
But everybody.
No, I didn't say it made money. I don't make that argument.
It did like 700 million.
Does not mean it's good because bad things can make money. Abortions make a lot of money, but they're not good. Like,
but it was the Minecraft of like when I walk into a movie, right, and King Kong picks up a small monkey like a nunchuck and beats the fuck out of other monkeys. I'm like, all right, we're
is this not what cinema was made for? Like
in my lifetime, that's what I said. My lifetime, Godzilla literally in the pyramids. Godzilla picks up King Kong. He does a Goldberg jackknife to fucking King Kong.
No, because the goal of every movie or good one is to make money. That doesn't mean that movies that lose money are bad are bad movies. Sinners is gonna lose money. Sinners is objectively gonna lose money.
Enzo showed a fucking leak footage, right? They showed a fucking leak footage. They showed Godzilla jumping off a mountain, holding 2 King Kong axes. I guess it wasn't in the film. I would have seen the movie 4 more times for that.
Man, see this is the type of humor we're missing. Man, a black guy. Speaking of monkeys, don't ever change. Man, we fucking love you, bro.
Like we all know, said there is, but that's at the point. Like as we're on YouTube now, Leon talking with fucking friends. There is plenty of shitty films, but just as I said, Platoon. Acknowledge the fact that it's a shitty film, but like we all love. There's certain shitty films. Like what was it? Remember The Room? Fuck, what the hell's the guy's name there? But the guy with the black
Tommy
hair,
Wiseau. He posted on X yesterday.
Come on.
And it made no fucking sense. Did you see that?
No, I didn't check.
Oh my god, I'll pull it up while you're
no human on earth called The Room a good fucking film. It gets watch parties. It's a terrible fucking film. We all know it is, man. But like, so it's like I said, but Platoon's like, man, it's a shitty film. My chats give me shit. I'm like, yeah, Platoon's right though. It's not a good movie, man, but it's stupid fun. And Enzo is too, yeah. Some of my best rewatches were Enzo watching bad fucking movies. It's
now, again, I love bad movies. I do. I will fully admit when a movie is bad, I just don't think that Godzilla Kong was necessarily. But was it like art? No, but it wasn't. I don't think it was bad. But hold on. So Tommy Wiseau posted this on X yesterday. Today's words: survive, encouraging, love you all.
Survive,
TW. What's TW?
Dude, did you ever see Tommy Wiseau do the Joker? That is fucking
no.
You've never seen that, dude? YouTube that right now. Holy Christ!
Is it a YouTube video?
Yes, just type in Tommy Wiseau doing the Joker. It's I'm not drunk enough for this shit. Holy Christ!
Yeah, I'll bring it up right now.
Leon, the good one's like,
yeah, I do want to type in Tommy Wiseau. Joker's the first one to come up. Dude, this isn't really him, right?
Yes, it is. Watch this.
Really, this is the actual.
You've never seen
Tommy
this.
Wiseau.
Holy Christ, man! I'm drunk enough for this.
Okay, so this is from Nerdist. Hold on.
This is peak Tommy Wiseau, man. Everything you need to know about the world. I watched this like 30 fucking times.
I've never seen this.
Hi, this is Tommy Wiseau, creator of The Room. Let me introduce you to the new Joker.
Is really him.
Tommy Joker take 2 kilos.
Oh, folks, Neatics was TW is Tommy Wiseau. Okay, well, why didn't he capitalize both then? Their names.
Go back 5 seconds to it. It's like,
Yeah, we roll.
Tommy Joker take 2 kilo.
What doesn't kill you make you stranger. Oh, Joker. Simple. We killed the Batman. Have you ever danced with a devil in the pale moonlight? Did you? No.
Why the fuck does Gooch have the original version as part of his outro when he could use this?
Oh, but I did. And I did like a devil. I'm not the monster. No, I'm just the head of the curve. Yes, come to me. Come on. I'm not the monster. No. Why? So serious? Why so serious? Why so serious? Let's put a smile on this face. Why so serious? Jingle.
How much of this was him following direction? How much of this was just like, here's the lines, just do them. Like, I'm flabbergasted at this.
Batman smell.
Chris, read this message. Oh shit, I didn't bring it up. Sorry.
Are you serious? Oh, holy fuck.
That was funny. Well done.
I may have peed myself a little bit.
Oh my god! Hold on. There's more apparently. We'll keep going.
Bang! I need him. Where is he? Where is the Batman? Where? Stand right here, like this. You're not the Batman. Get out! I need Batman. Where is he? I'm Batman. You're Batman. Why do you want to kill me? I don't want to kill you. I need you. Why should I kill you? Why? Why should I kill you? I don't want to kill you because you complete me. Yes, I need you. You'll be in a pencil forever. Maybe we can share one. Madness. It's like gravity. You need just a little push, and you can do it. I'm a Joker, and Jog is on you. Yeah. Hey, this is Tommy again. Check the Nerdist.com. Have fun with Disaster Artist. What about that? And guess what? I will see you at the screen on The Room. Have fun. Thank you. Enjoy life. Batman is mine.
How on God's green earth did that get made? That like I need to know his contact
Oh,
information.
Christ.
I'm
I'm
sent
literally
you a
crying.
link to the Tommy Dine. No, wait.
Oh,
Okay,
Christ.
so now Niat's sending links.
Oh,
Send me a link to the Tommy
fuck you, Niat.
Wiseau Dark Knight scene. If you guys want to start sending links, I guess that's what we're doing now at this point.
There's a lot of fucking drugs.
Oh, there's another nerd. Okay, all right, hold on. So I don't know how I never saw these.
I still have Pete Holmes, man. To this day, I watch Pete Holmes at least like once every 6
Dude,
months.
Pete Holmes did this fucking hilarious Professor X series.
Yes,
Did you see
dude,
those?
Yes,
Those were so good.
You see the recent ones where he's firing the Justice League?
No, I've not seen those.
Oh my Christ! Yo, we get a chance.
The only Pete Holmes sketches I've seen are the ones where he's Professor X and the ones where he's HR for the Street Fighters.
Next, it's gonna be like okay, it's Batman fires the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. It's fucking comedy gold, man. It's only it's
okay. Yeah, I'll put that on. True gold.
Christ.
Well, hi, Mark. Let's smile on that face.
Never start with the head. The victim gets all fuzzy. He can't feel anything. You see? I don't feel anything. You wanted me. Here I am. I want to see what you do.
Holy
And
Christ.
you didn't disappoint. You let 5 people die, and you let 10 take your place. Even to a guy like me, that's cold. Where's Dent? Those mobsters, those fools want you gone so they can go back. They cannot go back because you change everything forever.
Then why do you want to kill me?
Change everything forever.
Then why do you want to kill me?
I don't want to kill you. Why should I kill you? What I would do without you? You complete me.
You're garbage! Who kills for money?
Don't talk to me like that. Like one of them. You are not. You're just a freak like me. They need you right now, but when they don't, they cast you out like a leper.
Like a what?
A leper.
I show you.
A leper.
When the chips go down, these civilized people, they will eat each other just like that. Boom.
He's forgetting his lines.
I'm just ahead of the curve.
Where's that?
You have all this rule, you think they will save you? No, they will not.
I have one rule.
Then that's the rule you have to break to find the truth.
Which is?
The only sensible way to live in this world is without rules. And tonight, you are going to break your one rule.
I'm considering it.
If you want to save one of them, you have to play my little game. Yes, you have to.
Yeah?
I kind of agree,
for a
Molly Coddle.
while, I thought you were dead. The way you throw yourself after her. Look at you go.
You're telling me about Batman.
Does Harvey know about you and your little Bonnie? Ah! Damn it!
Damn it! Where are they?
Killing is making a choice.
Where are they?
Choose between one life or the other. Your friend, the district attorney, or his blushing bride.
Oh, Christ.
You have nothing to fret me with, nothing to do with all your strength.
The fucking laugh.
It didn't hurt. Do it again.
Let's do it again.
Don't worry, I will tell you what I am. Both of them. And that's the point. You have to make a choice. He's at 252nd Street, and she's in Avenue X. But you have to make a choice.
Okay, Niat said earlier that he was forgetting his lines. Is that what he said, Avenue X?
Oh, Batman! Have fun! Batman.
That didn't hurt. Oh Christ!
Cut,
Man.
freeze, go. Hi, this is Tommy Wiseau.
This is
That
Greg
was-
Sestero.
Dude,
Goddamn.
Dude, yeah, when Batman fires the fuck Joaquin Phoenix Joker, he rips it apart so fucking man. So yeah, it's,
All right,
so
hold on. So
P Holmes came back
Batman
at
fires Joker. Is that what I'm
Yes.
typing in?
yeah, it's P Holmes. Yeah, he took like what 2 years off. He came back. It's great, man.
I did not know that he was bad doing things or anything. Like I said,
Yeah.
I've seen his Street Fighter bits, and I've
Dude,
seen his
the Superman one's fucking because so he does the Zack Snyder Superman, which is fucking awesome. Yep,
Batman. Everyone's just typing in their own variation. You're all hearing what you want to hear. Still convinced Tommy Films is some kind of money laundering scheme. Didn't he like get super rich out of nowhere and no one knows how he made his money? Like I'm pretty sure that's the thing with him.
He's got mob ties. He's worth like $500 million.
God to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Like,
Oh Christ!
it's just mafia money. It's normal.
Yep. Watch this.
So you're fast.
Oh yeah, real fast.
Did Pete Holmes lose a bunch of weight, or is it just the armor?
I think it's just the armor. Yeah, no, he's still
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, if the fate of the world ever comes down to who can win a 500-yard dash, I have your number on speed dial.
Both. I actually like that.
Oh!
Oopsie daisy.
He killed him.
Joker.
Sorry. Look at us. I have you.
Oh
And
Christ!
you've got none of your super friends here to save you because you fired them all. So looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Wait. Maybe there's something you want.
What? What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Let's see. How about we take off that mask and reveal your identity on TikTok? Or how about I drive your little tank car into a preschool? The possibilities are so fun!
You're sick, Joker.
Yeah, I am sick. But what else do you expect from a man who's raised by a narcissistic mother who let her abusive boyfriend beat her sweet little son? That's me. Only for that trauma to manifest into a disorder where he laughs uncontrollably at inappropriate moments.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh God, here it comes.
Hold on. What?
What do you mean, what?
That's why you laugh? It's a medical condition?
Yes?
I thought you were just insane and maniacal.
Yeah, no, it's just a disorder. The Zoloft helps.
Loved help.
Yeah. But you know what was maniacal? Those thugs who stole my sign from my sign spinning job.
Okay, so I'm.
You piece of shit, Jay.
This actually works out fucking perfectly for a story for a moment. We're at dinner today,
Oh
and me
fuck
and my
you.
kid are talking about horror films, and I was talking about how I don't like the Joker, and they did not like the Joker at all. It made him cry. Like one of the few movies that actually terrify him was the fucking Joaquin Phoenix Joker film.
Yeah.
And they go, yeah, the moment where they beat him up with the sign, like it's not his fault he becomes the Joker. I completely fucking forgotten about that scene, and like they're reminding me about this fucking movie that I don't like, and so just to hear that come up twice in the last 4 hours is very strange. Like that movie doesn't come up ever for me because I don't like it. Now the same scene twice in 4 hours is kind of prophetic.
It's a medical condition.
It was a soulless
What was that?
It's a medical condition.
Yes, it's a medical.
job, and that turned me into the homicidal maniac you see sitting before you.
Oh Christ.
Because you're from spinning signs.
Okay, here's what happened. Okay, so the thugs stole my sign,
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
That you were spinning.
and then I chased them to get my sign,
You got to get that sign.
and then they beat me up
Yeah.
with the sign.
Okay. Was it like a
big, heavy metal sign?
No, it was cardboard.
They hit you with a cardboard sign.
Yeah, but it was a really thick ply.
Yeah.
You know, like a moving box. You know what I mean? Not like an Amazon box, but really, you know what I mean?
So you're spinning a thick ply sign and some riffraff took it and popped you with it, and now you have to kill kids and shit?
Well, the trauma of the whole sign spinning incident twisted my guts, traumatized me. Then I started carrying this gun around, you know, to protect myself. And then it went off in the children's hospital and I lost my job as a clown. And then...
Hold. You worked as a clown.
Well, yeah. I mean, how else do you think I can do this makeup?
Yeah, because you could never just freestyle that. This is a lot for me. It's like finding out Scarecrow was Scarecrow because he played Scarecrow in a production of The Wizard of Oz.
Piece of shit.
Just fucking kill me.
I'm sorry?
Fucking kill me. Shoot for the mouth hole.
You want me to shoot you?
Yeah.
Why?
Because the more I learn about you, the lamer you get. And I'm getting lame by association.
It's way cooler than
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Is it?
Yes!
Let's go, Flop Shoes.
Okay. I got one for you.
Okay.
You know it's really, really devious.
Please, something. Give me something.
How about this? I dated my girlfriend for a whole 6 months. And then I found out she was imaginary.
Jesus Christ. That's how I feel right now.
Isn't that cool?
No.
I just want to be very well heard on this point. Eat fucking shit.
Sorry?
Eat fucking shit, you clown car valet. Nothing was better than this. Me just falling asleep, wondering why you might be the way you are, is better than this bullshit Lifetime movie that I'm being forced to sit through. You're not Taxi Driver. You must love dogs.
Okay, all right.
Oh.
How about this?
Oh,
Please,
holy
This is
Christ.
really twisted stuff.
I want to believe.
Here it comes. Before I was the Joker,
Yeah,
all I wanted to do was make people laugh.
this is good. This is on brand.
And
There you
so I became a stand-up comedian.
You heard open micer.
So I did some open mics and I did some bringer shows, 3 drink minimums, that kind of thing. And then I got on late night and the host mocked me on the air on national television.
Wow, yeah.
It sounds like you just bombed.
Yeah, no, I didn't bomb. They didn't get how funny I was. So
Yeah.
I shot the host in the face.
Most comics just, retreat into improv.
Okay, well, when I didn't kill, I
That's a
killed.
clever joke.
Oh, God. We deserve better. Gotham deserves better. Puns. Come on. Kill me, you hack.
Stop! I'm not a hack. I'm not a hack.
Oh, Christ.
What?
No, he's going to do it.
What is this? Are you doing the Elaine?
It's my dance. It's a physical manifestation of me stepping into my
He's in a fucking
stepping into my
Elaine.
new life of evil.
Oh, I didn't know you do interpretive dance. You are cool.
Oh, God.
Really?
No. What the fuck is this? Bumpity Boo's vlog? You're lame.
Hey, shut up! We live in a society!
Oh, great. Your greatest contribution. A meme no one gets. You're gonna die worse than the Kid Goosebumps girl. Fuck this, I quit.
Here comes you, Leon.
I prefer Jared Leto.
That joke was a bit too obvious for me. Damn.
Dude, fucking typing Batman for Superman. So he does the Zack Snyder Superman. Oh.
That's. Let's see, give me one moment here. Let me see if anyone's.
So anybody hate the Joker? So it's a medical condition, yeah.
I hate, dude. That makes me feel so vindicated hating that fucking movie.
Oh,
like,
Home gets it, yeah. Yeah.
So
Well, no,
let's see where we at. I've been kind of ignoring chat. My bad. We got Lord Shadow saying pure gold.
everybody's laughing. Pete Holmes.
Yeah, everyone's
Pete
laughing.
Holmes,
Okay, fair enough. Good.
See,
was fun.
You see good ones. Good ones. Like, my God, it is Irwin.
Yeah, dude. Goodwin said earlier, always sees Irwin. It's like, I kind of fucking see it. I get it. Chip says, wait, which one? Which one?
So,
what?
so Leon, like chat would say, so Joker, do you think like, so I think Joker did $1 billion because remember, like, hey, everyone's like, hey, don't see this fucking film. It's gonna cause riots. It's gonna cause mass hysteria. Like, I think the hype of like, again, the whole you can't see this fucking movie. People will flock to see it because you were told you couldn't see it. It's not. It's an okay film, but like $1 billion, man, like shit.
Oh, which movie? Todd Phillips, The Joker. I do not like that movie. I haven't liked it ever. Like since it came out. No. I didn't even see Joker 2. I'm talking about the first one. I don't like The Joker.
Well, Joker 2. Boy, how's the movie?
I've heard some fucking stories about how bad it is, but I've never watched it. My time value. When I heard the Joker got raped by prison guards, I was like, I'm good.
And Lady Gaga singing. La 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 la.
Yeah, it wasn't fucking Joker. Like when you watch the movie, the Joker's like 60 fucking years old, and he meets goddamn Bruce Wayne as a kid, and they're supposed to be arch nemesis.
That's why people said it's more of an Elseworlds because there's no way it canon wise. There's nothing. It's just a one off. That's all it is.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I just can't. Love the first one. Never want to see the second. I'm with you. I thought, no. I like the Dark Knight. I do have the unpopular opinion that I think Batman Begins is actually better than Dark Knight. I don't know if that's just me.
No, dude, I feel the same way because like,
do you really?
Yeah, no, because my biggest problem with Dark Knight is take Two-Face out. What changes? Like Two-Face is like they really wasted Aaron Eckhart in that film.
Yeah, Aaron Eckhart's a good fucking actor. Did you ever see that movie, The Rum Diaries, with him and Johnny Depp?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's one of my favorite Johnny Depp movies.
It's called The Rum Diaries, asshole.
Oh, okay, you're right. You know what? I walked into that one. I just assume with alcohol in the title, you've probably seen it.
I mean, yes, The Dark Knight is a objectively good film, but like in terms of Batman, I know Christian Bale, they try to make it more realistic, but like, dude, the fight choreography in Dark Knight is painful. Bruce, it's like, remember the one scene where he fights Joker, he does the double like this right here, like that, and like, but there is no one good fight scene in all a 2.5 hour Batman film. Tell me what's the one standout fight scene in Dark Knight?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Wow,
I've never thought about it like that before.
Think about that. And this is Batman.
Silent games. A Batman could take on like 30 dudes.
This is Batman who knows like 500 martial arts, right? I always tell chat people, tell me again, what is the one good fight scene in The Dark Knight? I mean, I'll wait.
Fun with Collecting says the Tokyo fight scene, but here's the thing: I remember the Tokyo infiltration, but I don't remember a fight scene in Tokyo.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The Dark Knight doesn't have a single good choreographed fight scene in that entire fucking movie.
I know the Rum Diaries is based on a book. As long as we agree that Dark Knight Rises. Oh, dude, yeah, Dark Knight Rises sucks. Dark Knight Rises,
but that's what everybody said. Again, BVS, you hate BV. People can hate BVS when fucking Affleck comes out. The warehouse scene, that's peak Batman. He fucks. That's Batman.
So everyone's like, "Oh, Batman should carry a gun." Batman, I don't give a fuck. That shit was awesome. I like seeing he's stealthing around. He's beating the shit out of people. He's taking all these dudes. Yeah, no,
that one guy. He fucking clotheslines. That guy's if his neck isn't broken, he's never walking again. Look.
Yeah, it's time to go mobile. I don't remember. Is that from a meme or a line from the fucking? If it's a line from the movie, I don't remember. I won't lie. But that's because again, we don't really pay attention to Zack Snyder's writing. There's a tweet that went viral: 100 dedicated men can take on and defeat one gorilla.
I heard about this.
You believe this bullshit? So many comedy skits and debates about it. Okay,
here we go.
I've seen this meme. I've seen the discussions around it. I'm curious. Can 100 men beat a gorilla?
I mean, 100 people around one creature. 100, like that's come on.
Well, I think 100 men could beat a gorilla. I could be wrong. I think 100 men could beat a gorilla.
No, I mean 2 or 3. No, but in terms of like the sheer velocity, right? Of 100 guys jumped on a gorilla, it's like, listen, it's strong and all, but it's 100. Come on, guys.
Gorillas can lift like I think they can lift something like a few 100 pounds or whatever. But most adult grown men are 100, 150 or up. Like I'm small. I'm 130 or whatnot. I'm not gonna have the exception of the rule. But most dudes like 150 or bigger.
I'm gonna say, yeah. I mean, to be honest, again, numbers like. Have you ever? I've drove a city bus, man. I've had a bus packed full of 200 fucking people. Do you know the numbers of having 100 grown fucking men to jump on one creature? That's
Yeah, like
come on, man.
And to that same respect, I've played concerts where we've had 100 people, if not more, in the audience, and like people underestimate how big a fucking 100 is. Like you've got 100 dudes. Don't get me wrong, you ain't all making it out, but the men are winning.
Dude, I'm going in last. I'm not going in first. Fuck that. Shit.
Okay,
yeah,
on average, about 200 pounds, even more so. That means you've got 1,000 pounds coming at how much does a gorilla weigh? Like 900 pounds? Hold on, let's figure this out.
Anywhere, 1800.
Google average weight of gorilla.
Like I said, Liam, he's probably killing a good like 25 of you guys, but
not even average weight of a gorilla is 350 to 450 pounds.
Yeah, they're not this.
100 dudes can take that. 100 dudes can easily take that.
Yeah, they're not this fucking invincible, like, you know, whatever fucking like Transformers type beast you're thinking they are. Like they're you know, they're strong, no doubt. Yes,
yeah, exactly. Now, if it was 100 dudes versus like Optimus Primal, who was a gorilla. Okay, that's a little bit different. But like, no, here's a better question: 1 polar bear versus 50 koala bears.
Jesus Christ, koala bears they can't fight though.
But could 50 of them be enough to take on a polar bear?
I think he just keep claw and eat them and shit.
Yeah, without weapons, man. Humans can kill shit with their bare hands.
Yes. Again, I agree. Chimpanzee versus one guy versus 20 guys. There's no way. It's 100 versus one. So again, the mass alone. If 100 people jumped onto one creature, like that's 100 people. Like it's not 5 or 10 or 15. It's 100, man.
Gorilla literally does not have the stamina to kill 100 men. That's a good point too.
Yeah.
They're big creatures. They get tuckered out fast.
I will be there biting the gorilla's balls off. Okay, come on, like that alone a weekend it, man. Come on, shit. I'm just one person.
Are you doing that? And that's so strange.
It's there's 99 more of me. Just like think about just hitting him repeatedly. You're gonna eventually wear him down. Like you said,
yeah. Not only that, like you're holding him down. You get in there. You got dudes who start gripping it like the throat box area, so you could eventually like rip the throat out. I'm just saying,
and
like.
And do the whole dog stunt. Take your finger, shove it up his ass. It's gonna stun him for a couple seconds, and just take turns beating the shit out of him. And you know, he's not.
Does that work? I've heard that, but I don't know if that works or not.
I mean, he worked in prison, so.
2 small brain koalas are legitimate retards. You can type retards in chat. I assume. Can you type retards in chat? Someone test it.
Honestly, because we see this YouTube is weird, man. Like, it changes all the fucking time.
Mike Tyson at his prime versus 50 midgets. I'm taking Tyson. Tyson in his prime, like when he's punting a midget, it's gonna be like a fucking like ninja sex party music video where the dummy just goes flying. Like no. Retard, retard. Yeah, it works.
It's funny. It said Leon. So I say watching Little Platoon's Snow White video. Every time he says retard, they bleep it out. He bleep it. So it's I don't know, man. I don't know how it works.
I said faggot in a video the other day without thinking about it, and it's still up on YouTube. So
I'll never understand the filters, dude.
I don't think YouTube filters regular chat; it filters super chats.
Oh yeah, I've had to reword stuff. Yeah, it took me several tries to send Enzo his first super chat, and then I realized the issue wasn't YouTube censoring it. I had my VPN on, so it wasn't accepting it. No, it was Leon. Leon's fucking 2 chats ago. Like I was talking about Leon being gay and doing something. I had to filter your super chat like 5 times in a row just because it was pissing me off though, man. Damn.
Yeah, because you have to find these but sometimes the workarounds can be more clever, so it makes people think about it, which is fun. I like seeing the super clever super chats where they have to work around the censors. Things you can say on stream versus what we can say in chat is night and day. No. What I'm saying is regular chats are far less filtered than the super chats. Like of course, you know, if you type in faggot, super chat, it's probably not gonna let you say that in stream. But if you say like F @GG0T, it'll go through. I don't even know if that'll go through in a super chat.
Honestly, in super chat, I've tried saying super chat saying FUCK. You can't even say that in super chats. They won't let you.
Really? You can't say fuck in a super chat?
No, I've tried, trust me, plenty of times. I mean, I'm not sure if they changed it, but like I've sent Drinker, you, Enzo, I've tried saying, hey guys, like this movie is fucking stupid or fuck this or what you can't say in super chats. I mean, you can say it out. You say it in chats. I'll try it now. I'll get.
You don't have to try it right now. You're on the
Fuck, I
show,
don't care.
bud.
I don't give a shit.
Last FNT, they said rape 7.5. But see here, now type rape without the period. Let me see if it works. Rape without the period is the best time to rape, by the way. Just we had to be objective about the situation. Yes, super chats are very censored. I agree with that. That comment might come back to haunt me. Gorilla Grin couldn't send a super chat in Moxie stream tonight regarding titties and dick stabbings. Content might be needed though. Context might be needed. I didn't know that Moxie stream. Oh wait, tonight's Tuesday. It was her dungeon stream. I hope that went well.
So I put down. Fuck Leon. Why am I here for? It says super chat. You can't send the super chat on my phone.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Most channels say, yeah, dude. Okay, for real. Here's something we gotta stop doing.
Yeah.
To all you out there that make content, you make videos or whatever it may be. Stop using these pussy ass censored words. Stop saying PDF file. Stop saying grape. Say pedophile. Say rape. You want to know why? Because we exist in the real fucking world, and like that's not how people talk in the real world.
Yeah.
I have because YouTube culture is so pervasive. I have heard people in real life, in the real world, say PDF file instead of pedophile, and it fucking blows my mind. Also, Demon Carol says, "Well, shit." Thank you so much, Demon Carol. Yeah, you didn't need to, but you know what? I'll go ahead and let me see if I got a good one for you. Yeah, here we go. Since we're talking about rape and whatnot,
I'd fuck one of the robot dogs.
There we go. Granola Grin. Yeah, space rape. Yeah, I agree. I hate the censor words so much. Fuck the censor. Yeah, we can. It just pedophiles. Yeah, both came through on my end. I don't know if you guys can see them, but on the recipient side, I can see them. I can highlight them. Yeah, I'm so fucking over this softening of language bullshit.
I looked up Leon. So it says message not sent. Try again. I put down F. I put an F. You Leon, and I can't send that. It's just it says message can't be sent. Even the F and U, I can't send that. Like it's fucking stupid, bro. Like
wow, I did not know. Yeah, see, self delete.
I have right there. Yeah, see, it's like.
Now there are funny ways to say suicide. Like I prefer just because it's funnier to say liquidate your existence. But not I'm not saying it to censor myself. I just think it sounds funny to say that. Like as a moderator, I can see the words, but it disappears if you have less than live chat messages open. Refresh. See if I 90 from member chat. Member 3 months. Thank you so much. Says Leon is gay, but he spells it Ghey. Guess you gotta go the FU. There we go. Yeah, all messages an option. Suicide, sewer cider, bro. That could be a great mixed drink, though. Right. So a sewer cider.
It went through finally.
Suicune, I'm actually more of a Raikou fan, but Suicune's all right too. Liquidate your assets. No, yeah, you just don't get a lot of options to say, to say liquidate during the day. So prostitute, I love you guys just say now. Just say uninstall your life is a good one. Here we go.
Well, that went
through. Up for a 2-banger. He had to try it multiple times. We got FU Leon. I don't want to be here, but I'm drunk.
And a friendly reminder, fuck you, Leon.
Yeah, but dude, that was 4 fucking tries just to send that in. It's crazy, man.
Demon Girl for a 5-banger. It's funny because I somehow slipped Fag into a Super Chat Hypnotic show and one time nearly got him. Yeah. Not this time, though.
I am shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
Hypno's a professional. He knows what he's doing. He's not like me. At some point, I'm going to get my channel taken down. He definitely knows how to keep his shit from getting taken down, even after all the attacks.
Let's see fucking Batman versus Black Suit Superman.
Will do. Delete System 32. All right, we'll pop up another one of those videos. Give me one moment here.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So what, Batman fires Superman?
Yes. So Pete Holmes about 4 months ago, he made a whole Batman. So he fires Superman, he fires Aquaman, he fires Wonder Woman and Joker. Yeah, it's just he only like 4 or 5 of them, but they're fucking great, man.
Is he still on SNL?
I'm not sure. I'm watching.
I watch SNL, so I wasn't sure.
I watch SNL clips like most people do. So
right.
Yeah. Hey, dude, this is the same actor.
Hey,
from the first.
Speak of the devil and here appears. We're just talking about you. What up, Hypno? How you doing, my man with a plan?
Hey, buddy.
Appreciate you.
Catch
later, DSU Pride. Thank you so much.
When Batman fought Superman, the first Pete Holmes skits 8 years ago, the same actor came back too. which is pretty cool.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
I'm sure Leon's watched at least some of the Vita Carnis by now. So I smile. Appreciate you, brother. You know what I mean by that. Yes, hail Hypno. Absolutely. Fucking hail that motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's a goat.
Same dude, man.
New suit? Yeah. You're cool.
You clearly don't mean that.
All black, cape. I mean, where do you get these super ideas?
Okay, I didn't steal this from you, if that's what you're implying.
Why stop there? Why not drive my car, sleep in my mansion, get tipsy, and tongue kiss my butler?
You just...
I know what I said.
Hey, I have things to do.
Let me just cut to the quick, okay?
Okay.
No good company has two CEOs. I think we need to crystallize the leadership of the Justice League.
Okay.
The quickest way to do that is to can your ass.
Can my ass.
Like sardines, bitch.
Okay, here's the thing, Bruce. If someone should step down, it should be you. You're dressed like a bat.
I am a bat.
No, you're not. You're not a bat. You're a scared little boy playing dress up, distracting the grown-ups with actual powers who are trying to deal with actual problems.
I help.
Really?
Yes.
Trump
Remember
was
when we fought
Batman.
those parademons? They were tough. And I totally took down one of them.
Oh, please. The only reason you knocked out that parademon was because I held it down. Like a dad who takes a few cracks at a piñata so his son can hit it once, knock out the candy, and feel like a big boy.
That's why Alfred always pre-hits the piñata.
You're useless.
God damn it.
Eat shit, fuckwad.
Good comeback.
Hope starts with an H. I used up all my best stuff last time.
It's time you packed up your stuff and left, Bruce.
Okay, hold on. Let's walk this back. Instead of you being fired or me being fired, how about co-leaders? Musk 1 and Musk 2. You can own Twitter. I'll make battery cars.
You sure? Because it felt like you brought me in here to fire me.
Oh, come on. You don't know me by now? I was
Captain's got a
Josh.
point.
Let's commemorate our new partnership. And we'll just have ourselves a little toast. What do you say?
Exactly. See? Me and Leon here.
Cheers.
Did you drink up, buddy?
These wouldn't be kryptonite cubes, would they?
Cal, look, I know you have trust issues. Your parents put you in like a yeast infection pill and sent you to our planet, but you can trust me. This is not kryptonite. This is green tea from Asia.
From Asia.
Green tea from Asia.
Where in Asia?
Asia Minor.
Huh? I mean, if it's so good, you drink first.
I would. And you're from Krypton, so you don't know this, but the custom is that the guest drinks the green tea from Asia first.
Drink first.
So you drink first, please.
You drink first.
Okay. All right. You know, I am a little thirsty, so here I go, drinking the normal tea.
Yeah, it's right here.
I don't want to be offensive, but it's not good to my palate.
Of course.
Yeah, you're fired, Bruce.
Oh, hold on. Look. You win. You're the boss. But before I go, I was wondering if you could help me with one small thing. You're so strong. Could you help me open this innocent jar of pickles?
What kind of pickles are those?
I'd say Jewish.
They look like kryptonite.
No. These are kryptonite brand pickles.
You know, when you're trying to lie, it's best not to call it basically the exact same word.
Oh, Christ.
No taken. But one last thing. Quick question. You want to put your hand in this Shrek puppet? It will not wither you like an old man.
I'm not going to put my hand in the glowing green Shrek puppet, Bruce.
Come on. It'll be fun. You can be like, oh, I'm an ogre. I live in a swamp. Hey now, you rockstar. Get your game on. Get paid. Hey now, you rockstar. Get your game on. Get laid.
Batman.
Sorry. I fell in one of my Shrek holes.
Oh, Christ.
Last one lasted the entire quarantine.
This is getting beyond stupid. You have the rest of the day to pack up your stuff and leave the Hall of Justice.
Hold this rock.
Really?
He's not even trying to
hold this rock. You're not even trying anymore.
Look at it. It's rocky and very holdable. You could hold it.
That's right.
You see me. I'm holding the rock. Puts an itch in your brain.
It does.
Nothing's gonna scratch that itch. Like holding the rock. I want you to visualize something in your mind. It's you.
Yeah, it's a really big emerald.
There's something in it.
It's a rock.
It's this rock.
So fucking sad. Go play with your gadgets and your Legos, you toddler.
Oh, fuck, man.
What a farquad.
I will say the guy that played Superman looked remarkably close to it, like someone who would play Superman.
Yeah.
He looked more manly than fucking Corn Sweat.
So he did two. He did two more. He fires Wonder Woman. He fires fucking Aquaman. Aquaman, he's a fucking fat out of shape. Fucking out. He looks like Jason Momoa out of shape.
Did you watch Minecraft? You did, didn't you?
Of course, yeah.
Jason Momoa is Jason Momoa out of shape.
Dude, it's like Enzo said. Enzo's like he's like for Jason Momoa to have like a big fucking beard gut and fucking losing his hair.
The what? The soys of tangerine? I don't.
No. Is it Kryptonoids? The soys of a tangerine.
Oh my god!
He's doing a Michael.
I needed me Ed here to explain that.
It's like somebody said. He's like say the same Michael Caine say my cocaine. That's how you say it. My cocaine.
It's how you say my. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna start because I have trouble doing an Australian accent. It always comes out as British.
Say my cocaine.
My cocaine. That's right. Wow, I'm beyond impressed.
I can't breathe.
I'm trying to see if anyone's put anything in the reaction Discord. Give me a moment here. Yeah, react request. People have put something in there. Let's take a look at it.
Man.
All right. South Korea is over. Let's check out South Korea is over.
Do you see the pictures of Jason Momoa? So he wrapped up filming Lobo. It's like to be fair, he's got the build and look of Lobo, man. Like I don't
like Jason Momoa, and Lobo is my favorite DC character.
No, I agree. I'm just.
But I'll probably end up giving it a watch. We'll see.
I will. I'll watch it curiosity.
This sounds brutal, but South Korea will soon start melting on all fronts. Democratically, economically, socially, culturally, and militarily. Because for decades, the country has been experiencing a fertility crisis.
I heard that.
In human history. And we've probably reached a point of no return. By 2060, the South Korea we know and love today will no longer exist.
God damn, man.
Maybe if they stop promoting fucking boy bands like BTS, who I do admittedly really like, getting girls' standards way too fucking high, this shit wouldn't happen.
I have a Meta Quest 3, I have Beat Saber, and they're promoting the fuck out of BTS, man. Like it's
again, I unironically like BTS. That being said, when your culture is okay, never mind. I was about to describe America as well. Moving on.
What will the collapse look like? And why is it now almost impossible to stop? The real population bomb.
Oh dear God.
To have a stable population, you need a fertility rate of about 2.1 children per woman. In the 1950s, South Koreans used to have 6 children on average.
Holy shit.
In the 1980s, the rate...
Yeah, that's a lot of little fucking Asians running around. Like,
I mean, I can create 6 kids in 10 minutes. Come on.
Hold on. Average childbirth per woman, America.
Yeah.
1960s. I think that's when the abortion pill came in. Yeah, around 3.6 per woman. So they were nearly doubling us around the same time.
Damn.
Fucking hell.
Rate fell below 2. And in 2023, it was 0.72 kids per woman, the lowest ever recorded in history.
Bad.
In Seoul, fertility is even lower, around 0.55.
We got to move.
On average, about half of the women here.
That's true. You and I got work to do.
I will fuck
yeah, we'll go to South Korea and we will fix this problem as good, strong American men.
Right, man.
I mean, the Philippines, they love white people, according to Will of the Fans. Like you could be the ugliest white dude ever, but just by virtue of being white, you'll get pussy, according to Will of the Fans.
Over there, I'm like Brad Pitt over there. Yes.
Right.
You say Leon's a Kurt Cobain. I'm Chris Hemsworth.
Wait, if I'm a Kurt Cobain, that means the woman I wife up is going to fucking kill me. Like, I'm going to get Courtney loved in South Korea?
It won't have any kids, and the other half just one. What do these numbers actually mean in the real world? If fertility stays as it is, then 100 South Koreans will have 36 kids. When they grow up, they will have 13 kids, who will then have 5. Within 4 generations, 100 South Koreans will turn into 5.
Holy shit.
If we look at today's South Korean population pyramid, we see this is pretty real. There's only one 1-year-old for 4 50-year-olds. After 4 decades below the replacement level, the consequences were still largely invisible. Today, South Korea's population is at an all-time high, as are its workforce and its GDP, which is still growing. But demographics hits you like a freight train. You hear it vaguely in the distance, and then it runs you over. South Korea is about to be hit. Let's time travel 35 years into the future to 2060 and see what the country will look like then. When it comes to demographics, the most commonly used projections are those put together by the UN. They envisage 3 scenarios.
Well, then I already don't believe them. I'm going to be real. Like, the moment someone says, oh, what we believe came from the UN, I already don't believe it because it came from the UN. Just saying, because these are the same people that were telling us that masks work. So,
low fertility, medium, and high. But in the past, all medium UN projections for South Korea have consistently been too positive. Between 2022 and 2023 alone, fertility in South Korea dropped by another 8%. So we're going to use the latest low fertility scenario, which has been the most accurate in the last few years. Keep in mind that we're still talking about projections, and the...
To be fair, Cinevere's Fish, Asians and blacks have that in common. Like, I know black don't crack is a thing. There's got to be some version of Asians don't crack that also rhymes. Like, Asians ain't Asian or something.
Oh, dear God. He's got... There we go.
Is that it? Asians ain't Asian?
There you go. It's like, yeah.
The future is a faraway land.
They say 50 for like 20 years.
Let's do it.
Right?
In 2060, South Korea's population pyramid will look like this. The population will have shrunk by 30%. 16 million South Koreans will have disappeared in just 35 years. And it'll be the oldest country in human history. 1 in 2 South Koreans will be over the age of 65. Less than 1 in 10 will be under 25. And only 1 in 100 will be small children. Imagine waking up in a country where the streets are strangely quiet with no children playing on them.
Dear God.
Entire cities have been abandoned. Half of the population is elderly and living either alone or in overcrowded retirement homes, with a minority of people desperately trying to keep society running. There will be a few major consequences.
Okay,
Economic collapse.
Raisin is pretty good.
In 2023, a breathtaking 40% of South Koreans over 65 live below the poverty line. But in 2060, this number may seem lovely in comparison. Today, South Korea has one of the largest pension funds in the world, worth about $730 billion.
Bro, this looks like that mountain that Heath Ledger slides down before setting on fucking fire. Like,
yep, I'm leaving America.
You said you're leaving America?
Tony,
can you imagine how? Because you drive buses for a living. Can you imagine how many Asians you could fit on a fucking bus? Like,
I know, really. Oh God, I'm so sad.
They're tiny.
$1 billion. But it's projected to stop growing in the 2040s and be completely depleted by the 2050s. So in 2060, pensions will have to be paid by the working population. Estimates vary, but for a pension system to work, the minimum a society needs is between 2 to 3 workers per retiree paying for them with their taxes.
You want to
But
come
even
on?
if we assume that all South Koreans over 15 will be working
We're just reacting to dumb videos if you guys want to come on.
in 2060,
Bring
the country
alcohol,
will
please.
have less than 1 worker per senior. Workers will be unable to stem the incredible costs. So not only will poverty among the elderly be common, but a big chunk will be forced to work.
I'm gonna be real. I don't care about old people being in poverty or working. I mean, better to them than me. My boss fired me for making fun of Asians. He said it was the end of my career. How long you going? At the gym, but I'll hop on if you're still going. Oh fuck, this must be Andy then instead of Katie for once. I was just thinking, I'm just assuming Katie doesn't go to the gym. I'll be going until I just decide not to go. So by all means, we're still going. Absolutely.
There's nothing structured about this shit.
No, we've just been talking shit and watching videos. That's it.
It's two assholes drinking
They
whiskey.
may not be able to find jobs because by 2060, the South Korean economy may have collapsed. Broadly speaking, the size of an economy is linked to the size of its workforce. To have a big economy, you need a lot of workers to produce a lot of things and a lot more people to buy them. Today, South Korea has about 37 million people of working age, generating a GDP of about 1.7 trillion.
How?
Here you go. Why are Asians good at math? Can't eat their homework.
Because they ate them.
US dollars. But by 2060, its workforce would have shrunk to less than half, to about 17 million.
You think we're
Of
living
course,
in 2060?
technological progress means that productivity will be higher,
yeah,
and
because
each individual
Asian
will
dollars,
probably
exactly.
produce more than today. But even if productivity keeps growing at the same rate or more than we've seen in the last decades, South Korea's GDP could peak in the 2040s. In other words, South Korea will enter a permanent economic recession. There are more optimistic projections that see the recession begin as late as 2050, but they're based on the medium UN demographics.
I love how the more optimistic projection is like, oh, everything's still gonna fucking crumble. It's just gonna happen 10 years later than we thought.
Yeah.
So my best friend, friend's wife is Chinese. And to be fair, she's like she's an American at the end of the day. She came here when she was like 15. She's like 30 now. She's been ingratiated into American tradition. She thinks of herself as more American than Chinese. She believes in freedom, the whole nine. She knows the Chinese government's bullshit. So when I say she's Chinese in like ethnicity only. Good Christian American gal. She just happens to have like kind of eyes.
Right.
So they got married. They had two weddings. They had an American wedding. And then they flew to China to have a Chinese wedding with her family because her family, of course, couldn't come here to do like immigration shit like that.
Yeah.
So he was in China for a month.
Yeah.
And he hits me up while in China, and he's messaging me on Discord, and it's like the middle of the night for me, but it's middle of the day for him. And he's like, "Yo, bro, I don't think we got to worry about China." I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, "Now that I've been here, what the media is saying is bullshit. This is basically a third world country pretending to be a first world country. Like, this place is falling the fuck apart." I was like, really? He's like, "Yeah, I've been all over the country in the month I've been here, and everyone is in poverty." He's like, and this guy makes money. He's not rich, but he makes money. You know what I mean? Like he can very comfortably go out to eat wherever he wants and not have to worry about the check kind of money. And he was basically like a fucking god over there. Like, so after hearing his appraisal of the situation, I don't think we have to worry about China.
No, dude, we see it, the power of social media. Like we talk about this all the time with how the media, they act like there's some big America, some big massive race war between whites and blacks. And like I said, I'm in my 40s, dude. I don't, we're getting this whole like, white people wake up every day and we're killing black people. No, we're not actually. Like
white people are not waking up every day and killing black people. Black people are waking up every day and killing black people. Like,
that's true. No, but people get pissed off. But number wise, the funny part is, like I said, guys like Shapiro said, like, in terms of like interracial versus intraracial, like there's not some massive conspiracy where it's like there's gunning down tens of thousands of like black people killing whites. Most people live in a certain area, and you're more likely to fight people that look like you. So like blacks kill blacks, white kill whites. But like the media says there's some big massive race war. This ain't the fucking 1800s, man. Come on.
No, it's by all means, lurk all you want. I can't wait to see what you have to draw, girly.
Yeah.
China is languishing without taking advantage of America. Yeah, pretty fucking much. What? How dare you speak common sense and logic when we aren't waking up and killing people?
Yeah. Nah, it's just sad, said Leon. Because I mean, I went to fucking school. Like I said, my kid goes to school. There's blacks, whites, Asians, Hispanic people. There's no massive like racist war in America. Like, but the media thinks that there is. Like,
Zax, who is famously Canadian, says, "We hardly have any black people up here. Somebody would definitely notice."
Yeah.
Wait, you're not hitting your quota for killing black people? I'll have to report this. Look, the only reason I'm not hitting my quota is because I live in a very white area anyway. I think we already took care of it. Like, the numbers are real low. The media is creating racial tensions. Who runs the media? Well,
no,
I don't know. People say the Jews on the media. I don't think that's actually true. Because here's the deal. If the Jews ran the media right now, there'd be a whole lot less like shit going down on college campuses and whatnot because they'd be able to just like cover it up. I don't know. I don't actually. Now, however, the Irish run the banks. That's for sure. Leon History X.
And there are no signs that we're heading there. Another in the economy is science, technology, and innovation, areas in which big leaps are typically made by young adults and the middle-aged. Young people have fresh ideas that contribute to the wealth of society. Significantly fewer people working also means way less tax for the government, which will be trapped between a rock and a hard place.
The joke,
on the one hand, having to provide for half the population. On the other,
I agree.
Income to men.
Like, didn't we kind of cure racism in the 90s for the most part? Like, wasn't that sort of a thing? Like, obviously there was still like KKK and shit, but aren't they like jokes to white people, black people, the whole nine? I'm pretty sure we kind of had that shit sort of taken care of until Obama.
Dude, I'd say that I'm in New York. I'm in Albany. Fucking in New York's a very diverse state. We had in high school, we had every fucking race imaginable. There wasn't some big like white versus Asian versus Hispanic. This shit never existed in the fucking 90s. What are you guys talking about? People like.
I'm sure it definitely didn't exist in prison when you were there in prison.
No, it honestly didn't. It's like.
All right, so I'm sent this. This has to do with the 100 men versus a gorilla.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, shit, there's no sound.
You didn't know I had an Instagram. That's you, these niggas talking about. Goof ass nigga. Heard these niggas looking for me. Here I go. I told y'all don't need 200 niggas for me.
This comedy gold.
You got me fucked up.
What's up, man? So, you seen the 100 folk that were looking for me? They said they want to fight.
Yeah, when you escape, right?
No, don't worry about that. I'm saying, you want to fight?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can take you, man.
Oh, okay,
you wild like that.
He's that. You know what the 100 boys is? What's that shit y'all was saying on the Instagram? Quit saying, nigga. Quit saying, nigga.
That was pretty good. That was a good one, man. Well done.
Again, there was 5. There wasn't 100.
Oh my God, these kind of Rise of the Apes is wild. What up, Anonymous? How you doing? Appreciate seeing you here. Now, let's see. There was other shit thrown in the watch. I meant also this one in there. Let's see. This is also about 100 men and 1 gorillas. Give me one moment.
Oh boy.
Jesus. I'm gonna do it my style. 100 NYC men versus 1 gorilla. So a 300-pound gorilla just escaped the Bronx Zoo. You feel me? We're gonna start it up. We got 10 niggas from Rikers Island, just came home, still on parole, you feel me? Real shit. 15 Harlem niggas that's always in the gym and working out in the park. Anywhere they go, niggas, street signs, all that shit. Yup, 20 Brooklyn drill rappers with Timberlands laced up to the top, a tank top on, and emotional trauma. 10 from Queens who used to live that lifestyle, but they retired. Now they wear velour sweatsuits and a Bluetooth earpiece. Not earpiece, the Bluetooth earpiece that go over your ear like that. 10 of the Eastside Finance guys, usually. But they broke the protein bars and their father's health insurance. Staten Island methods, wild cards, you don't know what to expect, but they bite back. Last but not least, 30 BX niggas with nothing to lose. I'm shirtless, tatted, Henny in hand, yelling, yer. They ain't fuck anything. That's what it is. Alright, so this the plan. Cause we not about to just rush this nigga. And then we all get on top, he go, bah! And then we all get a free flight to Fordham. Fuck is you talking about? We gotta play it smart. Each barrel got their own role, so we gonna coordinate it like a summertime cookout. Come violent. First people to step up, the Bronx niggas don't got shit to lose, nigga. Real talk. They gonna surround them from all angles, real shit. Saying yer, throwing Henny bottles, blasting fireworks. The gorilla is getting slightly confused and annoyed, you feel me? Real shit. And then one of the Bronx niggas go in front of him. Bid no, yo, what's good, son? Oh, shout, chat. Next, the 20 Brooklyn drill rappers. They pull up getting sturdy and sink. The gorilla hears it, trying to shake the Bronx niggas off. It don't work, because they own them. They bite too, feel me? The Brooklyn niggas start kicking the gorilla with their gyms. One even drops a diss track to fuck with the gorilla confidence. Now we got the 15 gym niggas from They pull up, treat the gorilla like it's leg day, no funny shit. One even put that nigga in the chokehold like, yo, son better ass shot. The gorilla's confused, he don't know what to do, but he's still holding his own. Feel me? Smacking Brooklyn niggas, Harlem niggas, Bronx niggas that still got a latch on him with their teeth. That's when we pull out the elite squad, the Rikers Island. 10, nigga. Real shit. As the elite squad with each borough Two of them from each borough. That's the biggest and the strongest. Real talk. They have beef with each other too, but them niggas, they gonna work together this time.
What the?
The Rikers Island 10 sneaker. Stiff on, weep, weep. Some of them get hit, but they still get back up. Right now, the gorilla got 75 men on him. He out here, you feel me? But here come the galore wearing punks. 10 of them. Real shit. If they work smarter, not harder. They brought their tools, you feel me? Because now they retired, they lay back, they do household shit. They unscrew a few benches and start tossing it and handing it to them niggas. They throwing it at them. Now we pull out the special artillery. The Staten Island meth head. There's 5 of them niggas. This is when we ready to finish the fucking job. Them niggas is coming, foaming at the mouth, moving like zombies. We let them loose. Everybody starts to back off. The gorillas are already down on the floor, looking up. I hope that answers your question. 100 men versus 1 gorilla? Can we beat them? Did we? Fuck you talking about? Oh yeah, the finance bros came later. They gave us the protein and they said, hey, don't worry about any injuries. We'll pay for that. Funny little baby. Fuck out of here.
Hey, to make a point, Leon, I bet what 100 liberals versus a gorilla? The gorilla's gonna win.
This is a whole coordinated play. That was fucking true. I understand when he says the N-word. A diss track at him. Dude, that was the funniest fucking part of that. A diss track mid-ambush. Christ. This is a job for Curious George Floyd. Bro. Jesus Christ. Curious George Floyd is fucking crazy. That's fucking holy shit.
I can't believe my lifetime I have a conversation on the internet of like, who win the fight? 100 gorillas versus fuck's sakes.
Let's see. What is this? Is
Oh,
this a music video? I don't know if I can play it, but I'll check it out for a moment. We got this is Demon Carol. Is this Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't play a fucking music video.
You ever show this?
Well, you got something else you want to throw in there? Go for it.
I showed Enzo on Instagram. You ever see fucking this chick? It's this chick Neve. It's called Comments for Neve. My friend Junior, he said he's black as your AJ. It's the comment section, dude. Is so fucking brutal. I'm in tears, like laughing.
No, send it to me. Wow, drop it in the private chat. Share your screen or whatever.
All right, hold on a second there. Dude, one thing I've learned, man, the Instagram comment section. Listen, Leon, if you have a kid that has any problems, never go on Instagram.
No, I don't let my kid have Instagram. They're far too fucking young for that shit, in my opinion. Like, I barely use Instagram. It's funny because me and Nadia, I've been getting Instagram messages from someone named Chris, and this whole time I thought it was Nadia's husband. And so me and Nadia meet in Vegas, and I was like, "Yeah, dude, I've been talking to Chris on Instagram. It's been great. You know, I've really gotten to like the guy." And she goes, "Chris doesn't have an Instagram." I'm like, "Who have I been talking to?" And then Chris comes up like 30 minutes later, and I don't realize he's coming. And he comes up behind me, he just whispers in my ear, "I don't have an Instagram." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, I just turn around, it's Nadia's husband. It's the first time I've ever met him. But yeah, so for the last who knows how long, I've been talking with someone on Instagram who I thought was Nadia's husband, and it's not been Nadia's husband.
I pulled this on and just fucking channel. Your chat will see this. Holy Christ! Here we go, dude.
Oh my god! Yeah, I'm gonna clip this and use it for my channel. Hold on a sec. Is there a way to make this bigger? Yeah, there's not. But this is fucking great. This is for all you Dragon Ball fans. This is great.
Do it, but this calls for drastic measures. Hey, kid, you're a fucking dirty nigga. I hate to.
And what's crazy is that scene is not too far from that. He doesn't go that hard, but Goku says some ridiculous shit.
We'll do it one more time. Oh, here, guys.
Do it, but this calls for drastic measures. Hey, kid, you're a fucking dirty nigga.
Is it the oob? Let me find Neve.
Is there any way to make this bigger? Leon 2025. Chris is pretty awesome too. Yeah. Oh, this. Yeah. I'm gonna clip that and use it for a super chat clip on my channel. That's the goal. Oh my god. Let's see.
How's Instagram fucking full screen? Oh, Christ.
I don't think Instagram does have a full screen. Honestly.
You're right.
Oh, Piranha Pout sent something and it looks horribly racist. I'm down. Let's go. Broken smell colors.
What the fuck?
Broken Making the trees work overtime. As Mike Tyson, this is why George would die. He's the reason we can't breathe in space. Dr. Mobile has a free AirPod case. You sit in the same rooms, bro, you might suffocate. Bro can't smell GTA 6
Jesus Christ!
For a deep breath. Bro doesn't score the line, he scores a paragraph. I can see your childhood memories in the back. Leave us some air, bro, you need to be paying your tax. If I can't have water, I want air. I know it smells like AK ultra hasty mode. When farting bro is cooked, bro, I saw your front to load. What season we cook and cause a hurricane with that nose. And that doesn't need to minimize the end to grow. Bro uses a shovel to pick his
Holy
nose.
fuck.
Danger up, bro is white on the inside. Bro can smell sound, bro can smell cookies from websites. Bro can smell people's dreams. Bro can smell us through the screen. Bro can smell colors, bro breathing no fire. Bro be making the trees work overtime. As Mike Tyson, this is why George Floyd died. You can see your brain default when you smell pine. Smell colors, bro breathing no fire. Bro be making the trees work overtime.
Jesus Christ!
I didn't see that one. George Floyd died. You can see your brain default when you smell pine.
Oh, that's fucking golden. Holy shit, Brian Pound. I've seen like 2 or 3 of those at this point of just like the chat AI music sort of thing. But I've never like gone down that rabbit hole. So anytime someone sends me one of these, odds are it's a fucking
my friend
new
Jerry is
one.
a piece of shit. It's like so I'll show it to Enzo. So on Instagram, check this chick. It's called Wise Words from Neve. Neve, she makes the most awkward, stupid fucking videos, man. But the comment section, Christ, right here. Wise Words from Neve. Watch her video, Leon.
What kind of doctor is Dr. Pepper? Physician.
Oh God! Oh no! Look at her face and her big teeth. Here we go.
That's amazing. All right, read some of these comments. I can't see them from this.
So funny. Amputate my dominant arm above my elbow and fist me with it. Gentlemen, we meet again. It's so freaking funny. Neve, lacerate my kidneys, stick your hand in me, and force me to say the Pledge of Allegiance like a puppet.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Very funny. Now travel back in time and drop me repeatedly. It said drop me like a baby. Oh, just please use me as a shark bait. Oh Christ! Laugh my ass off. Oh Neve, can you please unlock the basement door so I can go to the bathroom?
Oh, that's gross.
Oh, so in her comment section, so it's okay. Wonderful, Neve. Now make gambling content that inspires me to begin a lifelong addiction that will destroy my relationships and everything I've ever worked for. He says, amazing, Neve. Now tie me up and serve me up to Diddy.
Jesus Christ.
What's this one?
I told a joke on a Zoom meeting, but no one laughed. Turns out I'm not even remotely funny.
Okay, that was funny. I liked that. That was cute.
Look at her face. He's like, hold on, that was great. Cast me in a Western without Baldwin.
God damn.
Hilarious. Build a time machine and travel back to when I was 12 and groom me.
Super funny. Now force feed me a bowl of shit with a heroin spoon.
Jesus Christ. Wait, hilarious. Send JD Vance to meet with me. Jesus.
I didn't even notice even the dog will pale on that one. God damn. Yeah, some of these are fucking brutal.
Freaking new one. What's this one here? Do one more.
A stoner, a Jedi, and a surgeon walk into a bar. Blunt force trauma.
Oh God! Oh no! No.
I feel like a bad person because I actually find these funny.
It's amazing jokes, Neve. Now frame me first for first degree murder and tell my family it was really you. Jesus Christ. Hilarious, Neve. Give me dangerous high doses of Ozempic for years without knowing me long-term side effects. Oh, it's just fuck Instagram, man. It's I got some other shit.
Demon Carol sent this one. Speed fan gives him KFC in China.
Wait, driver, wait.
No, this is awesome. Fuck Speed.
Open that shit. You're gonna love it. 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 You're gonna love it.
Wait, guys.
You're gonna love it. Whoop, 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 whoop. You motherfucker. Do you love this dress?
Was his reaction real? Was he actually offended, or was?
Yeah, you can't tell.
I truly don't know if he was actually upset about that or if that was part of a bit. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, it's probably with fucking Speed.
Howdy said, "Let's get real racist now," and sent another one of those. Oh dear.
Jesus
All
Christ.
right. I'm here for it. It's almost 1 a.m. We're getting real racist now.
God.
Wait, Demon Carol's Chinese dude got arrested, I think. Shit. Speed does lots of bits. Yeah, I don't know which that was because we all know how China feels about the blacks.
Bleach.
Is your favorite food chicken and rice?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if this song Black and Yellow is a person, holy fuck.
See my Instagram. So I got Junior and fucking Enzo on here. Just, I told Junior to do it. Come on, Leon.
That is my vape. 1 sec.
Oh Christ. My friend Junior is a fucking piece of shit. He's the most racist black guy ever fucking met. It's like these fucking Instagram reels. Holy shit.
All right.
There we go, boys.
Serious songs. I can't even type. Oh my dual shot. It was ninjas and shit. Japanese people do eat KFC for Christmas. I've heard that. Yes.
Yeah.
They also have Christmas ornaments of crucified Santas.
Have you seen this right here? Look, watch this. Oh shit, fucking audio. Where's the freaking the button for the shit?
Audio is down at the bottom right.
Bottom
That's
right.
what
Here we go. Yep, here we go. Listen to this.
Nice to see you. What's going on?
I'm so excited right now.
I thought you'd never get up here, man. You were close a couple times.
Yeah, I'm so close.
But here she is. George, what do we got for her?
Couple of prizes, Danielle. We've got a treadmill.
Holy shit.
The fucking comment section. Oh, so this chick, some people get pissed off this girl, but it's racist, but no, it's a prank for fucking blackface. But like, look at this.
Oh, I've seen this is fucking diabolical.
Look at her. Dude, that's fucking creepy, yo. I would punch my son in the fucking face. look at that,
dude. Did I ever tell you the story of did I ever tell you the story of tripping balls and playing the game Slender, the Slender Man video game?
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh my fucking god, that was awesome.
Oh yeah, dude, this right here. This reminds me of Enzo.
How'd that get in there? Oh, don't cry. How'd that get in there?
Jesus Christ.
There's a weird Japanese movie called Rex about a little girl and a baby, T-Rex. They hit up a KFC around Christmas. It was wild.
Yeah.
Dude. It's
what is
that prank is gnarly.
What's wrong, kid?
I just got bullied for being gay.
Here you go.
Oh yeah? What's about to happen again?
Oh my god, I bet this kid killed himself.
The fucking again, dude, read the comment section. Holy Christ. never read the YouTube comment section or the Instagram. Let's see. What is this? Dude, fucking Leon. Anybody's got arachnophobia, this would
you just make a live stream going through your Instagram.
Look at that. Dude. Look at this shit. Dude.
Something on the window.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Abandoning a woman, bro.
Here we go, man. Here's fucking Enzo and King Ass
Like,
Ripper.
I'm not afraid of spiders. I actually find the fear of spiders to be like kind of spiders are so good for the environment. But if I see a spider the size of a fucking Volkswagen like that, I'm out skied, bro. I'm done. Like
You'll look at the comment section of Bart. Like, here we go. Here we go, son.
Oh, I don't like this at all. I can't stand this.
That's fucking.
Why would you record that, bro?
People are sick fucks, man.
Oh,
what is this?
Poor kid might not be ready for the internet.
He watches. This one, dude, this is what got the fuck.
I've got the shoes, I've got the dress that makes me a princess.
God. Holy Christ.
I've got the shoes.
Oh, Instagram is a fucking vile place, bro. Here we go, Leon, for you.
Piranha Pout, never stop shoplifting.
Oh, man.
Scared fatality. Rabnad, don't bring that evil out here. Don't bring that evil out here. That's someone fucking no.
Look at this Chad.
For those of you who can't read it, because I don't know how it comes on screen, me after borrowing money from a blind person and said to him, I'll pay you back whenever you see me. Oh, that's fucking diabolical.
This is that's what my friend Junior. I was like, dude, he would fucking be on the stream. It's always sending me this horrible shit. Like, where do you find this stuff, man? Oh Christ,
dude, fucking. Sometimes fucking Moxie sends me the worst shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find any.
Yeah,
that she sent me.
I sent shit to Enzo. Oh, here, I've seen it all. Enzo's sick. Fuck, spam.
I don't want Doxer though. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull this shit up.
Fuck internet.
All right. Interpolitical dating. Share screen. While you're looking for something,
I've never had someone that has different political views than me, and I'm like, you probably have though. You know, little technique dudes use called lying.
By the way, he's not wrong. You know how many liberal women I've lied to? Fuck. Yeah. I'm just saying. Like, yeah, no, I hate Trump. No.
To do where it's obvious. Dudes aren't stupid. If you're trying to get that type of trim, you don't show up with your January 6th commemorative t-shirt. You leave the bullhorns and the InfoWars gear at home. If you're trying to smash that. Same reason if a girl's got like a Let's Go Brandon shirt taking shots at the bar. You're gonna sidle up to that girl like, they need more women in STEM fields. You're done, you know? You got to tell that girl some Republican shit. I want to storm that pussy like it's the Capitol. Let's get out of here.
Two capital jokes. That's
you Joe Biden, because my dick feeling the inflation. Stuff like that.
So have you seen this chick on Instagram? She has the biggest fucking mouth. Look at this fucking chick's mouth.
To Europe. Steven Tyler's long lost daughter?
Largest chocolate festival?
Dude.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. Absolutely.
She smells at 6 different time zones.
Oh, Nixon does something as well. I'll play that in a moment. One sec. Hold my.
Holy fuck, Christ!
This might be the very first time we've ever gotten just fucking Nick on the show because he's usually with Katie. All right, I sent the link, buddy.
Here you go. Here's a chick
Hold on.
again, man.
Yesterday, I made wicked pasta,
Look at that, man. Oh my god.
but it wasn't perfect. I'm a perfectionist. They're trying again. Now!
And Jolie.
Oh, real quick, pause this. Demon Carol for a 5-banger said once had a blind date with a vegan. Told her I work with animals. She said that was cute. Little did she know I was a butcher.
Harder, Leon, harder.
That was good, Demon. I like that. Thank you.
She's actually pretty hot too. It makes her worse.
I heard her from 10 reels away.
Yesterday,
For everyone.
She's actually sexy.
Everyone is diabolical.
Yeah.
No. Nick's Plot Strikes Back is Nick. I was saying I was pulling up a video from Nick while waiting for you to come on, Andy.
You see this white
Did I
trash?
say Nick's gonna come on? It's because I was reading a message from Nick. Andy is gonna come on. Nick sent a video. We're gonna watch what Nick sent, but we're waiting for Andy to come on. Oh fuck!
Look at this bitch
It's a long
right
night.
Reason I can't take my husband on road trips because we still have another. There's a reason I can't take my husband.
Fuck, you're ugly.
She is.
Yo, look at this shit. I'm starting. Listen.
I do kind of hope that.
Dude,
killed her.
Leon. Fucking comments.
Oh, come on! I got one.
Holy fuck!
All right, so hold on. This is if Willy Wonka was a true crime. This is actually legit good. Let's see. Is there a way to? No, I don't know if I can make it bigger.
5 children enter the factory that day.
Oh my god!
And only one left with his original bone structure. Oompa, loompa, doompity doo. I've got another puzzle for you. When this case first went public, I received a cease and desist from Mr. Wonka in the form of a singing telegram. And I took that as a threat.
I wouldn't do that. I really wouldn't.
Mr. Wonka has referred to his employees as replaceable. I would like to see Mr. Wonka attempt to reverse a marshmallow explosion.
What is going on?
A chocolate river while a Victorian child screams in German. Anyone?
You're an inhuman monster!
Reckless endangerment, child mutilation, Class A FDA violation. Not once was emergency services called. Not once, not even when that girl was getting ripped to shreds by a squirrel.
Help, please.
That's obstruction of justice. That's obstruction of justice with gobstoppers.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
The only union that Mr. Wonka supports is the union between capitalism and child endangerment. The chocolate river will run red with blood.
The suspense is terrible. I hope it'll line up.
I watched.
That's a really clever edit.
Leon, here's Neve eating a pizza. Oh Christ! Here we go.
This is the only love triangle I want. This is the only.
I can't read them out loud. So cute. Circumcise me with those teeth.
Oh, I didn't like that at all. That one was not good. In my
left arm without. Spank me with it. Oh, yo, look at the fucking flower.
That's not okay. What is wrong with these people? Painful. She got a web, not a triangle.
Now invert my kidneys during.
Oh fuck! Garrett Targaryen says, "I almost thought she was Pearl."
Oh Jesus Christ, man!
Did someone really say that? Now queef in my oxygen tank. What is wrong with people?
Namo, yo, look.
I'm spending
Look at
my first Christmas in Italy with my boyfriend and his family. Christmas Eve dinner and only fish. What are we bringing? We are bringing these gorgeous.
Fucking the whale.
What are those though? I am curious. Oh, Andy is here. What up, Andy?
Oh Christ!
What's up, guys?
Oh, I'm fucking crying.
We're just fucking around watching ridiculous shit. You ready to join us?
It's Instagram say if your kid's got a disability, man, there's some disabilities.
Well, real quick, Nick sent this. So before you play our next one, and Andy, feel free to send or give ideas. I think this is another one of those song ones. Let's see what you got, Nick.
What's his forehead?
A sniper's dream, 100 he has before him. No matter who he races, he gonna have a head start. Too low. That's what happened tomorrow. His father stands on the second floor. Why can you still see his forehead with the comments open? Shut his eyes. He got a lot on his mind. He's been told to hold that thought all his life. Bro sweat tries before it reaches his eyes. He needs thanks. Great freeze will cause an avalanche. I wonder what time zone his forehead's in. Depends on which way he is facing. Bro starts every sentence with I know. His hairline went from landscape to portrait noise. In the previous reel, close imaginations in 4K Ultra HD. If you do an inch on his forehead, call me Melissa.
Jeez, holy Christ! Holy shit! Oh my God!
The most epic heroic song of all time. Forehead has a national anthem.
God damn!
Those are amazing.
So Andy, how was the gym?
It was good. They were out of gains, so I just came back with sweats, you know.
What were you working today? Arms, legs, core?
Legs.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Fucking hate leg day. I mean, I'll do it.
This guy was born with Down syndrome, and his favorite thing to do is play basketball. After years of This guy was born with Down syndrome, and his favorite thing to do is play basketball. After years of
Oh, it's just that guy laughing. I thought that was you laughing.
This guy was born with Down syndrome.
Okay.
Holy Christ!
Oh my gosh.
He's making them at night.
The high five without eye contact is phenomenal.
Oh Christ, man. Oh, it's just
Anyway, what have you been up to since we've last seen you, bud?
Just watching you fools.
I didn't see I wasn't reading the comments. One said Chromie Bryant.
Oh, wait, what is this one?
Wow. Chromie Bryant. That's diabolical. AI down. Yeah. Have you guys seen those AI Downs girls videos?
Yeah.
Oh.
I was one of the idiots that thought they were real for a second. I was so fucking confused. Because, like, Downs people kind of grossed me out, but they were attractive, so I didn't really know what was going on. Your mustache is getting bigger. You love to see it.
Jesus Christ, this is
You
so
can cover
much.
your full lips now.
Oh, God. Yo, this guy fucked you. He's got no fucking neck. Where is he? Here we go.
Hey, I'ma stay wrong. I gotta stay pimping because my life is long.
Right, I'ma stay wrong. I gotta stay good because my neck is gone. What neck, girl, and woods are you from? I could look at this guy's neck all day long. How does one achieve such a physique? How does he fold his bed sheets? Got me in weak. This guy has to bend over just to nod his head. I'm wondering if he'll never feel bro, bill like a thumb. We would find a boss. These comments are so negative. He looks like a Maui plum.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, Katie would have never had that on her playlist because it wasn't done by fucking Skrillex.
Yeah. So fucking many. It's just, yeah. Oh my God, dude.
Are you scrolling through you and fucking Enzo's DMs?
Oh my God, look at that.
Bro, heels have never had to work so hard. Holy shit.
Oh.
I didn't like any of that. That was not okay.
Let's say my friend Junior, Ill Will, and Enzo, but said Junior. Yeah.
This is why I would not be a benevolent dictator, because I would 100% put people like that in camps, like without a fucking not even like because I want them to die, because I want to say, okay, start shoveling shit. I don't even know what it is, just to work out. And if you die, you die. But if you make it out of the camp with a solid frame, you can have your freedom back.
No, so Leo. Okay, here's a chick right here. Every fucking guy's right here is happy. Look.
Oh, that's gross.
Move that dirt to the pile. Move it back. Yeah, dude. Wax on, wax off for fat people. Like,
and of course, your kid.
What do you mean? Am I good? I don't. I've told you guys a million times I don't like fat people.
Look,
like,
this
there's a
poor-
level to which it's
Yo.
acceptable. Yo, is this the real life Yakub?
Should make a mind.
No, bro, that's Yakub.
Timmy. Jesus Christ. If your kid's got a disability, for Christ's sakes, don't put him on Instagram. Oh, fuck, man.
Attack. I'm
Oh.
going to check the Discord, see if anybody sent anything in the Discord.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, no, Philip Morgan sent one of those videos now. Okay. I guess we're just doing a lot of these then.
Mm-hmm. It's just so fucking many.
Oh, you know what? I know what we're doing after this. I actually have a video.
Medical appointments because of bleeding medical phobia. This OB appointment that I just went to, the provider was amazing. She asked me what my pronouns are.
And then you ate her pronoun or obesity. She identifies as hungry. Were you crying out gravy? She has more chins than a Chinese phone. Pronouns are finger-licking good pronouns. Jabba the Hutt, you need again. Necklace behavior pronouns are she ate them. Wait a minute, this. Hate from Houston, it's okay, girl. Keep your chins up. Till they find a vein to draw blood. Her pronouns are LBSKG. Her breath is delayed, it's turning Chinese. For fuck's sake. Feminist, lesbian, Peter Griffin. Is cholesterol a gender? Pull up the destroyer. Her pronouns are last chair bender. She speaks in consonants. Was right. Her pronouns are 3, 5, 4, 5. Finally, Bert finds a doctor he likes. Do your veins contain anything other than sugar and cholesterol? All these comments are so mean, though I think she loves her all.
Wild. Hold on. Let me see.
There you go. Here's another fucking Eve.
Hold on a sec. I got one for once. How do I type it in? Let's see. Will this bring it up? Yes, here we go. This, if you guys have not seen this is golden. So Russia did Russia things, and they started doing just the wildest cage fights. You guys have never. I don't know if either of you guys are into combat sports. Andy, you're into combat sports, aren't you? You talked about it in Vegas.
Yeah.
You've never seen a fight like this, bro.
So, boom, I've covered some weird fights before, but I don't think there's been a single one as bizarre as this one. A local 75-year-old grandfather and his Tekashi 6ix9ine fanatic grandson decided to team up in an MMA handicap match against a morbidly obese transgender version of Ben Askren. Whose mother is this? It's the Island Boys versus the redheaded version Eric Cartman. I don't even know what the backstory to this event was, but we here now.
Here we go.
Come here. Wait a minute. She got hands. Within 15 seconds, she put down the grandfather and his grandson. I see why the second generation brother didn't make the trip. She took care of him in the parking lot. Her body built during Thanksgiving, and she handing out leftovers.
Pokemon choice.
Turns out it's not a handicap match because the old timer battling the woman and Parkinson's at the exact same time. We have you surrounded.
Don't you dare touch me. Stand back.
I need to know what was the Island Boys' strategy here, because the grandson ain't connect on a punch yet. You're supposed to be young and vibrant. Engage, Big Bertha. What you waiting for? It's as if he doesn't even know how to use his controller. Look at this man throwing leg kicks at oxygen. I know she large, but your foot's not gonna get caught in orbit. Attack this one. Homie just gonna stand by and watch his granddad get his ass. They supposed to be fighting the granddad using scratch attack. He must have been a member of Team Rocket when he was young.
Jesus Christ.
Right. Might I add, the grandson, the most confusing created character I've ever seen in my life. He's got tattoos like 6ix9ine, hair like Trippie Redd, like the Island Boys. How many viral failures do you have to grab inspiration from? Granddad in there looking like he taking a Zumba class. Grandson in there looking like he afraid of his own shadow. He the type to relocate to another state when he sees a mosquito. First round goes to transvestite Ben Askren. 4-piece super size me hands. Had granddad searching the floor for his pacemaker. Legs in the air like his neighbor swindled him into taking a prostate exam in his apartment. Meanwhile, his grandson may have tattooed 6ix9ine on his stomach, but he's only doing half the job because he's on his knees, bowing down and pledging to feminism while receiving fist of misandry. Granddad nearly separated his hip in an effort to free his grandson. Little man was in the fetal position by nature, out there looking like Captain America before the super soldier serum. Eat a dick, old man. Into the second round we go, and the grandpappy's still out here moving like he's stepping on hot stones. I don't know if he's having a seizure or trying to do the Charleston.
That's it. Enough of this shit.
Come here. Her hands are sponsored.
All right, do you think you could take her, Andy? I've seen you. You actually kind of a buff motherfucker. Do you think you could take transgender Ben Askren?
Bro, I don't know, man. Like, it looks like he just punched that and nothing happens.
What about you, BCL? You think you could take it?
Fucking goddamn right, I could.
No, I think the thing would break me. I'm tiny. I think that's the woman I would. I don't know if it's actually transgender, if he's just making a joke, but I think I would lose here.
E for elderly.
I would knock her the fuck out.
Be cracked at this point. But why hasn't the grandson engaged yet? I don't understand. She must have a ring presence that rivals that of Jiren and Broly. They're not even trying to get
Falco.
The grandson steadily in retreat trying to get a sneak attack, but granddad steadily getting defeated in his approach. Did they make no adjustments at the conclusion of the first round? She's got no ankles, but she's been on her feet longer than her opponents. At this rate, granddad might die by blunt force trauma before the end of the fight. Emancipation papers need to be in the locker room at the conclusion of this fight because the grandson needs to be kicked out the family. Homie not throwing no punches or kicks. He on the ground, smother him. God damn it, woman. Moving forward, I'm Team Big Bertha. I want to see her defeat these Island Boys. Granddad was a fraction of a centimeter away from being sent to the Shadow Realm. For the remainder of the second round, they kept trying to walk her down, but ain't nobody was attacking her. Discount Trippie Redd still ain't connect on a punch. Yet another round goes to transgender Eric Cartman. Gave this family of hooligans nothing but hands for Black History Month. But look at the grandson. Look at the grandson.
They spotted me.
Why are you running? She had to step on his foot to get this man to stay still. Thank the Lord her foot worked as a mousetrap. But before she can send him to the afterlife, the damn grandfather had to protect this man from execution. If they had taken their hygiene seriously, this big woman wouldn't have to whip their ass. But now they can with Hawthorne.
And now a word from our sponsors.
If there's one thing you should know about the Chisel of Dawn,
Small kid jumped on that fat bitch and whooped her ass.
I don't know that I could have, dude. This is like, after meeting Gooch in person, I was like, okay, there's no way I could ever fucking take him ever. Like, now I'm wondering, I want to see Gooch in the octagon with this bitch. That would be a fight.
Do something, you little
My
bitch.
last fight was 9-on-1. I guess.
Well, I'll be damned. The kid is finally engaging and they're walking her down. They got her cornered. Now's the time to strike. Just look at the grandson. This brother trying his best to audition for the Rockettes. Why does he keep kicking nothing? It's as if he's trying to scratch her navel with his toe.
You want another one? Come at me, bro.
Holy shit. Wait a minute. The right hand nearly sent the old man into the book of life. Had him backpedaling like Deion Sanders into cover 3. And look at him limping. I think he needs a hip replacement. 70 seconds remaining for the Island Boys. They've got to knock out Big Bertha before they lose by unanimous decision. So this must be the leg kick family, because what the hell was the old man kicking? Y'all are 4 yards apart. This man used 3 bottles of WD-40 to lift his legs up and really thought he was about to connect on a kick. And you can tell they come from a family of pussies. When she steps up, they both go in retreat.
This bitch.
Under a minute left to go. You gotta appreciate how she faded both of them at the exact same time. She may be built like a tennis ball, but she's evasive. She dodging more blows than lesbians at a fraternity. But either the fatigue is setting in or her control is beginning to malfunction. All she can do is walk backwards. Now is the time to strike for the island boys. Granddad missed that same punch all day. At this point, they should have been treating her like a dying car battery. Why don't you just jump her?
They're staring each other down. The trainer hasn't issued an order. What's the matter, trainer?
Hulking kid! Gotcha, bitch. Yes, she got him!
Now die.
Let him go! The goddamn granddad saved him. She was about to rip his leg off the bone. The third round dominated once again by transgender Ben Askren. Discount generational island boys stood no chance. This is the worst team since Chris Humphries and Kim Kardashian. But you know what I still don't understand? How did the old timer fall down here? He took a right hand to the armpit and all of a sudden his body shut down. Are his white blood cells not working? But what's killing me is the fact that his body came to a complete stop, and when it resumed movement, that's when he hit the deck. Never in my life have I ever seen a more insubordinate equilibrium. And look at the grandson stare at his grandpappy like, what the hell you doing on the ground? And when he resumes focus on Big Bertha in front of him, he clearly backing away because he don't want no parts. If the grandson has a job, fire him. He goes to school, expel him. He needs to be a stay-at-home son for the rest of his life. Granddad walking around like he got...
Holy shit.
And the conclusion of this fight results in a unanimous victory for Big... What? What? They... What?
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no fucking way.
She was whipping their ass. How was it a tie? That's crazy. They got her fucked up. If I was her, nobody is leaving that octagon, the arena, even the goddamn country. Everybody getting hands, feet, and smothered. I'ma sit on everybody until they all dead by asphyxia. And then I'm going to take it a step further and engage in a little bit of cannibalism because this level of injustice should not be on display. Discount clearance aisle transgender Eric Cartman, Ben Askren done whipped the Island Boys, Trippy Red 6'9", elderly lizard man for 3 rounds, 6 minutes, and you give this woman a draw?
Look at that old dude's
They're
toes,
playing
by the
fucking
way.
Xbox music. Holy Christ. Jesus Christ.
What was up with his toes?
Bro, look at it. Like
Oh,
she's
boy.
fucked up. Like her knees look like they're about to cave in, but like look at his toes and his like lower leg. It's just like like a kid, like a little
Holy
kid.
shit, you're
What
right.
the fuck is
One
going
sec.
on with his
Hold on,
leg?
I gotta bring this back up. What the fuck?
Do you see it?
Hold on, not only do I see it, I'm gonna make sure all y'all see it. We're gonna... What the fuck?
What is going on? He has like 3 toes.
That is some fucking Ninja Turtle shit.
Look how thick his ankles are, bro.
Oh my
It's
god.
the same thickness all the way down.
And yeah, you're right. Her knees are absolutely fucked. Like, goddamn. That's... I think that was an actual woman. I don't think that was a tranny. I think that was an actual fucking woman.
Bro, we need to get Gooch, like, to get into those YouTuber beefs and like calling out people. Gooch would fuck some people up, and we can start betting on it.
That would be the next Vegas thing for fucking for 1K. I'll take a punch from Gooch. Did you know what you were getting into when you decided to join tonight? You're like, oh fuck, this is. Oh shit! What have you been up to as of lately, Andy? We didn't do a proper introduction for you or anything. I just let the people know who you are and what you do here in the chat, just in case.
I'm Andy. I'm around. I do stuff. Hang out with these fools.
Yep.
What's it like to stream without your lesser half? Do you feel more free?
Bro, I finally get to be myself without that Luddite Katie not fucking getting my jokes and shit.
Yeah, I see you. You're like wearing like a tight shirt. You're all jacked. Does she make you wear faggy clothes on purpose? Is that what it is? Because like you look good tonight.
So insecure that she's like, bro, you got to wear like this frumpy clothes because she wants people to compliment her. She's that. It's weird, dude.
Like shit's hugging your biceps. You normally wear like sweaters and shit.
Yeah, I do. They're called plump covers. We're branding them for guys, you know, when you're going through that bulking phase, bro. Just cover up the fatty bits, you know.
Is Gooch a lumberjack? Is he okay? Does he work all day? Is that a Monty Python reference? And even if it's not, no, Gooch is not okay. He gets taken out by children. That's a thing that does happen.
He's a weak man.
Hashtag free Andy. I'm gonna clip just the Andy portion of this and send it to Katie. If Katie dresses Andy, oh, ouch! Ah, here, catch your fucking face. What's the funniest thing you've seen on the internet lately, Andy? Not necessarily a video, just anything in general. What's made you laugh as of late? Has there been some discourse or a video or something that made you just like die inside a little?
Are you familiar with what vril is?
Oh, sad.
With what?
Vril?
No, not in the slightest. What is vril?
It's like this I guess theory, this book about like energies that the Germans between like 1939 and 1945 were very interested in. And it's like, you know, like the whole like Argatha stuff, like Hollow Earth.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm very familiar with Hollow Earth.
Like that whole aesthetic, like, you know, the Nazis were the UFOs and that kind of stuff. It's this whole aesthetic where they'll play like 80s house music or like early 2000s house music sped up, but it'll just be like, you know, like, yeah, it's literally, Aryan juice. And it comes up on TikTok. It's wild.
I'm going to YouTube because I have TikTok because I'm an adult and typing in, vril playlist. Okay. Yeah. Let's check out what a vril. Literally, the first thing that comes up is Aryan classic songs. Hold on. We're checking out some vril. We're going to check out some Aryan classic songs. What is this?
I'll take you down to my slaughterhouse. Don't go on my death to the cause. Don't go on, I'm staying gone. I'll lay you down next to the cause. I'll take you down to my slaughterhouse. Don't go on my death to the cause. I'll spare some prey in the cause.
It's kind of like what Hypnotic does, but like, you know, faster.
Hold on. I got here. This protection charm, hard style. Can you explain what makes this Aryan?
Bro, I don't know, but if you look up like, see if I can find.
Sarah's in German. Nasni Dognat Velkicht Fly Hardicht remix.
Let's see if you
slowed. What's a slowed one? How does this sound threatening even as a ballad? How did you come across this?
Bro, the algorithm, I think because they see like me as this white dude. And yeah.
Clearly the algorithm doesn't know that you're African.
Bro, they do like Rhodesian ones.
Yeah, the pitch is slow down. By the way, guys, for those of you that don't know that you're new here or whatnot, or you just haven't seen, Andy actually is African. That wasn't a really dumb attempt at a racist joke. What's African music like? Like before you came here, what you guys listen to in South Africa?
Shit, dog. How much time you got?
Oh, I'm ready. Let's hear it. I would love to know what you listen to in South Africa. Lay it on me.
I'll send you shit.
I'm fucking down. You're saying it on X, or just gonna post it here.
Yeah, I'll post it here.
Excellent. Okay. Lucas is fuck. Bring it on, Enzo. Wait, it's Enzo, you want to come on? African music is fire. Okay, let's go. Hold on a sec. This guy's name is Mendoza. Holy fuck! How do you say that last name?
Ngaragata.
Oh wait. The song is.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check it out. I'm kind of digging this. I want to lie. Okay, this I'm about to sound like play my weeb card. This legit sounds like a fucking like anime opening or something. Does it not, Blue Collar? Because you watch anime. It's not like you turn on an episode of Naruto, you could hear this as the fucking intro. You're muted, just so you know. That is unironically good. I'm glad that's my history. I might be adding that to my playlist.
Enzo, get the fuck in here, dude.
Bro, the taxi drivers will layer that music, by the way.
Hold on. So this is also African music.
This is like white South African music. This is Afrikaans music.
This is white South African music. Okay.
Tell Mandy.
Hoe ek wil huis toe gaan, na mama toe. Die rivier is vol my trane rol. 'n Bokkie wat vanaand by my wil hê, sê kan maar lê, ek is 'n loslaapie. Hoe ek wil huis toe gaan, na mama toe. Die rivier is vol my trane rol. 'n Bokkie wat vanaand by my wil hê, sê kan maar lê, ek is 'n loslaapie. Ek wens ek het vlakke soos 'n adem. Dan vlieg ek maar vir ewig oor die see. Maar dan vlieg ek na die arms van my moeder. En daar sal ek bly tot die dood. Hoe ek wil huis toe gaan.
So, they say it sounds German, but you said it was Afrikaan. Is there a crossover or?
Yeah, Afrikaans is called Kitchen Dutch. It's like the Dutch settlers got all like illiterate and stuff while they were the voortrekkers. They didn't know, and so they just made like Afrikaans, which is like you can understand Dutch if you speak Afrikaans, and vice versa.
Really?
It's like the most basic version of Dutch.
Well, no, Afrikaans is like the most common language in Africa. So does that mean that we even culturally appropriated your guys' fucking language?
Bro, so the crazy thing is, like, this whole cultural appropriation debate, when you go to Africa and you realize how much of things that are considered like African are actually imports. So for instance, like all bread, like they didn't have bread, like potato.
Wait, Africa didn't have bread before white people? So wait, when they say the greatest thing since sliced bread, that's actually racist.
That's like colonizers, yeah.
I can dig it. I'm on board. All right. Sliced bread might be my new favorite thing. By the way, that sounded suspiciously like the fucking... I don't know if you've ever listened to anything from the Baha Men besides To Let the Dogs Out. Yeah. I love the Baha Men. They've got fucking great tunes. That sounded suspiciously like foreign Baha Men. Let's see. This is... Oh, no, you said that one song twice. Okay. That was unironically good. I'm not even gonna lie. I
that middle song is like a sexy time song, bro.
All right, hold on. A sexy time song. Oh, it's the third one you sent, right? No, you sent that second song twice.
No, the second one should be a different song, huh?
Unless it's the same album. I just couldn't realize it because it's a language thing. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Share screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, no. You sent one twice.
Yeah, I'll send it. I fucked up.
Oh no, I played them out of sequence. Never mind. You said them right. I played them out of sequence. That's on me because I'm retarded.
Yep. That one.
Ooh. All right, so this is Gang of Instrumentals, my number one.
Oh fuck! Way too dark. Ugh.
When did this song come out? Because this it looks like mid 90s, but since you're from Africa, it might be mid 2000s because you guys are like behind.
Oh yeah, definitely like mid 2000s. Like in 2010, people still like play like Red Wine by UB40.
UMB40, right?
Yeah.
Or UB40?
Yeah, UB40.
Red wine.
I love that romantic song. It's so good song.
You are my number one lady, baby.
I mean, this is legit my favorite so far.
Really?
Yes.
You are my sun, my reason to wake in the morning, the reason I smile all day.
Oh, she threw some English in there.
Yeah, it goes back and forth.
Is it like Japan where speaking English is cool? And Senator
Yep.
Stark says, Leon, YouTube guidelines. Here's the thing. I don't think YouTube's gonna care about African music.
Bro.
And I don't I'm just being real. I don't think YouTube's gonna give a and if they do, we're 3 hours in. Fuck it.
YouTube.
They have to have enough internet to hit you with a copyright strike. I don't think they.
I don't know if Crap Eater's joking, but I actually am taking this question seriously. Is this what Akon would do if he moved back?
I'm locked up. Let me out.
Holy shit. Blue Collar has more fucking in common here with Akon than either of us. Well, Andy, you're actually from Africa, so I guess you have a lot in common with Akon, but you've been to prison, Blue Collar, so you have that in common with you guys both have more in common with Akon than me. That's kind of crazy. The two white dudes here have more in common with Akon.
I've heard
this is legit good.
You are my number one lady, baby.
That's just Leon. This is good. Richest woman, African, white, Korean, Asian. Music, man. It's universal.
So are you able to tell based on the music video where this is filmed? Like, is this filmed in South Africa as well and whatnot? Is this one of the?
Oh yeah, it's definitely filmed. If I was paying attention, I'd probably be able to tell. Yeah, it's probably like Cape Town.
Yeah.
So Cape Town's full on like a legit. I know it sounds retarded, but again, what we know in the West here know about Africa is based on National Geographic. So the only fucking like full on city I know of is like Cairo, and that's not even really African at that point.
Bro, in South Africa alone, have you seen Joburg?
No.
No,
Bro,
never.
Johannesburg is like the largest man-made forest in the world. I'll send you a picture. We have like these jacaranda trees. Like the whole city's purple during the summer. But it's like we've got like over a million people in the city.
Really dumb, but I'm being dead serious. Do you normally hide your accent because it's coming out tonight more than normal?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm not knocking it. It's just it's coming. I was like, holy shit! I've never heard Andy speak like this.
Yeah, all the time, and it's easier when Katie's sitting next to me because like she's blaring in my ear that Midwesternness, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you can like kind of match your the put on accent to what she's saying.
Yeah, and she's easy because it's like, hi guys, very, you know what I'm saying, like just basic.
Yeah, no, I this is the most I've ever heard it. That's wild. All I know, Africa is a mess. I mean, we've heard some horror stories from you about Africa, so
Bro,
it's got a nice flow. The guitar in that was great. It sounded like Western R&B, but with like 80s style guitar. I actually legit really like that. Katie keeps her accent in check. That's. Hey, Enzo is here. What you do? What you doing, Enzo? How you doing, bud? First time you ever seen him?
I invite him.
Maybe, probably. Who knows?
Holy shit!
It's
Your
hard to
mic
keep.
might be a little off.
No.
Oh, I know what's going on.
Is it pulling the wrong mic because of StreamYard? All I know about South Africa is there's a major corruption problem. They developed their own nukes and then gave them up. To be fair, I can't in good conscience talk about corruption in Africa when we live in fucking America. And we saw everything they did to try and keep Trump from being elected. So I don't know. I mean, you can speak to that if you want, Andy, but I don't think we can really talk about corruption in South Africa.
In South Africa, we have an integrity problem. There's like 3 people with integrity, and they're fucking it up for everyone. You know.
You say 3 people. Do you mean 3 politicians or 3 people? Period in the whole country.
It's like 3 people. Yeah. Bro, like in the third world, everything is like what Americans would consider like seedy and corrupt because everybody takes bribes. It's just there's no like strong governing body, so everybody has to like bribe and grease the palms along the way.
What's your guys' political system like? Is it anything similar to ours? Do you actually have elections? Are there 2 different parties? Do you have multiple parties? Or what's that like?
We have multiple parties, but there's one major party, the ANC. That's like Nelson Mandela's party. But it's kind of a problem. And we have
so after they threw him in president, his party was still the #1 party?
It wasn't a party before then. So he got out of prison and then became president, and they did like a 2-year split with him and the last like white president. And now we have elections, but we have like a mixture of like we have like 3 capitals. We have different for like different systems of government, and then we have elections, but it's pretty much like a foregone conclusion every year that the ANC will win.
Hey, Andy, is that the Millennium Falcon cockpit or a Boeing B-29 Super Fortress is your background? I assume Millennium Falcon, given you guys
This
are
is
nerds.
Falcon. If it was anything made by Boeing, it would be burning.
And so what up, brother? I wasn't sure if you were actually going to come on or not. How you doing, homie?
I just got a link. Is my mic okay now? Is it better?
Yep, your mic sounds great now. Excellent.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I got a link from Blue Collar saying, "Oh, we're drunk. Come on in." I'm like, I think you're drunk. And everybody else is just hanging, right? Blue Collar.
No, I'm admittedly a little tipsy. Are you drinking, Andy, or are you drinking just like coffee or something? Well, I see you drinking.
I have a ring here. Yeah, it's a mix.
Okay, there we go. What are you mixing?
Brandy and Coke.
There you go.
Is that brandy?
Are you drinking?
Yeah, I just poured a red beer, so might as well.
I got Dr. Thunder.
Yeah, Fela Kuti. You know about Fela Kuti, I'm guessing, right, Andy? He's a big deal in Africa, or was in the 70s, but Afrobeat saxophone player. He played like 20-minute songs, like 10-hour shows. He had like all of his backup singers. He'd have sex with all of them. They're all his wives. They'd play shows from like 10 p.m. to 7 a.m.
You're going to have to narrow that down a little bit.
Is that where you got the inspiration for how you stream?
Well, no, I mean, but we definitely, my old band, we used to play a lot of Fela Kuti songs, which are cool. And occasionally you do hear some Fela Kuti in some random soundtracks and stuff. And his son, I can't remember his son's name. Maybe it's Kunta Kinte or Kunta. I can't. Kunta Kute. That
sounds racist.
Fela Kuti?
Fela Kuti. I think Fela and then Kuti. I think so. But he's got a really awesome documentary. He's got a great documentary about him called "Music Is the Weapon," and that shit's badass.
Nigeria.
Yeah.
He's from Nigeria. That's pretty far from where I lived.
No, that's like North Africa, exactly. Yeah, he was like singing. He was doing songs in like in shanty towns, and like I said, he had like 5 hot bitches that were like his backup singers, and they were all his wives. So pretty player.
That last
what is odd that you marry 5 women that all can sing, because like singing is a talent. Andy, can you sing? Are you? I know Enzo can sing. I know Scholar can't, and I can't. Enzo, can you? Or Andy, can you sing?
Scholar can sing.
I mean, everybody can sing. It's just like how well, you know.
Okay, well, that's implied.
I've seen Blue Collar throw down some NSYNC and shit for sure. I've seen him do it.
Can you really sing? I
told Leon like I want to dress up as Ariel because we want to do a Snow White stream. You know, I want to do Ariel songs and
there you go.
You can actually sing, Blue Collar.
So, yeah.
Take it away.
He does do karaoke a lot. I've seen him post a lot of videos.
I mean, I do too, but that doesn't mean I have a good voice. Am I the only person?
I'm about to pop up some Ariel, some fucking Little Mermaid,
Blue has his like stronger songs for sure that he's better. He's really good at the boy band stuff.
Well, I'm feeling left out between you guys having sunglasses.
I do fucking Disney songs I
don't like cooking my eyeballs. You guys know, in my big fucking monitor in the mid dark room.
Does Sandy really also have sunglasses?
I told Leon, Enzo, I was dead serious. If Leon would have did Snow White, I would have fucking did a hot Ariel and like part of your world.
It's the only song I know from that movie.
No, you don't know "Kiss the Girl."
Oh, I guess Under the Sea is the one that. No, I was never big into Little Mermaid.
Man,
was
Little Mermaid was the first movie
I
I ever
was
saw in theaters.
As soon
I
as
was a
Enzo
Rescuers Down Under kid, you know.
Once Enzo does his next karaoke, Leon, hop on because Enzo's karaoke is fucking
The only
awesome.
problem with the karaoke streams is that they're
They
either
sound like shit.
usually well, there's that too. Like for one, because they're so late and I live in an apartment, I can't belt it, so it wouldn't really work. Also, you don't belt on a shitty mic like this. I after I upgrade my PC, my next step is to upgrade my mic and my camera. Because you can't belt on a Blue Yeti.
Mic control is very important, like mic distance. So you'll see me like when I get loud, I'll like go back here and shit, you know.
Just glad.
You gotta go back here. Like, dude.
Peter says that you're a Mick Jagger
impersonator.
Or impersonator, same thing.
Less
did Andy get sunglasses? I'm hoping he did.
I was looking for some. I couldn't find any. I feel fucking lame.
Damn, that's gay.
It's okay. No, it is lame to wear sunglasses on streams. I'm the lame one. Don't worry.
Actually, real talk though, Andy. Because I woke up this morning. You weren't in the chat yet, so you didn't hear the story. I woke up this morning to a tornado visibly outside my residence.
Touchdown.
I also heard there was some crazy shit going on in where you guys live. Did you deal with any flooding? Did the levees burst? Anything like that?
No, like it's actually been all right. We've had lots of rain though, and then when we've been going back and forth between here and Texas, it's been pretty wild, like torrential downpours and stuff. But we're under like a flood warning.
Oh, are you in Texas already?
No, we're back in Louisiana right now.
Okay, gotcha. You said going back and forth, so I knew you guys were headed to Texas, but I didn't know. How was Katie's birthday, by the way? Or like her actual birthday, not streaming.
It was good. It was good. That was like the best part. That was like she was tired of getting back from work, so that was a welcomed thing to be able to vent and joke and hang out on the stream. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what tonight was more or less supposed to be, just hanging out, not talking really about pop culture, or if we're gonna talk about it, you know, positively and just joking, and for once just avoid the negativity and just hang out with some fucking friends. Senator Fist got flood warning here, dude. I stepped outside and I couldn't see more than a few feet because the rain was such a torrential downpour.
Nice.
Until I saw the funnel, and I was like, oh, that's not good. But I also live in an apartment and there's really nothing to do. My buddy who lives on the downstairs floor was like, you should come stay with me. I was like, no, because I have a bird up here and I can't bring a whole ass fucking bird cage to your apartment. So if I'm going to die, I'm going to die with my fucking bird.
Yeah.
But then it missed us and we were good.
Dude, yeah, I just got my car like oil changed, and I also got the wipers replaced because I'm going to Austin tomorrow again.
Wow, I did that literally earlier this week.
I'm going back out of town, but the reason why I'm making sure to do it is because car needs an oil change. But like 2 times ago, I went to Austin. It was like raining, and I was like, my windshield wipers were all shitty, and I was like, it'll stop raining, and it just rained worse. And then like 2 hours later, I was like 100 miles away. I had been driving like 20 miles the whole time, like. I could barely see. It was so dangerous. That's awesome.
That happened to me when I was coming back from Tennessee. I was staying in Texas. I was driving back to Missouri, and when I hit Tennessee, it was the worst downpour I'd ever been in. I've only ever done this once in my life, which is pull over and actually wait it out. And it took like 45 minutes, and it shaved. Because I was doing this thing, I was like, I'm trying to the GPS says you'll be here at X time. Like, no, I can beat that time. Oh no, I can beat that time. And then I had to pull over because of the rain, and it set me back 45 minutes. And I was so pissed. It was like being in a video game doing a time trial. I was so upset.
Yeah, I was thinking like it's just located around the Houston area, and I'll drive outside of it. But it was like following me, So I was like, damn it.
Crab Feeder says Grease is a guilty pleasure. No, there's no reason to feel guilty about Grease. Grease is so fucking good.
Wait, eating it or the movie?
Yeah. How it's spelled, I assume they mean the movie.
Yeah, that should be a guilty pleasure if you're just eating grease. Don't tell anyone.
Hey, better than seed oils, though.
Yeah, it's like the kid who eats the margarine, the country crock. Ew, don't do that. Don't eat that.
Eating margarine is bad, but eating just straight butter, that's fine. Eat all the butter you want.
Butter and lard.
I went to this Japanese steakhouse tonight, and like there was this girl who was sitting across from me. She was like 50-something years old. You could tell by looking at her. But she also looked decent. And she was like, oh, it's the first time I had carbs in ages. I need to take it light. And I was like, don't worry, me too. And she was like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet. And I was like, me too. She's like, I lost 50 pounds. I was like, in 5 months? She was like, yeah. And then next thing I know, because the Japanese steakhouses have like the 8 seats, and they're all like so you're spread out from people and you're sitting with people you don't know. And next thing I know, me and this girl, this old woman from across the table are just dominating the conversation, yelling back and forth at each other, while her family is like, "Oh gosh, he's talking her diet again," and my kid was like, "Oh fuck, he's talking his diet again." Like me and her sharing recipes and shit like that from across the table. It was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not just lard and butter, but schmaltz. I had to look up the name, but that's the chicken fat that the Jewish people like to use. That's also delicious.
No, see, I wouldn't use it simply because it's Yiddish.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I do appreciate Gravlock's bagel. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good thing. That's some good food they got going on. It's weird.
You would think if anyone here would understand twink death, it would be me, but I don't know what twink death means. No, what was I going to ask? Oh, someone said that Grease is their favorite musical. Does anybody here hate musicals? Or are we all kind of under the agreement that no, YouTubers are actually musicals are awesome?
That's what as a kid, I hated them, but
super gay.
I do appreciate them now. I used to hate them though.
Yeah, I mean, some less gay musicals are South Park, Cannibal the Musical. I always loved Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah.
Molly Coddle came out with a fucking banger. She said, if you see Rebo the Genetic Opera, first of all, Rebo the Genetic Opera is not a musical. It's an opera. Here's the difference between an opera and a musical. Musicals have speaking parts, then they go into song. Operas are sang all the way through. So Rebo the Genetic Opera is an actual opera. It's only got like 3 or 4 spoken moments the whole movie, and those spoken moments are still part of a song.
It's very
Rebo
musical
is
heavy.
Fucking awesome.
I saw it for the first time. Meg showed it to me, and she was so hilarious because she's like obviously like former goth girl. She had the whole thing recited. She's like singing it, I was like, this is the gayest shit I've ever seen. It's awesome.
Rebo's Big Opera is like the best goth musical thing since Nightmare Before Christmas.
I mean, it was fun. It was fun for sure. But I was like, man, if I was a goth kid when this came out, this would have been like Christmas. Shit.
Did you guys see the Gladiator musical thing that Paul Mescal did?
No.
The what?
Oh, bro, so gay.
What do you mean the Gladiator musical? Because all you can think of was like Gladiator 1 and 2. What's a Gladiator musical?
I'm guessing the dude from Gladiator 2 did this whole Wicked musical thing.
Oh.
I'm gonna see if I can send it to you.
Wait, not to be confused with Wicked, the musical. Not to be confused with Wicked, the musical, though. You meant like
Wicked's good. I like Wicked. I've liked Wicked for like fucking 15 years.
My favorite part of Wicked is when it first starts, or the movie anyway, and it says Wicked Part 1, and the whole audience was like, "For real? Like what?"
Yeah, I was a bit perturbed by that because
isn't this 3 hours?
This the thing. The length of the first movie is the length of the entire musical.
Exactly.
That did kind of upset me.
It's
2025. It's okay to be gay. Is it in the private chat? All right, let's shut this out.
Yeah, it's in the private chat. We played it on Tega tonight.
It's okay to be a little gay.
Huh?
You played it on what?
Tega Banana Nan. Everything good and perfect podcast all night.
I've literally no idea what that is.
Bro, we do that every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we're out here doing Tega Banana Nan.
Yeah, but every Tuesday I'm usually streaming Tinfoil of Haters, so I don't get to watch.
It's before you. It's 7 Eastern, Central.
Yeah, Tinfoil of Haters is 7 Eastern. This late night Tuesday stream is because I had to cancel our 7 Eastern Tuesday or 7 Central Tuesday stream. Yeah, I normally do a conspiracy theory show at 7 p.m. on Central Time on Tuesdays, but because I had a family thing tonight, I had to cancel it. And I was like, oh, it's not fair to cancel a stream, so I'll do a makeup one and just hang out with folks, and that's what tonight is. So yeah, we don't normally.
I was initially just joking to mess with you about not knowing, but like it goes to show like how YouTube will not recommend any of the people I follow. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's check this out.
Call me gladiator, call me a slave, to call me a killer.
Okay, is this AI or is this real?
No, this is real.
It's real.
No.
Bro, the film came out like, 6 months ago, and they're already fucking clowning on it.
Okay, let's keep going.
They'll know my name. I'm gonna step my way to freedom. My way to the
I love
next
it.
act. Oh, while I'm in the Colosseum, when I go on the attack. Someday they'll know my name. No place.
Okay. Unironically, the sword clashes on the drum beat is a very nice touch.
I'm loving it.
I kind of dig it.
No place like Rome. They call me Gladiator.
Now, is this like this isn't like a feature length thing though, right? This is just a little short.
No, it was like a skit or some shit.
That's great. I was thinking like I don't know if this will like retain, that heat through like a 90-minute, because like some of those spoof movies, man, they really lose wind in the third act.
That movie was so bad. And yes, Isaac, Tinfoil Haters is my conspiracy theory show. We do it every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Sometimes it's government conspiracies, sometimes it's cryptids, sometimes it's supernatural stuff. But yeah, basically anything woo-woo, 7 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Or if you don't want to watch that, you can watch Andy and his lesser half at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I'm just saying this to piss her off. She's not even here. I'm so used to trying to upset Katie. It comes out even when she's not here.
Yeah. I feel that.
What do you do? Generically, so obviously you're up fucking late and she has to get up like 5 a.m. What do you do for like day job shit?
Day job, bro. Day job. Oh, don't talk wage slave to me, Leon. I'm joking. Oh, bro, I do design work. So I do like graphic design and all that kind of nonsense. So
so you like make your own schedule and stuff.
Yeah, I work whenever. I work all the time and never.
You and Enzo are in the exact same boat in that regard.
Oh, really? What do you do, Enzo?
Graphic design. I do a lot of band posters and shit like that. Festivals, rock stuff, music shit.
Yeah, my buddy and I, we do like, any type of marketing stuff, branding, like web crap, like websites, but we'll make apps and stuff, but we do it whenever. Like he's also usually up. He's probably up right now working on stuff.
Yeah.
And yes, we do love Katie Crab Feeder. It's just also fun to bust Katie's balls because she's, unlike most women, she's very good at bantering back. I can't say that about a lot of women. I say that like Katie and Vex and Moxie, and that's really about it.
One might even say mannish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's fucking great. But Andy is definitely the better of the two. BCL, you all right? I'm worried about him. He's been drinking a lot tonight, and now he's
fine.
Oh, I'm here.
The old boot and rally.
Yep.
Tell Andy what you're drinking tonight in my honor.
Some kind of diet soda with hard liquor of some kind. I'm guessing. Oh,
so, no, Enzo. Yeah, this is only $1.20. This is like the Walmart. What is it?
No. The liquor, you dumb bitch. The liquor.
Both. Fighting Cock, Walmart Sprite.
Fighting Cock. He only drinks cock when he's on stream with me. Is what he's.
Have you drank a lot of it?
I mean, half the bottle's gone. So
would you say that you've guzzled
2/3 of the bottle's gone? Guzzled some cock.
I sip it like a gentleman.
Gargled it.
I've been churgling this.
I've been sipping cock like a gentleman.
Exactly.
Maybe Cindy is too new for him to be as certain. I'm gonna need you to explain what you mean because Cindy's my best friend, so I don't know what you mean. Too new for him to be as certain. I'm gonna need some explanation. Scowls.
I'm sure it's another gay joke.
And then Granola Grin for a 2-banger. Did y'all hear about memes being outlawed in Texas? What?
Thank God. Save my ass.
I haven't heard. But
it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to explain memes being banned in Texas, and maybe we can talk about that. I can bring it up. And did you hear about the Buffalo, New York stuff? Again, I will need to be informed about it. Buffalo, Texas.
New York's a big state. Last year happens in my state.
Yes. I know memes are banned in the UK, but I didn't hear anything about. Oh, this is from March. Yeah, the Dade felon bill would criminalize political memes. This is back in March. Guessing it didn't pass. Otherwise, I would have heard.
I can't imagine something like that passing in Texas. Texas is like, well, we're fucking Texas. Like, they let anything go there. Texas is my favorite fucking state, bro.
It's definitely a cool spot. So, yeah, I'm not trying to say I'm like a foremost authority on things Texas, but I live here. I think I would have got. I mean, if memes were illegal since March, I definitely broke the law like a million times since then.
Senator Stars, you didn't listen to, you don't listen to her as in being able to banter with. No, I can obviously banter with Cinny. I don't know how well she banters with people that aren't her friend. Like the first time I ever streamed with Katie and Andy, I didn't know them, and I still busted their balls, and they took it like champs. Me and Cinny were already friends by the time I bantered with her. I don't know how Cinny would banter with people that's not her friend. Although, to be fair, she bantered pretty well on your guys' show when she just met you. So
yeah. I've noticed that people, when they meet me, are far too comfortable with speaking to me with all the wrong tone. I don't know what the fuck that's about. It's not appreciated.
Wait, what do you mean the wrong tone?
Just a lack of respect. It needs to stop.
Sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. I will. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to upset Cinevere Stalker, so I'm sorry.
I'll upset Cinevere Stalker. They'll be here no matter what. And if they're not, I have mod capabilities on her channel. So if Cinevere Stalker's not cool with me, I can just ban them on her channel and they'll be fucked. So.
I just like the idea that the only person, there's like someone in the chat like, you got a problem with Cinny? And of course, it's Cinevere Stalker. You're like, oh, right. Of course. So I'm Brand.
No, I do not have a problem with my best fucking friends. No, it's great because like Andy, I remember when Andy and Katie first came on Gooch's show, and Gooch was like, we're gonna have Hold My DualShock on tonight. They're great people. I was like, I've never heard of them. And so they come on, and the first thing I do is get as savage with them as possible because that's like how you judge and gauge someone. And they both took it very well.
Yeah.
Cool.
Senator Stalker says, I've been following Leon as well before I knew Cindy. That's good to know. Hey, how you doing, Boosh? Appreciate you seeing here. LV Nation, we just moved to Texas, reported on Texas House of Representatives voting on the legality of memes. Huh. Yeah, I can't imagine something like that would fly in Texas. Texas is way too, again, free speech.
It is illegal to send an unsolicited dick pic in Texas. All emails and texts like involving work are considered legal binding contracts. There's a lot of weird stuff in Texas that I can get on board with, and some of it that I can't. But it's
you say involving work, so like
if someone emails you and it's like, hey, I'm gonna make you do this for $250, is that cool? And you're like, great, sure. If they try to back out, it's like there was never a contract. To be like, yes, there was the email. So that's how it works in Texas.
No. What I was gonna say is that let's say you're a full-time YouTuber in Texas. Does anything that you, since you're like a freelancer or you're contracted or whatever, does anything you send email, like let's say you collaborate with somebody, then 6 months later y'all start flirting and whatnot, and you're completely unrelated content, and you start sending nudes and whatnot. Can that be used as like evidence against you?
I'm sure, yeah. And yeah, like I said, sending a nude to somebody unsolicited, it can be a crime. You can report that to the police, and they can, get their number or whatever. I don't know what they do, but yeah, it's bad. People, I guess, guys, don't be sending dick pics unless someone explicitly says it's okay. You get trouble.
Romance truly is dead.
Yeah.
Do you know anything happened to the Texas anime bill? So the Texas anime bill is a bit of a misnomer. What the Texas anime bill does, it's not really about anime. It is about the problem is the language is too broad. So it specifies realistic depictions of a child. Because it's about, saying that even AI versions of like child pornography would be banned, for example. And I don't know that anime qualifies inherently as realistic depictions of a child. However, of course, you could have some sleazy lawyer that wants to try some sort of novel landmark, legal theory that would try and apply it as such. That's where you get into this weird slippery slope. So as it currently stands, anime is fine in Texas. It's purely talking about realistic depictions of real children in AI. But that's how most laws start, and they go down these slippery slopes of changing, adhering, altering, whatever it may be. So right now, there's nothing to worry about in Texas, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't be vigilant. And Enzo, you actually live there. You can probably speak to it.
Well, what is the name of that? What is the brand of that anime called? Where it's like fucking little, it's like a 500-year-old dragon girl, but she looks like she's 10. Lolly. Good God.
I just found out about that as well. Or
so here's my take on Lolly. I find it, and I want to make sure this is very clear. I'm looking into the camera. I find Lolly weird and odd and creepy. That
Damn.
being said, they are still just cartoons. I don't like the idea of thought crimes, so I don't want people being jailed or arrested for it. That being said, if someone comes to me and says they're into lolly shit, I'm like, I don't know if I want to hang with you. You know, that sort of
Would
thing.
you let them babysit for you?
No.
Now,
is it thought crime or is it pre-crime?
Okay, I've never heard the term pre-crime until now.
Pre-crime.
You're making me
Yeah,
consider
Minority
it.
Report.
Minority Report?
Yeah, Minority Report. Predicting the future, like a crime you might
Oh,
eventually do.
I didn't realize they call that pre-crime because the precognizant. It was the precognizant. They would like arrest crimes before they were actually committed. Yeah, okay.
I would put it more under thought crime, honestly, because there's that. What about that guy who has that horrific like lolly tattoo on his stomach to where his belly button is the you know what? I'm sure you've seen it. It's disturbing,
dude.
But this guy has like a lolly tattoo on his belly, like as a joke. I'm guessing as a fucked up joke. But like, yeah, what happens if that becomes illegal and you have that shit like tattooed on your body? Like,
when I got I've had the same artist for my 2 tattoos. When I got this tattoo, he and I were talking, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll tattoo anyone. I don't care what it is. What I like. You're paying me to do a job. I'll do the job. If you want a swastika, I'll do a swastika. If you want My Little Ponies in a fucking field, I'll do My Little Ponies in a field." He said if he's being truthful, he said I've never turned down a job. And I was like, "What's the most fucked up thing you've ever had tattoo?" And he looked me dead in the eyes. He goes, "I don't know if I should be saying this, but one of the pastors at one of the biggest churches here in town came in and wanted a ritual of a bunch of congregation members having an initiation where he, the pastor, was fucking a 6-year-old girl." And I was like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "Yeah." Like, and you tattooed that? He's like, "They paid me." So I have a feel it's one of 3 churches. I don't know which one it is, but I have a good goddamn idea which church it is, which pastor it is. I'm like, this dude has a tattoo that he can easily hide during the congregation and whatnot that has a pedophilic tattoo, and that is fucking terrifying.
How big or small was this tattoo?
He said it covered part of their like shoulder blade area.
Weird.
Did you guys ever watch Carnival?
No, what is I've always wanted to go to Carnival, but I've never seen a show.
No, like
Carnival.
the show is things like I don't know what network it was on.
HBO with Nick Stahl.
Yeah. And the preacher dude, it's like in the Depression, I guess, and he's got this crazy tattoo of this tree under his clothes.
Nice. So, did your tattoo artist friend charge him the normal rate, Leon? I hope not. I hope he's like.
I didn't ask about what he charged him, to be fair. And if I'm gonna be honest, probably not, because he wheels and deals. He's done both my tattoos for less than they probably should be done for. He did my very first tattoo for $60.
You're saying you gave him a discount? No,
I'm saying the 2 times I've gotten tattoos from him, he's given me a discount. So I wouldn't. I'm just going off my own anecdotal
price
experience.
is tripled.
I don't know. He may have given him one as well, because I got my very first tattoo with him from for $50 or $60, and I got this one for like $150 when it should have been about $250, given all the extra shading and things like that.
Damn.
Yeah, it's HBO. Clancy Brown. Really?
He was is he the preacher from Carnival? He's Mr. Krabs.
I think a pentagram would be less demonic, ironically. Yeah, it's not good. And he said that wasn't the first time that he's had a lot of people come in and do shit like that. That was just the example he gave me. He also, I don't know, not for nothing, when I went in to get my tattoo, he was playing a movie, and I'd never seen it before, but it was about Shia LaBeouf running away with a retarded kid.
Peanut Butter Falcon.
Yeah.
Peanut Butter Falcon. Yeah.
Exactly. So Peanut Butter Falcon was the relaxation movie he had playing for me to watch while he did my tattoo.
Did you like it?
Actually, it was pretty fucking good. I ain't gonna front. Like, I was surprised, but I did end up really liking it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Don't get down on Peanut Butter Falcon.
I had never even heard of it.
Now that's the thing. A lot of good movies, man.
Selling his body to have his body branded. No, but branding is when me and Moxie did our live stream, not Tinful of Haters, that crime of the month, talking about true crime. When we did the Nixium cult, and they've got to get branded, and the brands were in the initials of the cult leader. Like,
yeah,
there's some fucked up shit out there, bro.
What's cool or crazy, I guess, is when like black people get branded. A lot of them get keloid scars, so they get really huge and puffy and shit. They look crazy, and they're black dudes who get all branded up and stuff, and they look like fucking aliens, dude. It's crazy.
Do they do branding in South Africa, Andy?
Oh yeah, like the black fraternities will take like a Coke bottle and heat it up and put them on them.
Wait, I was joking because of Africa, but like, is that really a thing?
Oh no, yeah, bro, yeah.
I'd imagine branding with like hot, something would probably be one of the earliest forms of body modification.
Yeah.
Well, I was watching this documentary one time. There's this, I don't know where it is, but somewhere in Africa, part of their court system, effectively, and I'm using that term loosely, they boil a metal spoon, and they have you lick it multiple times. And if you lick it, you're innocent. If you refuse to lick it, you're guilty. So you have to effectively ruin your tongue, scald your tongue, burn the skin off your tongue to prove your innocence. And if you're too cowardly to do so, that means you're guilty.
But think about the flip side of that coin. If you get really good at licking hot spoons, you can go commit crime willy-nilly. Just no big deal.
It does seem like a flawed system when you put it that way.
Yeah. It's like when Homer Simpson puts the wax on his mouth and he eats those spicy peppers, like no problem, It's like,
or like when Leon snorts hot sauce multiple times on multiple streams.
Puts fucking what was it, Dave's insanity sauce in his vodka shots.
I don't regret any of the decisions I made. I had to fly the next morning, and let me tell you, I made those flights like a champ.
Of course. Your pilots made them with a champ. Don't take a bunch of credit that you don't deserve. All right, you sat in a chair, hung over for a couple hours.
I was watching the because I didn't follow too much of that helicopter crashing into the plane thing when it happened like a month ago or whatnot. Yeah. So I was just earlier today catch up watching on what went down with that. I had no idea there was an actual DEI pilot piloting that helicopter. And like both air traffic control and her co-pilot told her multiple times, you're flying too high, you're on collision course with the plane, lower your altitude, the whole nine. And she just ignored them, and it crashed into a plane with like 60 fucking people on it.
Yeah, I used to be afraid of flying. Now I'm fucking terrified of flying, It's like,
can I just say, I don't think passengers get anywhere near enough respect for how they contribute to like a good flight. Because you can't land the plane, but you can bring it down.
Right.
I've never had a bad experience on a flight. I don't know about you. Has anyone here ever had an actual, especially because Andy, you've literally flown across fucking oceans. Have any of you guys experienced a bad flight? Because I've flown probably 12 times, and every one of them has been fine, if not good.
Only when I've flown over America, man. Like flying over the ocean is easy. I didn't realize. I thought I was like really good at flying, and then we flew over the Rockies. I was like making peace with shit. I was like, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
I said to my buddy, I'm like, I've flown like 20, 30 times in my life. I'm like, we're about to die. You don't realize it, but this isn't normal. And he goes, no. This is what flying's like. Nah, you don't know. Fucking die. We're about to die.
I've definitely been through some crazy patches of turbulence. I was telling Leon, I think the other day, where it's like some stewardess came up to me. He's like, would you like a cocktail? And I was like, no, I'm fine. It's like, it's free. I was like, oh, do I look that tense? All right. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, the thing about flying is like, I think the more you fly, the more chances you probably had a terrible situation. I got lucked out. I mean, I probably had a few times where I've sat on the tarmac a long time but gone through some turbulence. But I have friends who traveling musicians. And dude, I can't tell you, once or twice a year, they make some post about like some expensive thing getting lost in baggage claim or some horrible delay that makes them miss a show or something.
I've flown, I've refused to check a bag. It's my philosophy. If I can't fit everything I need in one carry, because you get one carry-on that you can store, and then like your personal item you can keep on you. If I can't keep everything I need in one carry-on and one personal item, I've overpacked.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to like
luggage lost or anything like that.
Yeah, if you're going to be like stationed somewhere, like a relative's house or a hotel, then yeah, you can bring an extra suitcase. But yeah, it's always cool if you could just bring, pack light. Like as men, we're able to pack light, especially like you get like what pair of jeans and maybe a pair of shoes, and a shirt, maybe a
Yeah,
jacket,
when-
and then
when
you put a
going to
bunch of
Vegas-
like shirts and gym shorts and shit like that in your backpack. I mean, 3 or 4 pairs, right? 3 or 4 outfits, 2 outfits, maybe.
When going to Vegas, I packed 4 outfits for 6 days because we're staying in Airbnb. There's a washer and dryer there, and I just wash my clothes. Like, I don't know, how much did you pack for Vegas, Andy?
I lost track. I threw in like gym shorts because we knew we'd be going to the gym, but not like one bag, like a backpack.
What did the missus bring? A lot of stuff, right?
Yeah, bro. She was putting stuff on that when we were about to go meet with you guys. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Dude, okay, I drive a Yukon XL, all right? A Yukon XL. Okay, this is a huge fucking car. And Meg keeps saying, because we're going camping, he's like, is everything gonna fit in your car? I'm like, Jesus Christ, we're gonna go spend like a night in the desert. Well, yes, everything's gonna fit in my car. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you bringing?
I want to say my ex-wife was the same, but we went to Florida for a week, and she was also able to pack everything in a single suitcase and a single carry-on item. I was like, okay, that's fair. Somehow she was able to get a week's worth of outfits, plus her hair dryer, straightener, makeup, whatever it may be, all in suitcase and personal item. And like it fucking worked. But you guys drove, so it's a little bit different. Which hopefully you will never do again. Do you now realize how retarded you were?
Nobody told us.
I told you.
Before we made the decision.
I told you.
Well, Katie didn't translate that fucking message.
I for goddamn sure said, you guys are coming from fucking Louisiana. You need to fly. And Katie's like, no, we want to live stream the trip. 8 hours of that trip's a dead zone, bitch.
Yeah. That was the rough part, was just New Mexico, Arizona just shouldn't be states. Like, there's just nothing. It was just empty.
Yeah. I grew up in El Paso, man.
Really?
Were you in the plane that crashed and you were so young you don't remember it and you fucking survived? Clarify this comment in the additional comments. So I'll wait for the clarification.
Sounds more like a plane like fender bender, really, if everyone was okay. I mean, they happen. They're always bad, but
that's Final Destination shit. She needs to be careful.
What about the Rockies made them impossible to, like not impossible, but terrifying to fly over?
So like if you fly over the Atlantic, it's just smooth. You're just over ocean. But apparently like the cold and the turbulence, it was like it felt like we were dropping. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And we were going to like Comic-Cons and like the NRA, the National Restaurant Association, for this startup I was with. And like that was the same weekend that Southwest had the dude got sucked out the window. Do you remember?
I do.
Yeah. It was just a bad time to be flying.
God damn, that's because I flew to Colorado. It was the first time I ever flew, actually. This is probably, I don't know, 8 years or so ago. I flew to Colorado, Denver, and no issue whatsoever. I was super nervous to fly because I'm not afraid of heights or anything. It's just like anytime you have a new experience, it's something to be nervous about. And I'd never flown, so I was nervous about flying. About 30 minutes in the flight, I chilled out, and then every flight since has been easy as pie for me. I've got no issue flying.
Yeah, we should watch Fearless.
How you doing, brother? I should watch what?
Fearless with Jeff Bridges. That's a good one. Good plane crash movies.
What I do know is that the best Harrison Ford movie is not Indiana Jones.
Air Force One.
Air Force One.
That's a great Gary Oldman film too.
Hell yeah,
it is. Yeah, Gary Oldman's fucking great in that. And it's hard to narrow down the best Gary Oldman film because
he's a great villain, and also best film is different from best performance. But I mean, yeah, he's always doing different. He's done a different accent in every movie, you know.
What was the movie where he like plays that psychopath that takes those pills and shit like that?
True Romance is where you're thinking of maybe Romeo is Bleeding or
yeah. But True Romance is now I've not seen True Romance. I've just seen like the.
You gotta watch that immediately. Yeah,
fucking Zach keeps saying that I am a real life Gary Oldman in that movie, and
you're Drexel. No, you're not.
I've never seen that movie, so I don't know how to take it.
No.
What would it take for you to get dreads?
Yeah, get dreads and talk in Ebonics.
Here is the so I've considered getting dreads, but it's such a long process, and I've got such an impatience. Me and Piranha Pout talked about this. Piranha Pout said that I should get dreads, and I'm not opposed to it, aside from how long it fucking takes.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I mean, I know, like, that's the thing is I knew a lot of hippies who naturally got dreads because they had like curly hair. Like, if you have one of those, like, you know, like I have fucking friends with like real tight curly hair, and that shit turns into dreads. You know, your shit, dude. Yeah, you'd have to pay to get dreads, and they'd be little tiny dreads. That's the other thing is like how fat your dreads are is like a symbol of like power. You know, when you get those really big chonker dreads, you know, that's like it's a feat.
Yeah, I just don't know if they'd be worth it. But I like the way dreads look. I walked into a McDonald's one time, and there was this like teenage blonde kid with dreads, and he must have been like 16, 17 years old, first job. I was just looking at him, taking my order. I was like, God damn, those look fucking cool.
I mean, no, it depends on who you're asking and what they're doing. But I mean, like, I had a black roommate who had dreads, and that was cool. But what was weird is he was like obsessed with Norwegian black metal. And he worked at like a kitchen up the street, like some Cajun place up the street. And he had no car, so he'd walk there, and he dressed like the fucking Crow. It's like Texas in the summer, and he'd be wearing like a fucking black leather duster, like with his dreads, like a little black guy. And his name was Jarvis. And he'd be like, "Hey man, what's up? I'm Jarvis." And you'd be like, "Oh, okay." Thought you were like, okay.
He said something like Tayshawn or whatever.
He just had this little funny little voice, you know, and these kind of buggy eyes. He was a cool guy, but man, he was like, he walked into a room, you're like, what the fuck is this? Is this like a vampire or something?
Hold on. Andy just shared a video. Let's take a look at this. Before I get into the video, I got how common are dreads where you come from at Andy in South Africa?
Not that common, to be honest. Like, I think I knew more white people that had them than blacks.
Really?
Like, white people will shave their like when somebody in their family dies, the blacks will shave, like, not all the blacks, there's like different tribes and all, but a lot of them will shave their head. So
wow, considering all the AIDS up there, people are dying in their families like all the fucking time.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch this video. No context humans. Speed couldn't believe his eyes after this.
Wait, what the fuck?
Hold on, we watched this again.
Wait, what the fuck?
It's like
was
when
that
you see
just natural gravity?
Maybe when you see an ass so big, it like makes you upset. You know, they're out there. But that's what that was. And then the best was his little reaction when the camera gets to him, because you could tell that was genuine. He just had this face like, "Good Lord," you know, like.
They definitely need to wash that harness.
Zach sent me this. Says, how I have money to feed my gambling addictions. I feel like this is personally attacking me because I'm an ex-professional gambler. So let's see what this is about.
I need camera for.
Chances are you've seen him.
Try to get to the restaurant.
Sympathized with his wheelchair, his drawn hand.
He's faking. He's faking.
Sam, give me money and to get some eat.
Lexington police say he's taken his act on tour of the city to places like the Lansdowne Shops, Hamburg, and the Zandale corridor of Nicholasville Road. We busted this bogus beggar right outside the police department just minutes after a press conference about it.
I appreciate you guys busting me. Yeah, I'm really good at it. Really good. I clear about $100,000 a year doing this.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
look, after hearing his accent slip,
I gotta go, y'all. I gotta make some money.
He was back at it again.
Why isn't that camera for?
Chances are you've seen him.
Try.
I'll tell you right now, that guy is definitely partially retarded in reality, you know, to a certain degree, for sure. But, you know.
Do you guys know what homeless core is?
Homeless core?
I have a feeling I could guess, but yes, please tell me.
I'm gonna send you some videos.
I want to know.
Guessing it's like clown core or many of the other cores out there.
We know like hope cores, like all those like inspirational like music type things. Where it's
no,
like,
I did not know this. I've never heard of hope core.
Bro, what? Oh my gosh!
I know. Yeah.
Oh, we got some education, boys.
All right.
So basically,
I'm down. Teach me about all these different cores.
so Hope Core started as like, oh fuck, I guess we need to like first go down the rabbit hole. I'll send you like a Hope Core video.
Yeah. Show me a Hope Core video and go from there. It has a touch of tard.
Yeah, basically these weird genres are either core or wave. Whatever. If you put core or wave behind some word, it'll be a cool genre.
I mean, to be fair, you're not wrong, because like one of my go-to genres is nerdcore.
Right.
So like,
and I'm guessing nerd wave is a thing too, but it's more synthy.
You might be right.
I'm just guessing.
There used to be a lady on South Street in Philly that pretended she was blinding up and played recorder. One day we saw her get into her car and drive away. Okay, so I've told the story before, but I'll tell it again. What caused me to stop giving money to homeless motherfuckers was I had just gone through a McDonald's drive-through, and I ordered frankly too much food for one person because I'm a fat fuck, and I was driving away and I stopped at the stoplight and there's a dude sitting right there. He's got a sign that says food, money, anything helps. And so I looked at my McDonald's bag, looked at him, and thought, fuck, he would do better with this than me. And I hand him the food, and I start to drive off. And in the rear view, I see him take the food and throw it in the fucking public garbage can. And from there, I was like, nah, fuck homeless people. I don't give a shit. I hope they all die. I'm never giving it to any of you guys again. Like,
oh yeah, man. I remember I would be like walking down 6th Street with like, this hot ex-girlfriend of mine, and dude, homeless guys be yelling across the street, man, that's a fine ass woman you got there, man. Be like, all right, dude, chill out. Are we about to get attacked here?
While we're waiting for Andy, you and your buddy is trying to calm down the wild card on every golf trip. Oh, he got loose.
Yeah, it's because he's all greased up.
He just got batons.
Now, like, is that the family? Is that like his wife and kids? Like, why?
Family.
Like, why would why would a woman have all of her children watch the crazed man attack authorities? Like, seems like either it's bad parenting or really bad parenting, where that's dad and he's just lost his shit in Asia somewhere.
As somebody that plays golf or played golf, I want to golf with that guy. But let's check this out.
Are you making a video?
Yes, baby.
Delete it. Delete it. You want to destroy my
Yes.
Do you want to destroy my marriage? Delete it. Delete it.
Go with me on my baby to shopping mall.
Okay, are they always ironic like this?
No, they started sincere and now they became hopeless core and they're all ironic. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know why it's showing the. Okay, there we go. All right, so after that, there's now. What did you call this one?
This is Africa core.
Nice.
African core. Okay, so they're asking, what do you do for a living?
Living, please. I gym. Are you a male or female? Are you female? What is your gender? My gender. I'm a mechanic. We bring in the studio this.
Do you say I'm a mechanic?
Yeah.
Yeah. A mechanic.
The confidence, though, is commendable.
Okay, we're good.
This morning, one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr? Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
And so Kenyans will be even in a deeper shit. Oh, no, that is not parliamentary.
Can you marry a woman that earns more than you?
I will never do such a thing. You speak English?
Yeah.
What is your good name?
My name is Motherfucker.
Well, your name is what?
Motherfucker.
In my clan, if we find you introducing a man to another man, Mama!
What do you do for a living, please?
Props for them all. They all speak English.
Are you a male or female?
They're all funny.
Email. What is your gender? My gender. I'm a mechanic.
I know we already said it. I had to hear it again. And yeah, to be fair, English is the second most populous language in Africa. So, right, Andy?
Yeah. Well, it's like in South Africa, everybody speaks like a tribal language, like of like the blacks, and then they'll usually speak Afrikaans or English. But then like white people speak Afrikaans and English, so you can converse.
Enzo shared this.
Oh, yeah.
Phil Collins in the air tonight, featuring a drunk deer.
Featuring a drunk deer. This is a good one.
I need to know before I hit play. Does the deer die?
Yes. No, it doesn't. Drunk deer. Didn't say dead deer.
Pains to woes, some stranger than you and me.
Poor little guy.
Oh, it's so perfect. Holmes hit the slide at the exact right
All right.
The fucking comments been blowing up, and I haven't shared any. Sorry. Too dumb shit. Yeah, nailed it. 4 hours, go to bed. I still have to make a video after this. Never. Night crab. Yeah, catch you later. Catch you later, crab. Have a good rest of your night. Reasonable question. Why are you gay? Correct answer is I was born this way. Why are you? He says agenda was to make money. Fuck bitches. You feeling me? I will bury you in the woods. You mean in the savannah? Drumming deer. Oh my god, that was fucking holy shit.
Have you seen the Plastic Time video?
No, I'm pulling it up now that you shared. All right, so because you can't rewind fucking Instagram videos because they're stupid, you start off with what's a bigger trap?
Marriage or having kids? I think having kids because you can't do the same stuff. At least with marriage, you guys can still smoke crack together. If you got kids, you can't. You got to like put that to the side or something like that. You got to put the crack at least 4 years or something like that. Once they turn 5, you back in the game. Yeah, because then they can babysit themselves. They'd be like, "Get over there," or they'd be like, "It smells like plastic, daddy," and they'd be like, "It's plastic time. Like, get out of here." Kids. I think having kids.
It's plastic time.
It's plastic time.
That's definitely my new slang for people smoking crack.
That's what we say on the channel. We're always like, it's plastic time.
That's fucking diabolical. Holy shit. Let's see, do I have any more? Let's see.
Boy.
After Hondo passed, people keep sending me pictures of like videos of bird shit, and so like I have to. Oh, this one should be good. Hold on a sec. Where'd it go? Oh, you know what? We'll do this one instead since I lost it. Oh, it's just a fucking picture, not video. Hold on a sec. Oh, here we go. This would be good. This is some Wu-Tang shit. You know, fuck Wu-Tang. Oh no.
Off like a gat, I wanna break food, cop me back. Small change, ain't putting chain in the game. I take game and blow that nigga out the frame. And like bang, my fella live forever. Niggas crossing over like they don't know no better. But I do. True, can I get a soul? Enough respect due to the 1-6 fool. I get it off, let it off.
That was good. I like that one in front. That's unironically good.
That's awesome.
Where's the one I saw though? God damn it, Jess. Here it is. All right, I've not seen this. Well, it's a fat they, them. Therefore, it must be good.
It's Texas. Ain't no hold 'em. So lay your cards down, 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 down. So
let's see those ones in the chat, boys.
Stick around, round, 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 round.
Bro, the fupa has descended.
You're gonna get a nudity flag. You know, YouTube doesn't even like when you show knees.
Take it to the floor
like,
now.
what are those things?
These are pre-knees, is what I've heard them called. Pre-knees.
Tornado.
No.
In my city.
Nudity if it's a man, really.
Hit the basement.
What the fuck?
That shit ain't pretty.
That is a major labia majora, is what that is.
We surviving. Off a red cup kiss, a sweet red
labia
cup
majora problem.
Oh yeah, can't do that anymore. That's rough.
The labia ultima. Jesus Christ.
front butt, tibia, not a pooba. Just say it's educational. That's a full-grown gunt. I don't like the word gunt. Gunt kind of freaks me out.
Also, that's not a gunt because the gunt is like, you know, under the belly, like fat pelvic bone, you know. So I have never seen that before. I don't know what to call that. You know what I just saw. Those some educational stuff.
How does a human do that? And that is why all three of us have channels, because none of us can understand how that's physically fucking possible.
Oosh,
Like,
it's not the human that does it. It's gravity that does that to the human. You understand?
I've never understood though. Like, you know, when you feel yourself getting out of shape, I get less hungry. Like when, you know, like I don't understand how they keep eating.
I think
no.
A lot of people, it's like a, you know, depression thing, like satiating. It's their drug, you know. And then like with me, for instance, like you know, I got a pretty, you know, reasonable appetite, unless like I've been fucking drinking and smoking pot all night. Then I go inside. I'm like, it's 4 a.m. Let's make a little snack. Let's eat a little pickle. And the next thing you know, I'm like making a fucking sandwich and shit. It's like, dude.
Tonight when I took my my kid to the orchestra concert, I afterwards it was our last orchestra concert of the year. So like, hey, you want to celebrate? Let's go to the Japanese steakhouse. And of course, they give you all these vegetables and soup and salad and fried rice and meat. And I was like, I had like 3 bites of each. I was like, I'm done. I got the leftovers. And I brought them home. I gave them to my grandmother. I was like, I can't eat the rest of this. It's all you. I won't lie. I finished the fried rice. I love the fried rice. Beyond that, I didn't finish the meat. I didn't finish the veggies. I didn't finish the fucking noodles. None of that. I was like, this is my gift to you. I can't wrap my head around people like Enzo. You're obviously slightly bigger or what?
A portly gentleman. It's okay.
Right. You're not like an obese motherfucker. I can understand people that get overweight. I cannot wrap my mind around obese motherfuckers. How do you do this?
Like I said, man, dude, like remember when that first guy got to like 600 pounds and they had to pull his roof off and take him to emergency liposuction? Yeah, now there's like a whole show called My 600-Pound Life, whereas there's just people just 600 pounds, you know? It's also, you know, it's mostly like I said, depression's a big part. There's more people that are more depressed and they just eat themselves into the grave. And then there's also this glorification of it all, which doesn't help. But I really also think a big part of it is like, you know, we're living more sedentary lives. And also the food itself is worse for you.
Yes.
The seed oils and the artificial sweeteners and preservatives and shit, it's bad for you.
Do you think that RFK Jr. is actually going to fix that?
Like if he does, it's like going to be a while before we start feeling those effects, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't give a shit if I'm like, oh, your soda isn't red anymore. It's like, okay, cool. I don't care. It's clear now. Cool. Whatever.
Yeah. As long as it tastes like soda, I'm good. I unironically like the taste of soda. I bought probiotic soda for the first time this past weekend, and it tasted like shit. It really did. It was like the initial taste.
Oh yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it either.
That like I don't even remember what it's called, but
Mr. Pop or Lolly or something lollipop or something.
Lollipops. That's what it's called, lollipops. And it was on sale. Instead of being $12, it was $8. I was like, you know what? I'll buy an $8 4-pack of fucking soda to see if it's healthier, and it was terrible.
That's how you know it's healthier.
Right. All the fat influencers are dead. So,
yeah.
You ready to get supersized?
Bro. This is like who's gonna like kill themselves first, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a race. The only race they'd ever win.
You know, remember when the crocodile hunter got killed by an animal and we were kind of shocked it was a stingray, but not surprised it happened? Like Lizzo, that's going to happen eventually, where Lizzo's going to keel over, or some, you know, famously fat person.
But Lizzo's lost weight.
Have you seen her?
Doesn't matter. This happens all the time where fat people lose weight and then they die. Like the best part is like when you're fat your whole life, like Penn Jillette or John Goodman, you lose all that weight finally and you look like a corpse now. You've aged like 30 years, like dropping the weight, you know.
John Goodman looks like a bag of skin, bro.
Yeah.
John Goodman went to my alma mater. I need you to set the fuck back.
Hey man, he's still a good actor, a cool guy, but yeah, I liked him fat. I preferred him fat.
Yeah, I actually also prefer fat John Goodman.
It was a better look. Penn Jillette looks fucking weird now. You're like, good God. It's like his voice lost weight too.
I didn't know Penn Jillette was a single person. I thought it was like Hall & Oates. I thought, or like, I thought it was Penn and Gillette. I didn't realize it was one person.
You kept calling Teller Gillette. So
yeah,
funny.
it's Penn and Teller, but I thought it was Penn and Gillette because I'm that retarded. I was like, oh, this is the new, not Hall & Oates. What's the other one? The Parsley, Sage, Rosemary, and Thyme. Simon and Garfunkel of fat
There you
people
go.
was like Penn and Gillette.
He's dead.
Fat positive influencers are dying. So we all know the fat acceptance movement at this point.
I sadly did not get a McChicken today. I was feeling like a burger girl.
Here's one of the fat positive influencers named Brittany, who promoted fat positive.
Their name was Sick and Tired of Waiting, but WEIGHTING. And look, while I'm glad they're dead because fuck fat people, that is a really clever name. Like, that is a really clever name.
She's one of those ladies that like blames the scale. You know, it's like the scale's fault that I feel terrible. And honestly, as long as I don't get on the scale, I feel happy. So,
do you guys remember there was that fat chick and she was doing the whole like order? It was like the video a couple of years ago. And she said she ordered like a vegetarian sandwich, but it came with like, it was a bacon sandwich. Like, oh, I don't know what this is. I've never had bacon before. That's what
like oh yeah, like all the times The Rock claimed it was his first time fucking In and Out. I had never really. I'd watched one. What was that guy's name? The fat guy that got skinny. Nikado Avocado. I've seen one of his videos. It fucking grossed me out. But then when he did his whole like, these are all back end videos, and I've been like, I pre-prepped them all and got skinny in doing so. Were you making content at the time, Andy, and did you cover that?
we were not, but that was wild.
Yeah.
That might be the biggest mindfuck since I've started making content, and I was like all in on that drama. I don't like covering YouTube drama, but I was all in on that one.
Dude, losing the weight was step one. Wait till he releases his big fucking documentary about like these trolls that were telling him to eat all this shit, you know? He was like, that's what he was doing. Like he's like doing he's like a revenge thing going on here where he's like going to not expose these people, but kind of expose that culture because he was documenting it all.
If anyone deserves their villain arc, it is him.
He was on. Do you remember when he was on? Oh, sorry.
Go on. No, go for it.
Like he got on Tosh.0 for that shit. Do you remember?
I didn't. I haven't watched Tosh.0 in years. No, I didn't know he was.
Bro,
on
he did a whole wed rendition with Tosh.0 about it.
Really?
And like now we know it was like a bit. It was like a thing.
I wonder if Tosh knew that it was a bit at the time, or if he kept it even secret from that, because that's major. I'm interested. Like I said, I'm all for his redemption. I thought that shit was awesome.
And this is one of the last videos she posted before she died, where she pretty much regretted everything. Here's the caption: "I wish I could turn back time and have not stopped when it got hard, not given up when the grief hit me. That's life, though. This has to be the final time I pick myself up off the ground because I'm scared I'm going to end up in a very bad place that my body can't recover from." And she was right.
I ruined my life with food, binge eating, and lack of self-care. And I'm hoping that
I literally can't understand. Okay, if you are cooking at home, and let's say you make a good meal, like it tastes good. There have been families, Southern families, and frankly, my family growing up, that we had, two couples, 3 kids. You cook for 5 people. Sometimes you get excess. There's leftovers. I cannot imagine eating to excess in this. Like, even when I was 50 pounds heavier, like, because again, carnivore diet, I lost 50 pounds, but I was still only 180. I can't, and to me, that was fat. Granted, because I'm only 5'8", so like, you're fat at 5'8", but like, I can't imagine. I never had like a double chin or anything like this. This is mind blowing to me.
No, if you watch My 600-Pound Life, you realize really quickly how they do it. These people eat like 6 large pizzas a day. They drink 2-3 liter soda bottles a day. They eat so much, and it's always some huge fat bitch with some little husband who's just like the enabler, just buying all this crap for them. It's really weird, but like, yeah, you once you find out what they're eating, you're like, oh, that's why they're so fat. Jesus Christ, how do they eat that much? It's bad.
Weasel says, "What the fuck? I'm 180." Yeah, but it's about the height to weight dispersion. So I'm 5'8". If you're like 6'2" and 180, that's no big deal. Being 5'8" and 180, yes, I was overweight, not by much, but I was. And if you're 5'8" or smaller or slightly over and 180, you are too. And it's easy to fix if you're just that slightly overweight level.
It's not too late for me this time. I ain't been to the store
Okay, yeah, you said you're 6 foot.
in 2 years, maybe more now, I guess. I went to the post office once and that was hard. I went to urgent care and I thought my legs were going to give out from under me.
This is the grim reality of what happens when you take part in fat positivity here. Now, I feel absolutely horrible for her. This is a situation that actually nobody wants to be in. But when you've been lied to by society, saying that addiction is completely okay, this is kind of the result. Okay, I
gotta push back on that. The whole been lied to by society bullshit. Society's been saying for ages being fat's bad. It was only other fat people that said being fat is okay. That's not society. That's a cult.
Yeah. It's like for 5-10 years, we've been pretending like obesity is not a big deal. But
it's not, I wouldn't even say we've been pretending it's not a big deal.
Or like
other fat people have been pretending it's not a big deal, while us regular folk have been saying it is, but you wouldn't listen to us because we didn't look like you.
It's denial. People are afraid to check their account balances. Some people are afraid to go to the doctor to get that lump checked. Some people are just afraid of their mortality, and they think that if they just ignore it and just keep doing what they want whenever they want, it'll be fine. But yeah, it's a tale as old as time. Your choice is catching up to you.
These fat people put them more in mortality.
Totally.
Katie and I joke about that all the time because, she likes to, go to the gym infrequently, but like she likes to kind of stay active. And she, like when the whole fat Victoria's Secret models came out, she was like, wow, I went from being too fat to be a Victoria's Secret model to too thin in like the course of like.
Whoa. There was and I get it, women have low self-esteem, but there's a point in time when Katie thought she was too fat because
to be like a Victoria's Secret model,
very,
like a size. She's not like a size 0 model, you know what I'm saying? Like
no, but Katie is incredibly fit. Does she really believe she was too fat to be a Victoria's Secret model?
No, she was talking about like how the whole stigma was like you had to be like unhealthily thin to be like a model.
Yeah, don't you remember like Kate Moss and some of those chicks, man? They were fucking skinny. They're rails.
Yeah. So it flipped from that to like you got to be like 200 pounds and fat like overnight.
I guess. So my first wife was a model. Not trying to say that'd be braggadocious. She was always naturally small. Like when we met back in high school, she was underweight. And not for like dieting purposes or anything. She was just a naturally very small gal. She was peckish with food. Not because she was trying to diet or anything. Like that's just how her body was. She was naturally small. And her and I started doing cosplaying together. And we started a cosplay group. We started getting some recognition on the internet. And some models found our internet cosplay group, or some modeling agencies or whatnot found our cosplay group, and they started hitting her up for modeling shoots and runway walks and things like that. And we're just like, oh, this is a great opportunity. Let's go for it. We end up going to this convention in Tennessee, where the convention didn't start until Friday. There was an exclusive contract deal for basically a modeling agency that would model all these anime cosplays, and it was invite only, and she would walk down the runway with these sort of anime cosplays or modeling gigs, whatever it was. And to us it was just a cool thing. She did the general workouts, she did push-ups, she did planks, things like that. She was never a gym rat. Like between the two of us, I was the gym rat at the time. She was just naturally small and did the bare minimum to keep in shape. And she was able to get these gigs based on her cosplay photos. So this whole culture of being too thin or too big or whatever, I guess never really clicked with me because she was getting that shit just off her natural body type.
That's awesome.
modern society tells you it's okay to be extremely obese to the point where you can't even walk, and you should somehow be proud of that, you know? And if you dig into it a little bit deeper, you'll realize that they're just trying to make money from you, you know, saying that it's okay to be fat, you'll be eating shit tons of fast food, which nowadays we have like 2 McDonald's and 1 goddamn block. Like, they'll tell you you should be perfectly proud of giving into your addiction and eating anything you want, and then they'll sell you these random drugs.
I want to pause it. What up, Hypnotic Raiders? How you guys doing? Truly appreciate the Hypno Raid. We are making fun of fat influencers that died because they're fucking fat. So yeah, hail to the bigot army. For those of you bigots that are overweight, do what you can to fix your fucking lives, because we want to see you in these chats for ages to come.
Leon, they didn't die because they were fat. They died because God wanted another angel. All right.
See, even that's hilarious though, Enzo, because like I'm about to get oddly like weirdly specific. Humans can't become angels. So if you die because you want to become an angel, guess what? You misread the fucking scripture. You're not gonna become an angel. In fact, I feel like Satan would have more fun with fat people because they can take more pain. Like, you remember I think it was Enzo that was saying this on a different stream, or maybe it was Blue Collar. You got these fat mob bosses that can take all these bullets and still live.
Yeah.
Was it you? That's what I thought. Like, you take all these fucking fat mob bosses, they take all these bullets because they're fat. Bitch, you a mob boss. You ain't becoming an angel. You going to hell.
Yeah.
Like, Satan gonna have fun with every inch of your skin.
Yeah, that's why you heard about like these mafiosos surviving like multiple assassination attempts where they got shot many times, and you're like, oh, I should get all fat too in case I'm gonna get in the crime world.
I've often wondered how fat you have to be like bulletproof. Like, you know, with the ballistic gel, like, is it like a foot of external fat? Like,
It's probably less than you think, honestly.
Yeah.
There is no good. We're not in the fucking 1920s anymore. There's no good goddamn reason to be fat.
And needles like Ozempic to magically make you feel better and magically create fat loss. But that's not really how it works. Anything meaningful in life is always behind a layer of hard work and discipline.
Because I had to stand there the entire time after walking in. You know, I kept just looking back at the chair and just...
Real quick, Eric Jenkins for $1.99 says, bro, what the fuck did we write into? We're making fun of fat people. So by all means, everybody send your super chats to continue to make fun of fat people. This is for you, Eric Jenkins. All right, let's keep making fun of the fats.
praying that I could just make it another second until she was done with me. You know, I couldn't even probably go check the mail right now. Between, you know, the growth
Also,
I had.
for the Raiders that don't know, this bitch is dead now. Just like all the other fat influencers. She's dead. So you're watching a video from beyond the grave.
We're watching fat people die slowly, like you always do, hanging out with the bros.
My pelvic region. It's about 30, 40 pounds now.
my
I
God.
go in January to see what it is because apparently there has been a big misunderstanding where my doctor thought I was having issues with my apron. But no, it is the growth below that I have to
her apron.
physically move when I walk.
Listen, guys, like a lot of people in modern society now, they put their health as the last priority, right? I gotta work, I gotta make money, I gotta do all these other things, and then health is pushed to the very last one of them. Oh, I don't have time. But you,
Yeah, okay, here's my counter to that. Now, you guys can answer this. So I work 10-hour shifts at my day job. Then I do streams, videos, the whole nine. I admittedly I work out when I can, but I'm not doing it enough. That being said, I still actively choose not to eat like a fat fuck because I know it will affect me. So like I'm sorry, I don't want to hear the time is not an excuse narrative because in my opinion, I have no time and I still find a way to be relatively thin in shape, whatever it may be. I'm 134 fucking pounds at 5'8".
Yeah, but you're not the typical demographic because the fact that you have well, I'm sure we all have jobs, but like you have a job and you choose to do something like this, like you're committed to this, shows you have more self-discipline than most people.
Right.
There you go, that was for you. That first one's free. Anything else requires super chat. But yeah, but so you bring that up, and that's interesting coming from somebody who's actually from South Africa. I assume this level of self-discipline is probably more acknowledged in a third world country as opposed to in a like. Basically, have you seen while being in America a level of obviously a level of excess? So that's a bad way to put it. A lack of self-discipline that you did see when you were living in the third world.
Oh yeah, like absolutely. But like you were saying, like y'all's food is fucked up. Like people joke about American food being poison. It really is. You can eat stuff here like bread. People get fat on bread. Like in South Africa, we eat bread all the time. You don't get fat. But it's like it's just straight bread. It's not like it's not preservatives. It's not filled with oils. But it also goes stale like crazy fast. Like when we would go to Italy in the summers, like you get bread in the morning and by the afternoon it's like stale.
Right.
You get bread here 3 weeks later, it's still fluffy. That's not normal. That's
really? You guys would get bread in Italy and it's stale by the afternoon?
Normal bread, yeah.
Yeah, like real. If you ever make real bread, bro, it's stale. Like
I do, but it usually like because I love cooking. It's my favorite hobby. When I make real bread, it usually lasts like 2 or 3 days, not an afternoon.
That's why you see so many recipes with like using day old bread or whatever. What they mean is stale bread. You're gonna have stale bread. What do you do with it? You know, you don't throw it away. You do stuff with this. I made a big bread soup.
You don't mean moldy.
No, yeah, it dries up.
Yeah,
it gets hard.
Okay, dried. Yeah. It's dry by the afternoon. I'll give you that.
Right.
I was thinking, like,
do you put
grows mold
stabilizers in your bread though? Do you fortify it with like protein, like egg or milk?
No, that's the other thing. The flour here. That's something. It's like I said. Like in the last 20 years, like I'll just make my own bread. Like even the staples, like the sugar. The refined sugar is worse for you now than it used to be. I mean, refined sugar is not good for you anyway. But the flour is like losing nutritional value.
And then the fortified stuff, the stuff they put on your flour to enrich it, like that's wild, dude. Like go get like an heirloom grain flour.
Yeah, no. So I don't use enriched flour. I literally use what's called bread flour, and it's pretty quick. I've never really thought about this, but like I've done recipes where it says use X amount of flour, but if you're using bread flour, use a bit more. So like I guess it's because of the preservatives or whatever they put in the enriched flour is what makes it all diabolical.
Well, you have to go ahead. You go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask, do you use packet yeast or do you have like a sourdough?
Yeah, when I'm baking, I use packet yeast, yes.
So like if you're getting like good flour, like you should be able to mix the flour with some water, and like within a couple days you've got a sourdough starter, because there should be enough natural yeast in the flour. You try and do that with a lot of flour that you just get at the grocery store, it just doesn't make a good sourdough. It's been so
whenever I make homemade pizza, I use packet yeast. I let it sit for the 2 hours, whatever you're supposed to let it sit for, and I didn't even consider that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, a big part of it is economics. There's like a reason why, obviously you could say that there's like some powerful puppet master Illuminati types that want us all to get poisoned. But like, how do you get everyone to go along with it? And the truth is, it's like the money is just losing value. So these companies have to cut these corners. They have to use more, pesticides and preservatives and things. But like, hopefully, like that's one of the benefits, the unintended, unforeseen kind of side effects of like really repairing the economy. Is like we would we could choose to do healthier food, like not just have like RFK like outlaw a bunch of stuff that causes cancer or whatever, but also like you have companies that would just be willing to you're able to suffer bigger losses from insects and stuff. Like that's the thing, the insect populations are fucking going downhill. It's not cool.
Yeah.
Piranha is also right. She says we were taught not to blame sugar. I remember in school they kept saying balance it out, aka don't stop eating sugar. The food companies need you to be addicted. And yeah, I grew up in the same mentality of like sugar. Sure, it was the top of the food pyramid, but it wasn't ever like outlawed or anything. And sugar itself was not ever lambasted as being an objectively bad thing. It was just a all things in moderation sort of thing. So.
Dude. What was even wilder was the bottom being that huge fucking like 5-10 just servings of bread and wheat. It's like, Jesus, are you serious? It's a lot.
Yeah, again, my life fundamentally changed when I switched to the carnivore diet. Again, I did not work for instance, I did not work out at all when I was on the carnivore diet. I wanted to see how much weight I could lose purely by changing my diet. And I lost 50 pounds in 5 months. For those of you that are rating in from Hypno, go look at my first appearance on Hypnotic, which is episode 39. Then look at any of the recent episodes.
I'm pulling it up.
50 pounds. Go for it. Yeah. Pull up a recent, or not recent, pull up an old version of me on Hypno's show compared to now. I lost 50 pounds in 5 months. Now, after that 5 months, I plateaued. You need to start adding workouts, things like that. But there's so much that you can just lose purely by changing your diet. It's fucking insane. 3 years in carnivore will burn off fat like crazy. Now, my issue with that, not issue with that, because you're entirely correct. I do still drink, and drinking does slow the process. But yes, you're entirely correct. Oh, you love my hair back then? It was the same now. It just isn't black. It just wasn't black back then.
You only have one body, and it's only a matter of time before some sort of permanent damage occurs to your body. And you can always make money later. You can always do everything else later. But once damage is done to your body, that is very, very, very hard to fix. So I'd always encourage everybody to focus on their health first and foremost, right?
Anytime I roll or move or anything, I have.
Very hard to fix. It just takes dedication and commitment. So the hard part is the dedication. Not your body will respond very well to actually retaining or integrating some sort of weight loss workout.
It's like the best investment as well. Like that's the sad thing is, like with where like medical technology is going, like I don't think people are mentally like preparing themselves for how long they're probably going to live. Like I have an aunt who just died. She was like 108, and like
Jesus Christ, really?
Yeah, bro. Like there's like newspaper articles down here about her because she was like in the senior Olympics and shit, and she was doing like at 100, she did 100 meters at LSU, where she was like, it was like a 45-second 100 meters, but it was like she could still run and stuff.
A 45-second 100 meter for somebody that's frankly in their 50s or higher is insane. Like
yeah.
Okay, my 100 meter when I was in track was I think 29 seconds, something like that. But that's still, or 26 seconds. It was really good. I was the best in the class. Point is,
do you mean your 200 meter?
Yeah, it was my 200. Sorry, my 100 meter.
100 meters.
My 100 meter was 12.9, I think.
Okay, yeah. Because like
100 meters 12.9, 200 meter was like 29 something or whatever it may be. But for 100 meter for someone in their elderly ages to be 45 is still fucking incredible.
Yeah, no, it's really good. But like if you're not taking care of yourself, can you imagine what it's gonna feel like when we're all like 70 years old and we're all fucked up and you're like you've got easy another 30-40 years to go?
Bad knees.
And we have a new world order to fight.
Leon, I'm looking at you in episode 39. I'm very disappointed. You're not that fat at all, but you do have way better hair. You've got these like wavy brown Jesus Christ locks.
Share the.
I'm sharing it. I'm sharing it right now. Let's see. You got to remove yours now because StreamYard is dumb.
Oh yeah. StreamYard is dumb. You're right. 1 sec.
Look, you're not even that fat. You're lying. You look fine, but your hair, huge upgrade.
Thing is, I'm not showing. I wasn't showing my stomach back then. So let me.
Okay.
I wish I.
Do you keep most
what?
of your weights in your midsection?
Yes. Hold on. I think I have.
He keeps it in his dick.
Twitter post about this actually.
Smuggling a Pringles can.
Yeah.
No, I'm advanced search Twitter because I think I have a tweet where I show off the difference. Let's see. Let's do advanced search, carnivore, and then from account, bolt the word. Okay. Scroll here for a moment. That didn't do it. Let's try weight. All right, let's try fat. Come on, because I know I've got like a before and after pic somewhere on X. Oh, you know what? Let's do it like this. Because I know None Like Joshua commented on it. Shout out None Like Joshua for you guys that know him. He commented on this post. You could really see the difference. Is the point I'm trying to make.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat, bro.
I
want to see Fat Leon so bad. You have to understand.
Wait. I used to do this. I used to bring up my fucking original channel.
I can just pull up my sex tape from years ago.
I used to bring up some of my old videos. So we'll go to Words of Paradise, videos, and then we can do. Pretty sure we can change it to show old videos first. How do I do that? There we go. Oldest. Okay. And like compare this face to me now, you can see I've got like a fatter face, for example. Like this is very different than what I look like now.
Let's see.
It's not just the hair. Like you can notice that there's a layer of fucking fat there, and it's the same on Hypno's show or a lot of others. Let's see. Do I have any? Is there a way to show my oldest streams first? Yeah, oldest right here.
Oh, here we go.
Like looking at this, it's you only see my shoulders and whatnot, but comparing my face then to now, you could see how different it is. Like you could see there was extra weight there. And it was bad. Like I don't.
Are you sharing your screen right now? Are you supposed to be?
Oh shit! I was.
Okay.
Not,
sorry. I should have said something sooner.
No. I appreciate you sharing it now. So we'll do.
I should have gone longer.
Right, there we go. Yep. No, I appreciate you. Thanks for pulling that up. Perspective. So I'm not familiar with them. You can see some fatness around the cheeks and whatnot.
Let's see. Full screen
my
this.
Face doesn't look the same. Yeah, I'll full screen it.
Embiggen. Your Jesus hair is cool. I dig the wavy locks, the wavy brown locks.
Yeah, that just happens naturally.
Back when I used to wash my hair and shower.
Hey, bitch, I literally showered today. Thank you very much.
Cool.
Second ever episode of Countercast.
Did you shampoo? That's important.
I did shampoo. Thank you very much.
Back when I used to use conditioner, your hair is like majestic.
But you can see that my face is fucking fatter. There's jowls there, and frankly, that's one of the things about the long hair that does cover it up. But the point I'm trying to make is, it wasn't good. 50 pounds might not seem like much, but it wasn't fucking good.
Okay.
And it was literally just a diet change that changed that. There was no working out or anything. It was a diet change. Tom people says I miss Fat Leon. Not daily. I don't know. If you, sorry. Did you say today? I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry about that. I've been neglecting the chat. At least you showered more than Asmongold. I definitely showered more than Asmongold. Leon's so fat that we can't that he can't share his screen. God damn.
Woo.
But yeah, back to this.
I have to adjust it. And I can't wear my leggings or shorts anymore.
How are you so fat you can't wear leggings?
Constantly. And I wish I knew the cost of eating. I wish I knew the cost of the comfort at the time that I was seeking. And I just want this to be a warning to other people that just need to hear the hard truth, that if you
oh my God, common people.
Yeah, dude. When she coughs like that, that's not I ran out of liquids, my throat is dry cough. That's
like a heart failure.
Right.
heart failure cough. You get like, dude, common people's fucking comment above this.
What do common people say?
She's an 8 out of 10.
Damn.
That's cold. Holy shit.
Love you, Common.
So Dark Intelligence says, my elderly father, having on the same meal plan I'm on, he's dropped from 315 pounds to 276. That's a good drop. About a week ago when he weighed himself, he started this meal plan January 1st, 2025. No exercise. Yeah, that's to get him 250 pounds by the end of the year is the goal. I think he'll blow past that. If you keep on the same track record you've got going, he will blow past that 100%.
And what's crazy is like when you stop eating, it's not really, it's like a percentage of body fat you lose. It's not really weight. So like these 600-pound people on my 600-pound life, it's usually like, if you go by, it's Dr. Now, he's that little Indian guy. And he's like, if you go by the diet, you will lose 100 pounds in 3 months. And they're like, I'm just not losing any weight, doctor. It's like, I see you. There are empty pizza boxes here in the hospital. We see what you're doing. You're lying to me. You know, he's the best, dude. He's like so good. But it's like a science to him. You know, it's like if you stop eating this much, if you eat this many calories a day,
is science. Like weight loss is a science.
Yeah,
it's not a hard one, mind you. It's very simple math.
Yeah.
It's like 3,500 calories is roughly a pound of fat. And so you just need to skim 3,500 calories across like a couple weeks and you lose a pound of fat.
Yeah.
Now, Andy, you're jacked as fuck and you're decently tall. So how much do you weigh? I wager you weigh probably 210.
Fake news. I weigh 235. Probably more since Vegas.
235? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, again, meeting you in Vegas, you're a very fit dude. Now, as we've spoken about, your camera doesn't do any favors because it's straight on as opposed to like angled downward. So all we see is like your chest area, your upper chest, your arms. You're a really fit fucking dude. So yeah, I would have had you for 210. So 235 is insane. But again, how much that's muscle? Because you've got a lot of fucking muscle on you.
I got thick fucking legs.
Me too.
Like, yeah, I'm very body heavy. Like,
I get fat all over, you know, it all evenly distributes. It's cool.
I went from 260 at 5'11 to 185. See, I'm around I'm between 135 and 140 at 135. But 260 at 185, that seems high. You can lose some of that shit. Because you know but you could probably get to 160 and be good, like assuming you're not muscular. If it's fat, that's one thing. If it's muscle, it weighs more, that's fucking fine.
Yeah, that's so true. Like,
I didn't have a wife, Wiseau, by the way. I'm divorced. I didn't have a wife.
Like when they say the average weight for a man is like 170, and you're like, oh, bro, that's like a useless statistic.
Right, because 300 million people in America, so you got to factor half that's men, so 150 million. And then there's going to be a huge variance in that 150 million. That's a massive number to wrap your head around. 150 fucking million. So yeah, no, I agree. Average weight is useless.
For yourself and moving around and doing what you need to do, you know, your health is going to decline.
I'm really proud of her for posting this video because despite the fact that she was actually part of this movement and promoting this sort of lifestyle, she's finally come to understand what sort of consequences this has on other people. And them hearing it from another sort of fat positive influencer will do wonders, way more than I could ever say, because they'll probably just ignore me or something. I'm really proud of her for actually posting this. This is going to help a lot of people.
I do what I need to do, you know, to take care of my husband.
But do you guys think this will actually help a lot of people?
I mean, I was just thinking like how many fat people are going to be in the comments like trashing her and, you know, and saying this isn't the way.
I don't think that their community is useful at all. Like you look at the difference between like how men talk, like men will be like, bro, you're getting fucking fat. We need to go to the gym. With women, it's like, oh, she's so beautiful. And they'll pick like the most retarded attribute and be like, oh, she just has such pretty eyes. And you're like, yeah, what about like the whole fucking mess of her though? And like
that was
people think that that's harsh, but you need reality checks to like have a better life.
Yeah, that was that whole Lizzo argument where people were doing where it was like, "Oh, Lizzo's beautiful. You look like Lizzo. What the fuck?" You know, watch them get all pissed off and be like, "You're
That's why
lying."
it surprised me when Lizzo, like, look, there's a lot to criticize Lizzo on. The least of which being her music, the second least of which being the rest of her music. But the fact that she's been losing weight is, I mean, I look at that as a W because there are young girls in high school or middle school, whatever, that for whatever godforsaken reason listen to her music, and they're gonna see her losing weight. Like, my kid is at the very end of elementary school. She'll be going to middle school next year. The amount of fat fucking kids I've seen at her school blow my goddamn mind. Now, thank God my kid ain't one of them because I monitor that shit. But I will say she's got 3 or 4 best friends, and 2 of them are fat fucks. And it's like, that's I ain't gonna let you end up like that. Call me an abusive father, whatever. I ain't gonna let you end up like that.
I feel like there's like 1 or 2 fat kids in the school when we were like kids.
Yeah, dude, same. When I was in 3rd grade, we had 1 fat kid in our class, and that fat kid had Down syndrome. I feel like fat kind of comes naturally with Down syndrome.
Yeah.
I mean, am I wrong or?
No, you're right. Yeah. I used to work with, when I was in high school, I had like a job working with like people with Down syndrome and other disabilities, if you still call them disabilities, and like they're not very defined.
Well, speaking of not defined, let's see what they have to say even further.
And stuff still, and I make things work, and I can do the things that I need to do, but they're very, very hard. You know, I had to have help trimming my toenails the other day because I felt so out of breath trying to lean over and do my toes. There's just a lot that is taken away from me, and I want you to know that it's not worth it.
It never is.
It's not worth
Never
your
is.
life. I really hope that I can turn it around this time because it's really scary how bad things can get.
It really is. And it's never worth it. It's never worth to give into your short-term desires for and sacrifice your long-term health there. And what people don't understand is you don't have to give up the foods you love. You don't have to give up everything nice in the world or something. In fact, you'll probably enjoy the food way more if you actually go through that layer of discipline and understand.
Some foods I feel like you do need to give up. At least, I mean, look, you do a diet, you just have a cheat day once a month or whatever.
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But you gotta stick to that regiment. Beyond that regiment of like maybe a cheat day a month or whatever, or maybe even every 2 weeks. Because I was doing a cheat. So when I started doing carnivore, I went hard for 2 months, no cheat days. Then on the second month mark, I instituted 1 cheat day every 2 weeks. And I remember my first cheat day, I got a shake from Steak and Shake. It wasn't chocolate because I don't do chocolate shakes. It was like vanilla or banana or something. And after 2 months of clean eating, I drank half this shake, and it knocked me on my ass.
Nice. You felt like a million turd-shaped dollars.
Dude, I remember I was hanging out with my grandma or watching Netflix together. I'm sipping this shake, and next thing I know, I fell asleep. It was like 9 in the evening. I'm used to staying up till like 6 in the morning. Like, that's how much the shake affected me.
See, I think you can't eat the, bad, quote unquote, bad for food and still maintain a decent weight with your portion controls. But like, the problem with the bad food is like, it also causes like fucking cancers and shit, so that ain't good down the line, so you gotta watch out for them nitrates and what have yous. And yeah, sugar too. Sugar like fuels tumors,
Does it really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's insane. I've kept a low, healthy weight, and I've never had to give the particular food. I'm a big veggie eater though, and don't do fast food. Look, I love veggies, I do, but every time I tried to lose weight and was eating veggies, it wasn't happening. I didn't start legit losing weight until I went full carnivore. So while I like veggies, fuck them, I don't do them. But that being said, everyone's body is different. So if it works for you, then go for it.
I think another big thing is making your own food. That's always fun. And it's always cool to have this kind of like, planned meal for the day. Like, oh, today I'm going to make enchiladas or this soup or whatever, and you get to look forward to that. Then you got to do the prep work, clean the kitchen maybe, and then you make some food, and then you want it to last, so you eat like a decent portion and you eat off of that for like a few days. Like that's the problem, is like you ever make something so delicious and it's like, can't stop eating. We eat this whole fucking tray of enchiladas in like 2 days, the two of us. That was bad. Should have done that. They're too good.
Oh yeah.
Anything to add or should I hit play?
What's that?
Is it anything to add or should I hit play?
Hit play.
Ending that, hey, there's times I can eat this, there's times I can, and if you have it in controlled amounts, it's like everybody's had that experience of eating McDonald's 7 days in a row, and by the third day you actually just hate it, and you're just confused, like, hey, I love McDonald's, why do I suddenly hate it? Because you're having it over and over and over again, right? That's kind of how it works there. And it might like temporarily satiate you or something. Obviously, it's going to taste better than, I don't know, normal chicken breast or whatever, which is not fried or whatever. But what about how it makes you feel after? You got to take into all these considerations. Rest in peace, Brittany. Thanks for your powerful message there. It's never too late. We can be your community. We can be with you every step of the way, sending you love. I'm almost 500 pounds and completely bedbound now. It's scary how bad my health has gotten. I want to make a change so bad. It's so hard. I wish you the best. And all you got to know is that there's millions and millions of people out here with you in the same journey, going through the same struggles, and you can always reach out and ask people how they do it, how they overcome this sort of impossible seeming task. I started this year at 576. I finally found a medication combo that works for me. I'm currently at 523. It's rough listening to everything you are. Awesome progress. I hope 2023 continues to be successful. I hope you found what works for you. So he's really seems like a good person over here. I haven't seen the rest of her content, but I just know from this video that she really means well. There's this video that's sort of going viral as well, basically showing all these fat positive influencers just dropping like flies essentially, and it's really sad.
Just because I'm fat, that doesn't invalidate the things that I say.
She died.
You ready to get supersized?
She died too.
Today I've got 37. Hold up. What?
Yeah.
Heart failure kills body positive activists at 37. It's just there's an innumerable amount of issues. Every single issue that a normal person has, like heart problems or potentially getting diseases and stuff, it is magnified times 50, times 100 chance when you get to that size, Today I've got the big Fruit Loop.
He's dead.
Dead at 33. All these people are dying so young as well. They had like so much more life to live. Imagine dying at 33, dude. You had, I don't know, what's the average lifespan? Like 80 or something. That's 47 years of your life that you've lost because you succumbed to short-term gratification there,
Join me on my fat positive radio show.
That's what I think. It's like
because she died.
That's
like, it's not even like most of this stuff is not even like, it's mostly mental illness, like like that one person said, I'm 500 pounds and I want to make a change so bad. It's like, literally, I can't. It's like, you're just like, they can't help it. And it's also the thing with, I think it's mostly like, yeah, you're dying young because you got fat young, like when you get that huge, like you have like a 10 to 15 year lifespan, I think, no matter how old or how healthy you are, tops, like, you're not meant to be that fat. Because that's the thing. There was an episode of The Simpsons where Homer has to get to disability and he has to get up to 300 pounds. And now you got these people like, I'm 575 pounds, but I'm losing weight. It's like, dude, you need to lose 270 pounds just to get to disability fat, like the minor threshold of that.
Yeah. Ugh. By the way, that dude with the Fruit Loop, what is that personality type? It seems so prevalent in, what I'm talking about? What is that?
Yeah, it's another type of infantilized, but it's like, so, how some people have like toys and, like I obsess about fucking movies and, some people watch cartoons, but yeah, food is another drug, and I don't know. It's also that, like, what is the Costco family, the chocolate chip cookie, I don't know what that is. I don't get it.
No. I wouldn't even say that that's unhealthy, though, because the Costco family, that dad is in shape. He's an amateur wrestler.
I think it's like eating.
He understands the potential of the human body, so I don't think he'll let his son get to that degree. You know what I mean?
I think it's like, hey, I have something I'm interested in, and I want to share it with the world on social media. That's normal. But when your thing is food, and you start making these mukbang videos, and like I said, I think that's going to be. I think people are not realizing like how crazy the Nikocado avocado documentary is going to be when it talks about like this type of feeder culture, this mukbang culture, and the type of people that frequent there and watch this stuff. And like, I don't think people are watching these mukbang videos live with like wholesome intent. Like, I think most of this, like a lot of the chat is like malicious, like, let's get Nikocado Avocado to eat more garbage, because it's funny to watch the guy kill himself, I guess.
Pronout says, I don't like food that much. Lol, it tastes good sometimes. I need to live, but not enough to go eat a bunch of junk food or something. That's the problem. And I'm not saying you're the problem, Pronout, because obviously you're in great shape. I've seen you. But with people in general, they think that healthy food can't taste good. Here's the deal. Steak, salt, pepper, garlic powder, butter.
But those are all the things they told you not to eat.
That's all you need. Dude, a steak tastes fucking phenomenal as long as you cook it right.
Well, you can make anything can taste delicious. Like, a big part about experimenting with food, like how to wing awesome recipes. Like, you have to have a little bit of salt, a little bit of maybe some spice, maybe a little bit of sugar. Oil's a big part of it, a fat of some kind. But yeah, you want like a little bit of all the taste sensors. You want maybe a little bit of tang, a little bit of bitter, a little bit of saltiness. It's all about playing around with these flavors. And then, I had a salad today. I had a green goddess Cobb salad. And,
I had salad as well. I went to the Japanese steakhouse today again, and the appetizer that's just included with the meal is a salad. I don't normally eat vegetables because I'm on the carnivore diet. There's a really good fucking salad. Did it technically fuck up my carnivore diet? Yeah, but today was my cheat day. I took my kid out. We had a good fucking dinner, and the salad was a good salad. What were you gonna say, Andy?
No, just like I agree with what you're saying, but then like what Bush was saying in the comments, like the vilification of things like butter and salt.
Yeah,
like the things that make your food taste good. Like if you like properly salt a steak, it tastes amazing. If you don't, it tastes like shit. It tastes like nothing. And like meanwhile, people will eat things like Chinese food, which it tastes good, but it's covered in like sugar.
It's because they put salt and MSG in it, which is good, but then it's too salty, so they put sugar in it to balance out all the salt.
And the crazy thing about MSG, even MSG isn't necessarily bad for you.
No,
but the problem with MSG is that it's a what's it called?
Flavor enhancer.
Well, yeah, it's a flavor enhancer, but also there's a chemical in it that basically shuts down your body's natural realization.
Satiation.
Yeah, exactly. It's a satiation inhibitor. That's what it is. An inhibitor. And so the reason you can eat a full thing of Chinese food and not feel full, and then when you're done, an hour later you feel like shit, because the MSG inhibits your basically your fullness receptor.
But
so like
MSG. Go ahead. Sorry. MSG is found naturally in a lot of stuff. Like anchovies is called Italian MSG. Tomatoes have MSG. MSG is monosodium glutamate, which is basically means one salt and then glutamic acid, which is a natural amino acid that your body produces. It's a non-essential amino acid, meaning your body already makes glutamate. So the idea, like, there are a lot of scares going out there that MSG is like going to give you brain tumors and stuff. It's like, that's absolutely not true. But the problem is it's like you're eating too much of it. And it does definitely inhibit your. It does the opposite of coffee. Like you drink coffee and it's like, I don't want breakfast anymore. MSG just like makes you crave more food. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, MSG inhibits your fullness factor. So like anytime I order Chinese food is notorious for being packed with MSG. So if I ever order Chinese, I get an order and I eat half of it and I put the rest in the fridge. Why?
Yeah.
Because even though I want to eat the rest, I'm craving the rest because I know how fucking good it tastes. I know the only reason I want to eat the rest is because of the MSG. And that's how you put on fucking weight.
Yep. And that's the thing. Like you have a salad versus like a restaurant salad. Why does the restaurant salad taste so much better? Because probably because they just put a little sprinkle of salt on it. It's crazy how much. Like you can eat a tomato and be like, this isn't good. Put some salt on it. You're like, this is delicious. I don't know what happened.
Why do you put salt on watermelon? Because it brings out the flavor.
It makes it's a flavor enhancer. It's and like there's a great sweet and salty is always a great combo.
Oh, dude, for sure. At Thanksgiving, turkey is great and all, but the draw for my family, or at least for me and my family, is the honey baked ham because you got sweet and salty. You got the honey, which is good for you. Obviously, when you do it natural honey and not like enhanced or enriched honey or whatnot, you got honey and salt, and you do that on a fucking piece of meat. That's good. Honey and salt are a natural combination when you do it at home.
Totally. And yeah, Demon's like salt on a watermelon. Yeah, you get that Mediterranean watermelon pizza where you take like a slice of watermelon and put feta cheese and Kalamata olives on it and with like olive oil. It's fucking amazing, dude. You won't eat olive oil. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying you won't eat watermelon.
I'm gonna hit Eric Jenkins for a 5-banger. Says salt and pepper, medium rare. I agree with this, except for I would also add a sprinkle of garlic powder. So salt and pepper plus garlic powder, medium rare. 100% agree. And for those of you that disagree, now continue what you guys are gonna say.
Well, you also need butter and olive oil. You need olive oil started and then finish it off with some butter. Use that nutty flavor.
Agreed. Yeah.
Let's finish this out, and we'll probably wrap up the stream after this.
Ridiculous. Oh boy. Personal health is of the utmost importance. A very simple concept to adhere to: moderate hand to mouth, increase feet to ground. Being lazy makes for an easy habit. Being obese makes for a difficult life. The problems that come with not being fit pretty much outweigh everything. It'll affect every single aspect of your life. It'll make you tired. It'll make you less productive in your work. It'll make you emotional. It'll make you lash out at people, affect your relationships. So that's your mind and body are connected. You know, you gotta stay on top of that. The one body you should be positive about is a healthy one. Your body is God's temple. Treat it accordingly. And honestly, like, it doesn't matter where you start. It doesn't matter if you start at 1,000 pounds or if you start at 100 pounds. Okay, it's all about actually getting on the journey and taking that.
Garlic powders for the week, real garlic or GTFO. Yes, for the most part, I agree with this. If you are cooking a legitimate like meal and whatnot, real garlic will always beat garlic powder. But if your meal is what I do, which is just throw some steaks on the cast iron, garlic powder is fine. It really is, because it's just a flavor enhancer. Now, I would say that 50% of the time I do use real garlic. But there are times where, like, I work 10-hour shifts, then I have to stream, make videos, the whole nine. The addition of peeling and crushing and chopping garlic cloves, like, it's just a lot. And it's just easier to use garlic powder on a fucking slab of steak, and that's your only meal of the day. So I go that route. But yes, in general, real garlic is in fact the way to go. I 100% agree. And then Eric Jenkins, I think, came in with another 5-banger. I took a girl out to dinner at a steakhouse. She ordered a steak medium well. I almost walked out on her.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Not you walking out, her putting a medium well steak. That's
well,
the
here's
commie
the thing.
gobbledygook.
I can't help but notice that Eric Jenkins is a black fella. If she was a black girl, here's the thing. I have noticed that black people do like their steaks medium well or well done. That is a black people thing, apparently. And I just kind of discovered that recently.
I never knew that. And
it's not that all black people like their steaks like that, but if you ever get someone who orders their shit well done, it might be a black person.
Black people, because Piranha Pal just said that she does medium rare, if not rare. But yeah, for the blackies, the filthy darkies out there that want their shit medium well, you're not filthy because you're black. You're filthy because you want it medium well.
Can you imagine taking someone to a nice steak place where you're paying like a lot of money for a steak and they get medium well? It's like, you can have the chicken. Like,
well done. Well done, even.
Have the chicken.
That was kind of like a big thing about Trump winning over the
putting ketchup
a lot
on a
of
steak,
saying I want a steak well done and ketchup, and they were like laughing at him about it. But like a lot of people eat the steak like that, especially like poor people, and they were like, "That's how I eat it." Like, you're laughing at me.
Like, that's what's crazy about being like, look, I've been poor, and even while I was poor, when I got the opportunity to eat steak, I still made it medium rare. Like,
dude, I like it black and blue. I want it burnt on the outside and like raw on the inside.
Dude, that is how I take my steak.
Awesome.
Like, only the outside so black it's crispy,
charred.
The inside to be fucking.
See,
red.
if you do it on purpose, it's called charring, not burning. See, it's like
that's the life hack.
making your life better, you know? Here we have another article with just a morbid headline. These 4 social media influencers were swept up by a movement that claims obesity is perfectly healthy. The tragic truth is they all died under the age of 45. A well-known activist, professor of fat studies. The fact that there's a professor of fat studies just shows where society is at. There's nothing to study there. Dr. Kat Paws, who questioned the links between weight and health, lost her life aged 42. Based in Massey University in New Zealand, she also presented a fat positive radio show. What can I say? Your life's work was literally just inspiring other.
All right. Vim Advanced site. You're a black woman. You tell me, do you take your shit well done? If you do, I understand the need for A1.
She said she does like A1. Remember when you had Love It on and she was like talking about how she hates anchovies, but she loves A1? And I was in the chat like, A1 has anchovies in it. And she was like, really? Like, yes.
A1, here's the deal. A1 is a good tasting sauce. I put anchovies in my pizza. I like A1. That being said, if a steak is done properly, it doesn't need any sauce. A1 or otherwise.
No, but I mean, you could have an awesome steak and then you put some awesome sauce on it. That it's not going to make it worse, you know? Like,
I disagree. It will. Awesome sauce will fucking degrade the quality of an awesome steak. If a steak is truly a good steak, sauce will minimize it.
Nah, bro. Yeah. Steak Diane. You never had a steak Diane? That's always a fun diner treat.
Well,
diner
I got
steak.
A little ditty about Jack and Diane, and they're 2 little kids doing the best that they can.
Is that the one where you're like sucking on cheeseburger, sucking on a chili dog? Is that the song?
Chili dog.
Yeah.
Have you guys had steak au pois?
What is steak au pois?
It's so easy to make. So you take your steak and you sear it, and then you have all your fond, all the shit that's like burnt into the pot. Mm-hmm. You take like pepper and then like Worcestershire sauce to deglaze it with shallots, and then you throw heavy whipping cream before putting it back in.
Nice.
And you get like this really awesome, really rich cream sauce that you put the steak back in. It's amazing.
I'm pretty sure a steak Diane has some kind of cream-based sauce too, but
I think it's actually similar. I think it might be.
I've never done that, but I do what's called. I've got a couple recipes that this can apply to. I've got one that's called the carnivore casserole. You do heavy whipping cream. In the heavy whipping cream, you put chicken, steak, and bacon. The bacon already being cooked, so you put bacon crisps effectively, and then you top it with just a whole top layer of cheddar cheese, and you bake it, and you broil it, and it's basically the consistency of meat and gravy, and it's 100% carnivore friendly. There's another thing I make. This is not carnivore friendly, but of course, I'm assuming you both know what crab rangoon is.
Of course.
I make bacon
White girl
rangoon.
kryptonite.
Bacon rangoon, same as crab rangoon, but instead of crab and sugar, because there's a lot of powdered sugar in crab rangoon, you just do cream cheese, bacon, and Worcestershire sauce, and you do it in a crab rangoon wrap, and you deep fry the wrap, which is why it's not carnivore friendly. And it's got this fucking southern smoky flavor to it. It's so goddamn good. Again, not carnivore friendly, but you basically make crab rangoon and replace the crab with bacon, and you leave out the sugar, and that's it. It's fucking incredible.
See, my thing is, and this is something that we were talking about this the other day, but I used to like it, but now I can't stand it. It's in everything. Is the imitation crab. I'm over it, man. I'm over it. Just give me the real shit or not at all. But as far as like steak, dude, one time there was a period of time. This is when I was growing weed and I had all this extra cash. I remember I bought all the fixins for steak tartare, which was like, $100 plus some steaks. And then because I had, jars of gherkins, pickles and all those stuff, I ate steak tartare like pretty regularly for like about 3 months. And that was a pretty cool way to eat steak. I'm not going to lie. It was good. But of course you had to get like, better cuts of meat from like the butcher guy, and I had like a big grinder.
I don't eat anything less than New York strip. Like that is literally and I don't know if it sounds bougie. That's the lowest quality I will get is New York strip or Kansas City strip. People argue which is lower quality, Kansas City strip or New York strip, but those are the 2 lowest I'll get.
Ew, this is Ramdan.
People to become like you and essentially just promoting them to harm themselves. And the worst part about all of these situations is that these people think they're actually doing a good thing here. They think they're being the nice ones here, when in reality the people that are mean or whatever, the people that are actually telling you the truth, are actually the nice ones in the situation, because they're saving you from dying at age flippin' 42. Jamie Lopez, who starred in U.S. reality TV show Super Size Salon, died from heart complications age 37 last December. And there's always going to be people willing to exploit these sort of situations and all these TV shows and stuff like that to put these people in the spotlight, give them all this brand deals or whatever. I'm not going to be surprised if JB, the woman we covered asking for free extra airline seats, is going to die in the next few years either, because she shows no signs of stopping. She wants the entire world to change for her. And you know she's suffering. Nobody at that size can have a healthy and fulfilled life, you know? Classic Cosmopolitan magazine here. This is healthy. This is healthy. No, it's not. No, it's not. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much it. I hope you guys start off 2024 getting your health goals on track, eat healthy, exercise, and make everybody around you proud, you know?
I mean, let's think about Lizzo losing a bunch of weight. That was because of the bullies, you know? She's not losing. Yeah, but I mean, that was the big reason why she lost a bunch of weight, is because she was getting fucking trolled in her comment section all the goddamn time, and it was a thing, you know? It's like it's constantly the subject of every interview, you know?
Bully fat people losing weight. Bully these fat faggot motherfuckers into losing weight.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, like my mother, you know, she's an elderly lady. She's just under 300 pounds. She's a tiny old lady, but she's been 300 pounds like my whole life, you know. So she's always been a small, big, fat Italian lady. But she's at the age now where it's like, you know, she's 75, and you know, we're talking about going to visit Aldo, my brother who's graduating college in El Paso, and it's like we have to drive because like taking mom on an airplane is like, I don't know about that, you know. She's at that age, you know, and it's like also you're at an age, you know, where if you get fat in your older years, you know, it's hard to lose that weight. All you can do is diets, you know, and then that's the surgeries and the Ozempics and all that stuff, you know. But my mom, you know, she looks young for her age, you know. That's the thing. People think she's in her, you know, late 50s.
Well, that being said, we are going to go ahead and wrap it here. We're going for 5 hours and 15 minutes. We've had a very roundabout panel. Blue collar, I think, passed out drunk somewhat in the middle of this. But before we do, if there's any last minute super chats you guys want to send some now because we're wrapping up. Grift, motherfucking Grift. Enzo, tell people who you are, what you do, where they can find you, the whole nine.
Stupenzo at YouTube, Stupenzo on X. I'm 14 subs away from throwing another karaoke party. I'll get to 600 subs. I just watch a lot of weird shit. And tomorrow, actually, in about 11 or so hours, we're going to be premiering the full-length commentary for the terrible Moonbeam Pictures made for, kids dinosaur movie, Prehysteria. It was awful. It was worse than Theodore Rex. It is the worst of the dinosaur movies we watched. We watched like 5 dinosaur movies past 5 weeks, and this one is the worst. And it was fun because with me and Sammy Threepeat and Dudicus remember watching as kids, and we remember this is going to be fun. It was totally awful. So watch us suffer tomorrow.
It was very much the opposite of fun. Andy, you do not usually do things solo. You usually have a partner in crime. That being said, tell people who you are, what you do, where they can find you. Mods, make sure, because I know there's a couple of you in here, that you're throwing the links for these individuals in chat. Cinever, you're a mod. Throw these motherfuckers in here. Or if you're not a mod, I can make you one because I know I gave privileges. But either way, before we give Andy his due, Eric Jenkins from 199, Miss My Last Supper.
Oh, yeah, and, you did. Oh, he answered that question we had for him. 499.
Oh, what was his question?
We missed his last super chat.
Oh, did we miss his last super?
499. Yes, he did answer that question.
That is true. That's why I never used like states. So I had medium rare. Our bill was 285. So I had they texted her back. That was nice though.
Yeah, so he's talking about how black people do like well done steak. That's why he never appreciated steak until he had a medium rare one. I get it. Cool.
Okay, gotcha. Count Beal for 669. Can we talk about the Roland Emmerich movie now? Put it in the Discord. I don't know what Roland Emmerich movie you're talking about.
Independence Day?
Not tonight. But if we're talking about Independence Day.
Stargate. The Patriot?
Probably his best. Oh, I was going to say his best movie. He said Stargate. Stargate might be his best.
Yes. Sorry, it's
I don't know. All I know is I emailed Roland Emmerich trying to get him on the show, and I've not heard back. So we'll see what happens.
No, comments talking about Godzilla in '98. I bet you that's the one.
Oh, fuck Godzilla 90. I fucking hate that movie.
I'm not even joking.
High banger. Andy needs to promo for 2 minutes. His accent is back. Well, we will let him promo for 2 minutes. Before I let him promo, all of you guys, here's the clip we'll end out on for all the super chats.
Now excuse me while I harass someone for having pronouns in their bio.
And then Demon Carol at the end came in with a whopping 10 Vital Idol fucking memberships. You did not need to, but you did. Holy shit, you absolute mad lad. Thank you so much. I will play you the Moxie Dame clip.
Utram Shredder? Sounds Swedish.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Can't you guys be serious about anything?
Now, Andy, tell people who you are, what you can do, where they can find you, and the fact that you have a fucking gross-ass colored woman normally with you.
Yeah, like I unchained myself of the shackles of the underling. No, like I'm Andy. We're from Hold My DualShock. We do kind of what Leon does, just not as well. And you can find us at
No, you guys do better than me. I do better videos. You guys do better live streams.
Debatable. Very debatable. But yeah, that's it. Katie usually does these. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll let you guys know. Let me just Cinevere, are you modded yet? Hold on.
She's saying
Cinevere, you're not modded. I'm modding you right now.
Wrench.
As moderator, managing moderator, I will let her have the full. All right, Cinevere, you have a lot to do now. I made you, not only are you my co-host, my moderator now. Drop Stupinzo's and the DualShocks links in the chat. And since Andy's terrible promoting himself, I'll do it for him. Hold My DualShock, they are a live stream channel that covers pop culture. They do walkthroughs or watch throughs or whatnot. They do videos that just or live streams that break down individual episodes of TV shows like what's it, The Righteous Gemstones? Did I get it right?
Great one.
Basically, they are a fantastic channel. They have grown to be one of my favorite channels. In fact, if you guys saw them on SNH relatively recently, that was because I told Hypno, yo, we need to get these motherfuckers on here. And Hypno's like, yeah, I've been watching them recently. They're good. It's like, yeah, they are. Get them on the show. He's like, all right, we'll do. So if that's how you came to know them, you're fucking welcome. The point is, they have a great-ass show. Watch them every fucking day they stream, except on Tuesdays at 2 p.m. or 7 p.m. because that's when I stream. Beyond that, they're the fucking best. Andy's amazing. Katie is fine, I guess. All right. Beyond that, make sure you sub to Andy, and yeah, that's really what it boils down to. Sub to Hold My DualShock, sub to Penzo. They're both great fucking channels. And anything else to add, Andy?
No, you're such a beautiful hype man. Oh,
he is.
I do my best. Beyond that, my channel, of course, Words of Paradise. You guys are all here. You know that. Videos, hopefully, nearly every day. I will continue, but first, Eric Jenkins, remember, is just business. And I know he says business, but he's black, so I assume it's business.
Fine, Peter Parker.
Who the hell are you?
Spider-Man.
And then we got Cinevere, of course, doing her job as a mod now. She's posting the shit. That's what matters. Yes, anyway, I do videos nearly every day. I will have at least one video coming out tomorrow, doing my best to just denigrate and destroy the quote-unquote anti-woke mob that's going against Expedition 33. And by anti-woke mob, I mean the faggot-ass Your Source Games and John Delarose of the world. Beyond that, you can find me every day here on this channel on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. You find me actually on Andy and Kay's channel every Thursday, Stupenzo's very frequently on Sundays. And beyond that, I just do a lot of shit. So y'all know what it is. Come find me. Come find all my co-hosts, my friends. Chris, Blue Collar Loser, is a great dude, despite the fact that he whatever, he's been on Critical Drinker stream is what it is. He's a good dude. We were on Nadia's stream earlier. And for those of you that donated, you didn't need to. It means the world to me. If you couldn't donate or just opted not to because I'm a fucking faggot, I completely understand. Just being in the chat is enough. And remember, until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere. This has been Words of Paradise.